with 9 points of his own. This was the showdown of the day. First one to win is going to get 12 points. How did this one play out?
Yeah, Levi Finn, he managed to sit on 12 points. He's coming into the tournament as one of the best Germans. I guess maybe a lot of people looking at Anders and you look at his teammates, Levi Finn, Alien Lion and Uma. I guess most of the spotlight is always on them, but Levi Finn has been fantastic this tournament. Sitting on 12 points in the prime position, in pole position, I think this would be a good chance for him to make a name for himself.
Was this the surprise of the day, Hezers versus Manu?
I mean, Hezers as a whole unbeaten throughout the whole tournament, so I'm not sure whether it's a surprise based on how he's been playing. He's been absolutely amazing. He's put himself in a fantastic position, currently third in the league standings. He is facing Nasada in his first match as well. We've got some incredible matchups today. Nasada, by the way, he's in 5th position, so it is 2 players in the top 8 looking to secure their spots.
Here in the SEC Rewind, you can see the big pressure was on Breeze. Now, Breeze had 2 draws in the opening day. That left him with just 2 points. Looking for 3 going up against Umit, who is also in our bottom 12. Both these players starting to feel the pressure of elimination shells.
Yeah, Breeze last year's runner-up in the World Cup Championship, so I think he has a lot to prove for himself. He's in his home country, so he does want to do Vitality proud. You can see in the club championships how well they're doing. So Breeze, he did make it to the final last year. Can he go one step further, win it all? But he has to try and redeem himself in the group stage and get himself into knockout.
FG, one of the surprises of the day, Emery, after taking down the Falcon Anders in day 1, struggling against PH Zin and crew. He's going to leave in the bottom 12.
Yeah, he's on 4 points right now, Emre Yilmaz, and he's got a game against Virgil. I mean, essentially, you could say being on 4 points, if he wins his 2 games, he ends up on 10. Does that mean top 8 has gone? Most probably. But for a man like Emre Yilmaz, I expect him to find a way today. He's got an interesting fixture. We said Virgil first, and then he's got MS Dasari. We spoke about him quite a bit at the top of the show. That is some fixture to have to get something from if he needs it.
We got to welcome a very special guest onto the show now as we take a look at our standings. It's the man sitting next to Levithan along the way. Doctor, how has this tournament been treating you so far?
I mean, we can't complain, right? With Levy, we're sitting top of the table. We have 3 players in the top 8, so good day so far, but hopefully an even better weekend.
So did you expect 12 points coming out of the opening 2 days of action, or what was kind of the goal that you've been setting for your 4 players?
I mean, I wouldn't say expecting, obviously hoping, always. Expecting, I think with Levi Finn, we go especially into the Nasada game, having history between both players, having in mind, okay, we can maybe lose this game, but compensate in the rest. But I think Levy has been exceptional, whether it's goal difference, whether it's attacking, whether it's defending. He's been really, really good, and I'm really proud of him.
FG, walk us through the standings right now because we are closing out league play with 2 more rounds. Everyone will play 2 more games. You get 3 for a win, 1 for a draw, 0 for a loss.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I guess the talking point in this is Emre Yilmaz currently on 25th position, but the man beside me will be absolutely delighted. Levi Finn, we touched on him, arguably the best player here alongside Matty Bonanno, 100% record, absolutely flying. Umut as well for RB Leipzig. That is a man who's inevitable. He's been in the scene for so long. He must be a joy to work with. I want to put it towards you about RB Leipzig and the work you do away. I mean, because a lot of esports organizations, not many esports organizations take it as serious as you guys. Do you think in competitions like this, you're reaping the benefit of the hard work you do throughout the season?
Definitely. I think we have very good players that also step up when they need to. We were 1 penalty shootout and 1 game away from having 2 more players at the World Cup, so I think it just shows the level of this team. I think they all pull each other forward. If one player does good, someone else wants to do just as good. So having more than half of the roster at the World Cup is already a huge achievement.
Right.
But we're aiming for the top, obviously.
Obviously, and you already have 1 player in that top spot, so things are going well. Let's take a look at how you got to that top spot because Alihan was also sitting on 9 points. This was a showdown to find out who was going to climb to the top of the totem pole. Levy taking care of business against PH Zin, and then, of course, the battle against Ali. Walk me through these games. Do you prep for individual opponents? Are you talking to him to just play his own game? What's the strategy coming in?
I think at this level, we have to do a bit of both. It's on us as coaches to prepare the players for their opponents, and it's on us and the player themselves to bring out their best game when the time comes, and having the opponent adapt to us rather than vice versa. And I think every player so far has been able to do that.
The Night Watch, I mean, let's speak about Anders, your old teammate that used to play for your team. And of course, I guess he has a bit of a rival with Alien Lion, the new Wonder Kid in RBL Leipzig. He's doing a great tournament so far. coming from a coach in sport that used to work for Anders, what is your kind of, I guess, opinion on the beef between the two? Is it a little bragging rights? Is there actually a beef between Alian? Because he seems like he's a nice kid. He just wants to get his wins and go home. But is there actually a little beef between them?
I mean, I am also at this point hugely biased for obvious reasons, but I do think there's maybe some beef, rather one-sided, I would say. But I think that's also the nature of Anders. I also don't think you get to the top without having that kind of attitude. So it's to be expected, and I think it's fun also for the viewers.
How much input do you have as a coach when things like that happen, when words are exchanged, when social media posts are posted, etc.? Do you have an impact in that? Do you sort of speak to Alian about that? I mean, I'm sure that they all thrive on it. You get the impression that they have their own feelings. I mean, when there's a lot spoken about, it motivates them a little bit extra.
I think it kind of depends on the player. Some get motivated by it, some get thrown out their game. I think Alihan is one of those that just focuses on himself. He just plays his game, scores his goals, and he does his thing, right? There's no beef, there's no ill feelings on his side, or even if there is, he doesn't show them. He's a really good kid, and there's nothing more to say to him rather than just do your thing.
He doesn't really show any emotion like he just said, Shells. So from your perspective, if you were going up against a man who not only is known as the Wonder Kid, and he's not giving you anything back when you're trying to get in his head a little bit, what do you do?
I mean, everyone should know me. When I used to play, I used to be terrified. So if I had Anders screaming at me, I'll be pretty much in tears mid-game. I'm 27 years old, so Alian Lion, I mean, might need to take some tips from him because he does look dialed in. For such a young kid, it's like he's come here to do a job. And I think with him, with that kind of killer instinct, he could go and win it all.
I love it. When someone's barking at you, you just reply with, okay. They can't do anything about it. More frustration. You guys walked away with the win. Doing so, you are now at 12 points. What is it going to take, though, to reach the top 8? Because if you finish in the top 8 at the end of the league play, you are guaranteed top 16 in serious cash here at EWC.
I don't want to say too big of a word. I think thanks to also the goal difference, we should pretty much have top 8, if not guaranteed, then at least have a lot of things need to go against us to not make it.
Right.
We're obviously aiming for the 18 points, like the number 1 spot. I think it gives you huge advantage. At the same time, I've always been of the opinion it's also good to taste losses in group stages. So when you go in knockouts, you kind of know how to deal with adversity. At the same time, at this point, Levi is experienced enough to know, okay, even if I win, even if I lose, that doesn't really change my attitude, my confidence. So I think we just play our game and just hope to continue that momentum later today.
Speaking of your game, I know you got to get ready for that. Before you go, though, this is your camera. Go ahead and address anyone that's been supporting you and your team along the way.
I mean, at this point, it's probably the friends, the family, the Leipzig fans. So thank you for the support, and we hope to bring the title home.
Dr. Nightwatch, sorry, which doctor getting it all done? And last thing before you go, how many of your players are getting in? 2? Top 8, top 16, all the way?
4.
4,
Trust
all the way.
Trust in the boys.
There we go.
Trust
all
in
right,
the boys.
thank you very much. I know you got to go. Dr. Nightwatch will be watching you, and Levy Finn, who is on top of the leaderboard in just a moment. Shells, though, we got to talk about some of the players who are at the bottom of the leaderboard. Biggest surprise coming into day 4 in your eyes?
I mean, I'm looking at both Oberon and Neat. I think Neat came through the play-ins, and I know him very well. He's a top player. I think he's got to play against Redlac and PA Zin. I mean, Redlac sitting on 1 point. I think for Neat, that's a good, I guess, game to start off with, just to try and, on paper, you should be winning it in terms of form. But then he's got to try and beat PHN, who's redeemed himself after day 2. So I think it's a big day for Neat because he can turn around. For Oberon, he's got to play Alian Line. He's sitting on 1 point. He needs to win there.
Let's talk about that. That is our PlayStation 5 story of the day. FG, 2 players to watch. Emery, Oberon, both in a struggle bus position right now. Do they both make it forward?
Yeah, I mean, well, I would like to hope so for the competitions. I mean, to have 2 big names like Oberon and Emery Ilmaz, we want to see it when we're here on the Caster's Death. One thing to say, Emery Ilmaz on 4 points right now. He's got 2 games where I think he will get points from. So I think Oberon's got the harder task today.
Okay.
Based on where he's at. I would love to see it, and I wouldn't back against it. I mean, interestingly enough, we spoke yesterday about not having that day of play for reasons. Do you think, Shells, that has helped Oberon maybe a little bit more of a rest, you know, just to prepare a little bit more mentally, take a bit of time away from the screens for a day? Do you think that could potentially help him?
I think as a player, yeah, I think it would definitely help, especially Oberon. He had a poor day 1 and day 2, so I think everyone's allowed to have an extra day to reset. Right. And I think if things go well, you want to keep on playing. So I think for every player can use it as an advantage. But for Oberon, I think he knows he has got a job to do, and we see him associate with winning all the time. So maybe the extra day rest has helped him a lot.
Let's take a look at some of the big matches in this one. Samu versus Manu. That's the one, of course, we're looking at in the top left. In the bottom left, you got Defonso, 2024 champ, taking on the guy that has won 4 tournaments already this year, looking to make it 5 for 5.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to take that away from that for a second quickly and talk about Catcher against Milkalov.
Yes.
Because we spoke about Milkalov. He was the lowest ranked player, or he is the lowest ranked player here. He had a fantastic day one, 6 points. Lost 2 games yesterday. He's playing Alian Lion later on, and Catcher is playing Nicholas later on. They're both on 6 points right now, Shells. To get into the qualification zone, you'd say they need at least 7 points. Will they be happy with a draw? Because that last fixture for both of them could be do or die. This could be a real story point because Milkalov could be the one who gets 6 points on his first day and doesn't even make it into the top.
That'd be
24.
insane.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite hard because you don't want to really plan and think about ahead. You want to think about the games in front of you. But for Milkalov and Kasia, they're definitely looking at each other. This is a game where I'm most likely the easiest on paper to get the 3 points because they know the next matchup for them both, it could be very hard. But they want to get the job done, so why not do it in the first round?
I was looking through the numbers. Emery Yilmaz is at number 25. Remember, only the top 24 make it through out of league play. So he is on the losing side of that cutoff right now. If you win, though, he's at 4 points. He'll be at 7. That jumps him up into like 13th place, FG.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the margins are quite high. If you get 3 points, you're off to a fantastic start. A player like Emre Yilmaz, he gets a win. He'll be relaxed. He's super confident anyway, as it is. I expect him to probably get the job done here. And the Emre Yilmaz story will probably be that he makes it to the knockouts.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just looked behind me and the stage is full. It is time to get in the games here at EWC. Continues today, too, as we get into league play with all of your favorite players.
Nobody is safe here in Paris. Louis David, ice in those veins.
Whoa, 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 hold on. That pass is unbelievable from Oprah. We're now on the day of action where we'll be seeing eliminations and players advancing to the knockout stage. I'm Ryan Pessoa, joined by my very good friend and Spanish champion, Gravison. That VT pretty much captured everything that you may have missed, but if you're joining us now on this day of action, of course, we had a technical pause yesterday that was out of our hands, but we have 6 incredible matches coming up here, Gravison, where the stakes are so high.
It seems like throughout the whole tournament, we've seen players adapt to the gameplay. We've seen them go back and forth with tactics, with players. And for me, I know we chatted about this before, Ryan. I don't see a clear favorite to win the tournament, but I feel like after today, we will have both of at least a couple of them.
It's where the players start to pull away a little bit. Obviously, we'll be seeing the first stage of the knockouts later today, but round 5 and 6 features Samu Gamer up against Manu Bachore, Brees up against Nicholas, Smoke on your screen up against the unbeaten Levi Finn, Jafonzo, 2024 EWC World Champion against Anders Vergang, FC Pro 24 World Champion. That is a massive game. Emre Yilmaz up against Virgil, Katia against Milka Love. We'll try and keep you up to date with all the action as it unfolds. You spoke about dealing with different things, Gravison. How would the players deal with a delay? Not only a delay in terms of 10 minutes or so, but a whole day where they would have been preparing, trying to get up for it, and it didn't go that way. How would they be feeling in this moment?
It is a tough one because you know that you got to be prepared for a lot of matches today. So I think it favorites the younger players, the professional players, and we are on the way with Samu Gamer against Manu Bachore, Ryan.
Just an update if you are joining us now. Manu is on 7 points. His only loss coming against Hezers, where he lost 7-6. Samu Gamer is on 9 points, currently joint with all the players in 4th position. Obviously, goal difference separates and puts him 6th based on that. They will have the same goal difference, but his only loss against Abu Makr was 3-1. He's been very, very strong, and he's starting off hot here going forward, but fortunately for Manu Bachore and Team Liquid, he's able to get possession.
This is a great match. I mean, we've all heard Shells talking about the Master of the Dark Arts from Samu Gamer. Let's see how he's able to play today. Because at ECL, I thought that his defense was great, with the way he's second man pressing, with the way he's trying to go backwards with the wings as well. Of course, on the offense side of things, and especially with the player locks, he seems unstoppable. So let's see if he's able to defend as well as he did in the ECL, and of course on day one as well.
It's a finesse shot that didn't manage to get enough angle to trouble the keeper. Speaking about player locks, Gravison, how easy, let's say easy or difficult in fairness, when you're defending, what are the things you're prioritizing? Is it the player in possession or the player that he's selected? I'll hold on a second as that attack comes to a close. You can see the stats there on the screen, mainly in favor of Manu Bachoy, where he's has higher average shots, average percentage shots on goal, possession in favor for Manu Bachoy there.
I would say that I really like for them, I think they're two really effective players. They don't need a lot of shots to score goals. And coming back to the thing you asked, I would say it's more about where the ball can get in second. So when I'm defending, I'm not thinking about where my opponent is holding the ball or where maybe the player is making the run. I'm thinking, where is this play going to be in second? And that's the way I like to defend. That's why I think you should always use the second man press to try to cover as much space as possible. And that's why I think the intercept playstyle is so effective at the moment.
An important win there, high up the pitch for Samu Game. You can see the players he selected as part of his draft. You've got Sancho, you've got De Jong in midfield. A lot of players using McTominay as well. It's going to be that man in possession now, trying to get the pass over to Doué, who gets it all driven. Oh. As the footwork play style kicks in and it leads to a corner. It's an interesting way to take a corner here, Gravison. We've seen different versions of corners on FC 26 this year. It's beautifully worked, we can't find space.
Now, brilliant chance for a counter-attack. You can see he might be through for a pass, but the player switching is really precise from Samu Gamer. I did have a pleasure to talk with Nicolas after day 2. He told me he changed his whole team from day 1 to day 2, and I feel like that's something that we will see a lot.
That used to remind me of tournaments that we used to play in, where you'd have a bad day 1, or even one game, you were able to just change the team straight away. But obviously with the draws, you have to stick in. We'll see if there's an opportunity here for Manu to break the deadlock. Oh my goodness, that is a shocking attempt. That's the bit of the rust where he hasn't played for a day or so. That's what it is right there.
That's what I wanted to mention. I mean, he hasn't played for 30 hours, I would say. So, of course, now a chance for a counter-attack. Jude Bellingham, which has the low-driven playstyle. No, goes for a normal shot to make it 1-0. Samu Gamer scores the first goal. Jude Bellingham. Hey, Jude.
That is... It sort of epitomizes there. One end of the spectrum, you should be scoring. Manu should be 1-0 up. And it shows how ruthless it can be. Straight down the other end, Samu Gamer takes the lead, and it's something where mentality is going to come here to prevail, because you need to forget that moment. Obviously, there are other games going on as well, and a key one for Team Vitality fans is this man right here, Brees, taking the lead early on against Nicholas 99. Brees needs points, and he goes 2-0 up. If it stays like that, he'll be on 8 points, and Nicholas will still be on 7, so you could probably kiss goodbye to top 8.
It is a similar start to the one in which they played last year at the quarterfinals of the AFC Pro World Championship. Brees did get the win, and he started like this as well. So, curious one, Ryan.
If we're being fair, at that moment in time when it was Brees up against Nicholas last year, most people would have expected Nicholas to win, and it didn't go that way.
I did.
I did as well. I'm being honest, I did. Do you think that plays in the mind of Nicholas? Hold on a minute. Beautiful ball over the top. Keeper comes out, but he can't close the angle enough. And Samu Gamer is 2-0 up against the world champion right now.
Wow, I mean, what a goal. And we all expect sometimes the incisive passes, the driven passes to go through, but sometimes a just small L1 triangle pass can make it score goals as well. Another great match for us. You can see right now the goal being scored by Kacha to make it 1-2 against Milkalov. Kacha needs a win because he's on 6 points at the moment. And Jafonso against Bergen started with Jafonso making it 1-0.
And it was a response there straight down the other end from Anders Bergen, getting the ball across and a great bit of composure. Over to this game, Emre Yilmaz needs points on the board. You can see bottom left, we'll touch on that in a second, is Emre Yilmaz again who did end up making it 3-1. That is a huge goal here, Gravison.
Just as we left this match, we see Manu Bashar scoring the first goal of the day for him. It is 2-1, and it seems like the current world champion is on the way.
He needed that.
He needed.
But like if it went 3-0, and with Samu Gamer, we know how good he is defensively and controlling the game, he could have slowly started to pull away. We see the goal from Manu. Beautiful touch with Ousmane Dembele. And again, similar to Anders' goal, a bit of composure for the extra pass.
That's the thing, when they get to this stage, the World Championship, it seems like their composure is off the charts, to be fair. Both of them. That's the reason why they are both world champs. Seems like when they have the clear chance to score the goal and you're thinking the shot comes in, shot cancellation every single time.
I'm not even looking for the pass. Like I'm shooting and I'm missing. See Samu Gamer again, another corner where he's slowing it down a little bit, trying to play for maybe a clearer opportunity. See Doué, is it going to work this time though? McTominay, so many bodies behind the ball as well, Gravison. It's going to be hard for him to find space.
You can see the player locks coming in, trying to open up the pitch. Kika Nazareth. You can see he's waiting for the team press, and he wants to punish the team press with the player locks, which is smart from him. He's inviting pressure now, getting the ball backwards, and that's one thing that, if I'm honest, I'm not really good at the game at the moment, Ryan. Why do you think player locking is that important?
I think with the attacking runs on this game, it's a lot better to get the runs that you want in an ideal world. Finesse shot again, Jude Bellingham seems to be the player making the difference for Samu Gamer. Patience prevailed in this scenario. I was just about to mention how hard would it be for Manu Bachori just to keep focused and keep level-headed, because for me, when I played, I wanted all action when I was coming into the games. I didn't want to slow it down unless the coach was telling me slow the pace down of the game and keep possession. Ultimately, I didn't really enjoy it. I found it hard to play against people that did that as well. I'd get frustrated, I'd pull a player out. Do you think Manu made a mistake anywhere, or was it just good attacking from Samu?
I think it was really good attacking. As we see Levi Finn, the unbeaten man on 12 points, scoring another goal. You can see the reaction from Schmolk. He's not happy at all. And Levi Finn, I mean, I'm sure Dr. Nightwatch is a happy man at the moment. And the Esports World Cup winner in 2024 scores the second goal. You can see the reaction coming in from Anders Beger. Not happy, 2-1.
Not happy at all. Back over to this game. Manu Bachori trying to get a goal. Back in this game against Samu Gamer. Of course, just going over Smoke there, of course, he'll be very, very disappointed if he loses the game. I know Levi Finn is unbeaten. That is a great finish. Finesse shot into the top corner. I was just saying, Smoke needs points. So does this man right here. Manu Bachori wants to finish in that top 8. You heard from his interview. That is his aim. And in order to do that, he needs to win this game.
It was a tough day in the office for some Team Liquid players, and of course Manu Bachor was one of them, getting a loss against Hazards and a draw against Cillian. But not only that, Levi lost against Nasara in a tough result, 4-9 for him. So they do want to end day 4 as big as possible.
Absolutely. We'll see if there's any more drama going into half-time in this game. It's going to be Samu Gamer. He's got some space, goes for the finesse shot, but the angle was closed down by Maldini. Look at the runners here. And again, right on the other side of things, Maldini for Samu Gamer stepping in.
That's why I think the long ball pass playstyle is a playstyle that we don't speak about a lot, and sometimes it can break down defenses.
It's underrated, and I think at this stage of the game, hold on a second, finesse shot off the post, rebound, can't find its way to De Jong. And great composure from Manu, not to panic. A lot of people would have just pressed pass or pressed X there and it wouldn't have gone further away. He took his time, he waited, and he can start an attack of his own. But yeah, just saying that with the long ball pass, now where there's a lot of playstyle pluses, extra playstyles on players, I think having long ball you'd be looking at as a nice addition, because you can play those passes that can turn defense to attack very, very quickly.
I would say if I were using a central midfielder, I would probably look as the 4th best playstyle, the long ball.
Really?
Pass. Yes,
wow.
In my opinion. I would say I really rate long ball over incisive. Just on the central midfielders. Like if I'm talking about a cam or striker, I'm using incisive.
See, for me on the sentiment, I really want finesse shot. I feel like I value it very highly. That is going to be half-time in this game between Samu Gamer and Manu, let's jump on over to this game. This is a replay between Jafonso and Anders Vergang. It was a finesse shot from McTominay into that top corner. And frustration shown again from Anders Vergang. But it's still a very, very long way in that game. Same as this one. Nicholas needed to get back in this game against Brees, and he's done that. 2-1 as it stands. And speaking about perfect timing, a great opportunity for Katia to score. Very fortunate, to be honest with you, but he needed that slice of luck in this game.
I did mention how day 2 for Liquid, it wasn't a great one at all, but for Man City, I mean, they got the wins. Jafonso with 6 points out of 6 possible. Same one to Matias Bonano as well.
Let's jump over to Jafonso. Speaking about Manchester City, they've obviously, as you said, had a great day 2 with the wins. Obviously, Guga as well being a player that's been performing very, very well. But Jafonso needs points, in my opinion. Sitting right now with the 6 points that he does have, just above Anders Vergen with goal difference, being on 9 points and potentially 12, I think would put him in that top 8.
I know I'm going kind of ahead and I'm thinking about knockouts, but now let's just say that Jafonso ends up winning this match, and that would be Bergen on 6 points. Let's just say he gets the win on the last match of the day. I'm thinking about, if you're, let's just say, a top 8 player, you might play against Anders.
Early doors, yeah.
Early doors, which could be a huge story.
Exactly. You can see the elbow with the live updates on your screen. Levi Finn leading in his game, which puts him on 15 points. He's 4-1 up. He is unbeaten as it stands, and the way that the rest of the table shapes up. I said it will be a minimum of 7 points with good goal difference to get through for that top 24. Do you agree or disagree? Because some people maybe say 6. We've seen it in the Champions League where Resende got through on 6 points. I think 7 points is the threshold with good goal difference.
I agree. I think 6 points is just not enough. And I'm currently looking at Anders, and you can see, look at the stamina from Anders. It doesn't matter because he scores the goal and it's 3-3, but it's just 5th. I mean, we've just gone 50 minutes, and if you look at the stamina from Anders, not from the attackers, but as soon as the ball gets to the midfield, look at the fullbacks, look at the center midfields. Do you think it's going to play a huge factor in here, Ryan?
It depends on how the course of the game goes on, because you can tell he's been chasing. Look at the stamina bar in his space. It does make a difference. And Jafonso does have it space. He gets the interception for Anders. I wonder if it's a game style, because he's been defending and pressing very aggressively in a lot of the games we've seen, especially against Alejan and Jafonso here. Could that be by design?
I think I'm not sure because we haven't seen the game stats, but I'm confident Jafonso has been holding the ball for a long time. It might be a team press thing.
It's a finesse shot from Nicholas to make it 2-2 just before half-time. That is a replay in that game, and we saw it was 3-2 for Samu Gamer. It is now 4-2 just after half-time. We'll jump back over to this game live between Jafonso and Anders.
Great ball.
Is it onside? He is onside. He can't get past Salma.
When I'm playing on Foot Champs, and I see a player using the team press a lot, I'm trying to hold the ball as long as I can for the stamina.
Yep. Look at the runners though. De Jong's going to get onto that. Anders Vergang, beautiful play. Finish it as well.
You see the pass coming in from Jafonso. It was a great goal by Frenkie de Jong.
You see the runner and you know if you're Jafonso, you're in a big bit of trouble because there's no one you can play a switch to in time to try and intercept the pass. I think the mistake was done before that. Whilst we're in a pause, let's jump back over to the Samu Gamer Manu game. We did miss a goal from Manu. He did respond very, very quickly to lower the deficit to only 1 goal now. And he's on the attack to potentially equalise right here. Gets the ball to Kika. He's in a tough angle to get a clear shot. It's good defending in the end.
Great defending. That's something that I found curious from Samu, because Samu was a great attacker last year, but I don't think he was a great defender, and he's developed a lot. If we just see the replay coming in from Manu Bashor, ball gets to Saka. Ooh!
Great finish.
Game changer playstyle coming in, 4-3.
Beautiful build up here. He takes the touch, goes near post. I wonder if he went for a low driven across goal. Could he have found the back of the net? He's going for a corner. Played short from Samu, which he's done throughout this game. It worked last time. He slowed it down. He was methodical with his build-up. He waited for the space. And it's beautiful player look. It's offside, though.
Just offside. as we see the live updates on the right side of your screens, Smolk playing against Levi Finn, 5-2. That will put Levi Finn on 15 points, unbeaten, only wins.
Ridiculous return from Levi Finn, especially, I keep saying this, we spoke to him in Germany. He was on the cusp of not even making it to the play-ins. He had to rely on other people getting results for him. Emre Yilmaz currently leading 3-2, and his teammate is trying to equalize here. Speaking about big results, Milka Love obviously started day 1 with 6 points, 0 points on day 2. Coming into it today, he needed to get something from it just to keep not only the dream of top 8 alive, but even if he lost this game, the whole tournament could be in jeopardy. He's winning as it stands. That is a massive result.
Massive one.
If he's able to see it through.
Great defending by Bellingham because the pass was coming in.
To McTominay, do you see that?
Yes.
Yep, this is the goal that put Milka Love 6-3 up against Katia. I think for Katia, his last game is going to be a tough one against Nicholas, where he will have to win that game, or at least a draw, and hope things go in his way.
Just as we see a pause, let's see if we can jump over to the Jafonso against Bergen match, because I feel like I want to see the stamina bar.
We'll see it. It's still very low. Look at it,
low.
Pressing so high. It looks as if Jafonso is going to start pushing more bodies forward. It was another goal for Anders Vergang, though, to make it 5-3, but Jafonso is going to try and push forward here. In this position, if you're Anders, do you change anything in terms of worrying about stamina, or do you just play? Because how big of a difference does it make on FC26?
I think it should just, as we see Dembele, that was a great question. Let me reply to it in just a second, because this could be a great attack. You can see Jafonso looking for the pass, the player lock is gonna come in, and this is where it gets dangerous. Maldini's out of position, the right.
Look at the pressing, though. It's just relentless pressing from Anders Vergang, and it's forcing Jafonso back. But if he can get a pass, time to perfection, we'd put him in a very good position. Goes for the finesse shot, wasn't aimed correctly there from Jafonso.
I will say, Ryan, I think you should definitely get more punished with stamina. Back in the days, I'm talking 2020, 2019, if you had low stamina, you were getting destroyed. And I really liked the way it was.
There's a goal in this game between Nicholas and Brice. It was a big moment for Nicholas to take the lead 3-2. As you can see, the frustration from the Team Vitality representative in this Esports World Cup for the World Championship points.
Great defending. And if I'm Anders, I'm not focusing about the stamina. Maybe I'm changing the full backs or even the center backs on the center mids, but that's just it. I feel like if look at Maldini, look at the stamina bar, I don't think he'll get punished for that.
Yeah, you can see the live updates with what the current scores are doing to the table. It puts Milka Love and Manu, if the scoreline remains the same, they're both on the cusp of top 8. Anders Vergang will be in the top 8 as it stands, but if you're looking at the bottom half here for Smolk, it's a devastating result against Levi Finn, and you'd expect it to potentially be the end of his tournament. Offside for Jafonso. Again, Brice as well. That game losing against Nicholas. He'll be on 5 points. That last game for Brice, he's up against Guga Faraz. And he has to win the game if the scoreline remains the same against Nicholas. He has to win to stay in. Considering this was a player that was the runner-up last year. It's crazy to think that he's in this position.
He's on 5 points, so he definitely needs to win. You can see this is a great narrative. Esports World Cup 2024 champion against the FC Pro World Champion 2024. And at the moment, Anders is on top, leading 5-3. And I'm really, really curious to see if he's going to get punished.
I was hearing some goal-scoring audio here. I was thinking, which game has that come from? It's come from this one, the Samu game and Manu game. And it's Manu who's turned this game on its head. Samu was up 4-2. And it is now 5-4. Let's take a look at the replay here. It's Granit Xhaka with that finesse shot into the top corner.
Oof. You see that Samu's not comfortable with the way he's playing at the moment. On the other side, Manu Bashor, who had a really tough day too. Starting up the day really well. Not only because of the result, but because of the way he's playing.
I think Samu will know that the aim for top 8 is there, especially after the start he had. 3-0, you're kind of expecting, you've got 3 games where you just need to win one.
Yeah.
And you're thinking, you're there. Top 8, it should be secure. Unless something crazy happens where it's more than 12 points, which I don't think it will be, unless it comes down to goal difference. But now he's in a position where if Manu gets a goal now to make it 6-4, beautiful play, does the drag back, gets the angle for finesse, cancels it, and a keeper with a big save, Gravison.
Oh, the drag back. It felt like it was you and I playing.
Yeah, wow.
Old school FC.
Great turn from Dembele, trying to get the ball to Araujo. It doesn't work out. Look at the opportunity to counter now. Jude Bellingham's going to keep going forward. Brilliant choice of pass there. It's going to be Kika who has everything. Jude Bellingham, finesse shot. Samu Gamer right back in this game.
And that's the thing with the set pieces. You can get punished on the counter-attack. And he was patient because he had a couple of through balls,
Exactly.
but he didn't commit to them. Just as we see the final result coming in from Milka Love. Win his game.
Massive
7-6.
win for the German. That is a crucial 3 points, which 100% secures his position for the knockouts. But it keeps a dream alive, Grav, where
It does.
he could get top 8 if he's able to get a result against Alehan in the last round. That would be big. Another big result here. Emre Yilmaz and Team Liquid needed points. 5-3 victory. It looked a bit shaky early doors. He went 1-0 down. And Emre Yilmaz will be on 7 points. He can't get enough points to get into that top 8, but it'll be a horrible opponent to match in that early round of knockouts. For Virgil, of course, it's a difficult loss to take. He still has his tournament alive. Last round against Karim is back. If he wins that, or potentially a point could be enough depending on other results. And again, Levy Finn, huge congratulations. 15 points from a possible 15. Absolutely flawless.
Wow.
Player of the tournament so far. He's definitely one to watch. You could go the distance. I know it's only the group stage, but
still,
he's been ridiculous with some of the way he's been performing throughout the games.
just as we jump onto this game, you can see, oh, what a save. I thought I was going in. But Casillas, the huge important save. Manu Bashar needs a win. I'm sure he wouldn't be happy with a draw. He's been successful from the set pieces.
Exactly, you can see the way he was upset with that opportunity. It was a big chance to score. This is the live standings again, you can see it visually. But Nicholas, he's currently up 4-2. That game isn't finished, but it puts him in third, which is a very healthy position going into the last round, especially because Nicholas started off with that draw, if you remember, RVP legend.
As you can see on the break of elimination, both Breeze and Ilian, the team vitality players, I'm sure they need to push through their last matches, qualify for the knockout stage.
You think Samu Gamer is playing for last attack? He started to push a bit forward now, bringing Giuliano there into an offensive area.
If I'm Samu Gamer, I'm happy with the draw. It's not only about getting a possible point, you're taking 2 away from Manu.
Look at the runners here. He could be punished though. Salma in on goal. Manu's got to finish it. Composure at its highest level there from Manu Bachore. Brilliant to turn back and play the pass. A lot of people would have opted for maybe a finish there. The keeper came out to close the angle. But that is why he is a world champion. Gravison, that is unbelievable.
We talk about the composure coming in from the world champions, both from Anders and Manu Bashar, and it feels like when it gets to these stages, they just trust their ability to win. As we just jump over to the Jafonso against Berg, and Jafonso needs to score into this one, goes for a low driven, saved by Iker Casillas. You can see the possession from Jafonso, 62. It makes sense when you're playing.
Hence why the stamina for Anders. And he's gesturing. We can't hear him, but clearly not happy with something.
Clearly.
When is he?
We have a question from the Twitch chat from Phantom's Place. How many points does Bonanno have at the moment? That would be 12 points, Ryan?
Yeah, Bonanno's unbeaten in this tournament. There was only a few players coming into today. That's Levifin, Bonanno, Hezes, and Umut that are unbeaten. So Bonanno, his next game is up against Paulo Neto. And last game for him today will be against Cristobal in the group stage. Let's see, can Samu Gamer respond? This would be a crucial blow for Samu Gamer here, especially when we said you mentioned he'd be happy with a point. He could have kept possession for last attack. He didn't. He went to go forward, and Manu sussed him out.
Great defending by Maldini, but now the fullback's out of position. Will he get punished?
He's
No.
and he's gone to clear it, and it's enough to see the 3 points secured in favour of Team Liquid and Manu Bachori. A fantastic victory, which puts him on 10 points. Samu is still on 9 points. He's, of course, qualified through to the knockout stages.
Top 8 is getting tight, Ryan.
Top 8. That final round today for Samu Gamer is going to be up against Luke, who also needs points to keep his tournament alive.
And we're still on a pause on the Jafonso against Anders Bergen match. We have that game and, of course, Breeze against Nicolas. Both of them are on pause right now.
Someone told me 2 games that weren't finished out of every single one. Who's involved? I'm picking Nicolas.
Nicolas one, and then I'm thinking of the second.
I'm thinking
one.
Anders. Both of them.
Anders. I mean, yes. He does spot this is the game, but not to talk about tactics, probably.
Let's jump into it. Where Nicolas is cruising to an extra 3 points, which puts him on 10, as you saw from the live standings before. This was the replay, Gravison. Jude Bellingham has come up clutch so many times with the finesse shot. That is why I'm telling you, the finesse shot on a centre mid or attacking midfielder is vital on this game.
I do think you need to have at least one shooting playstyle. It can be low driven if you want, but I do agree that the finesse one is just simply better. And I had the pleasure to speak with Nicolas after day 2, and he was happy with Vinicius Jr. because he told me on day 1 he was playing really poorly. You can see him assisting in here today. I'm sure Nicolas will be happy. Vinicius Jr. is assisting, scoring goals. He's turning up.
What have we said a million times? I feel like I'm a broken record with the finesse shot conversation. And it's perfect timing. Granit Xhaka has the finesse shot as the silver playstyle. That's all you need in that area, especially with precision shooting. It's going to be Jafonso, though, with this corner. He needs to get something from it. Anders is going to defend it. He could just take seconds out here by just keeping possession, which will secure the 3 points. 3 needed points, in my opinion, for Anders Bergens.
And as you can see, Mathraoui is on, Pacho is on. The subs that he made was defense because of the stamina.
Has to play it forward there. Isn't going to get there as Araujo can step in. For Jafonso now, I say for both of these players, a loss would be devastating in terms of the pressure building in that final round. Jafonso's last round is against RVP legend, who before action started today was in that top 8. He is somebody that is ruthless. You don't want to play against him at any stage of the tournament, especially when you need a win.
It feels like today he's really confident throughout the whole tournament because of the way he played. We have final result from this match. As you can see, the FC Pro World Champion back in 2024 came on top against the Esports World Champion on that same year, Ryan.
Big victory for Anders Bergen and Team Falcons. Let's jump on over to the last game as we see the final moments. It's headers and volleys around the back for Nicolas here. He's just... It's game done. Oh, sorry, for Breeze, I should say. Sorry. It's game done. He knows it.
I would say for Breeze, he's on 5 points. He was on -1 goal difference. That's tough. -6 now.
8 points should... If 8 points doesn't get you through, I'd be stunned. That would be really unlucky, I think. It could happen, though. That's the thing. But he needs to win that last game, obviously. Otherwise, his tournament and Team Vitality's hopes for pushing further in the tournament with Breeze will be ended. But he's definitely got the ability to do it. He's shown it last year, especially. But for this man right here, the Iceman, we speak about having a World Championship title to his name being the only missing piece. Could this be his year, Gravison?
It could be this year. Could be his final year, because he said it time and time again. If he wins the World Championship, he's retiring. He's going back to Buenos Aires. He's living his life, and let's see if he's able to do it. But first things first, we're gonna go for a quick break, Ryan. And to be fair, we have some big matches coming up. So grab a drink, grab some popcorn, and we'll be back after our break.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
I am joined by Matthias Banana, who is currently sitting second in the standings right now. I mean, you've had a perfect week so far. So how are you feeling? You're 4 for 4. I mean, great start.
No, of course, it's a really good start, but I need to win the rest of the matches. Like, I'm not sure in the top 8, the seal, so I need to win one more.
So you think that's what you need to do to secure top 8? One more win will for sure get you in that top 8?
I think with one draw, we are safe, but just in case win, no?
The only player above you right now is Levi Finn. He's on plus 10 goal differential. You're on plus 4. Is that in your mind at all in terms of the rankings, in terms of the standings going into knockouts?
No, in my mind now is my gameplay, play better, and improve every day.
All right, Mati, we'll see if you can keep on rolling into the knockouts as well. If you can secure that win, I wish you the best of luck.
My name is Emre. I go by as Emre Yilmaz. I'm 20 years of age and I represent Team Liquid. Last year I was really disappointed, and this year I want to do better for myself. I want to take revenge for myself and just prove the world that I can win this tournament.
As Levi de Word back up the other end here. A ball into Vitinha, a lovely first time through ball, and that is an outstanding low-driven finish.
Ego is a big thing in esports, I think, and I think it's also with underestimating your opponent. For example, when I win a tournament, I think I'm better than everyone, but it's not actually true. In my head, I'm always the underdog, but it's not true. But it's just in my head to keep like the opponent better than me, so I stay 200% focused.
Emre's found the advantage. Does he need to pass it? He does in the end.
Being professional is really hard as well, because we practice 6 to 8 hours a day, and now you need to focus only 1 or 2 hours a day. So you need to put all your focus in it, and I think if you don't do it, you're not a professional.
Speak to us as we go along here is Levi with Harry Kane. Eusebio, it falls back to him. Harry Kane's on side there, low driven. And he's turned it around.
When I'm playing my teammates, I don't really shift with mentally and ego. I just treat everyone the same. First of all, I think Netherlands are the best esports nation in EWC. And I think when I started my career, Levi and Manu helped me really with the game, and I learned so much from them. And maybe they also learned from me, and that's how we keep it competitive, and that's why I think we are the best team in the world. I'm very proud being from the Netherlands in the scene.
As Emre Yilmaz back up the other end, that is an outrageous goal. Do not see past the way.
If I had to compare myself with the EFC Ultimate item, I would compare myself to Jude Bellingham, because he can defend, he can attack, but I can do it, but it needs to be my day. I think I have a lot of experience on lane defense, and I think I can use that against some opponents who don't have. But still, that's not enough, and I need to show my best level.
Welcome back, everyone, to the FC Pro World Championships. You can see who I have next to me here. It is Emre Yilmaz. I mean, we got a much-needed 3 points in that last round up against Virgil, 5-3 victory. So how are we feeling after that win?
Yeah, it was a much-needed win. Yeah, he's a crazy player. He was on 6 points, so if he won, he was through to the knockout stage. But I played very good. I think my best game of the 2 days, so 3 days.
Now let's talk about those last 2 days as well, because a lot of people were surprised by what the outcome was, because you weren't playing to your top potential. So what went wrong? What really didn't click day 1 and day 2?
Yeah, I think I just don't play at my best level. I don't know why, but I need to fix it if I want to come far in this tournament.
Coming into today, you are sitting in the elimination area. You're now out of that, but you do need to put in some work in this last game up against MS Dasre. So what needs to happen in this last match for you?
Yeah, I just need to win my game, just to play good, and then everything will fall apart.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Emre. I'll let you get back to it. Send it back over to the desk.
Great to hear from our top 3 players. Emery having a big win on day 1 and then a very rough day 2. He's starting off the 3rd day of league play, though, pretty strong. Let's talk about it, Shells. What did you just witness in the last hour?
I mean, what we're witnessing from Emery, he's one of the best players in the world. That's simply as we put it. I had no really fear in him. I guess we were just surprised to see him that low in the tables, but we know we still had day 3 to capitalize and redeem himself. And Emery was, I expect nothing less. Cool, calm, collected, and he got the job done in this round.
FG is a big round, not just for Emery, for a number of players, including Manu Bashur. Where did he finish?
Yeah, Manu Bashur, a huge win for him, actually. From 7 points, he goes to 10. So you could say he will be in the knockouts pretty safely. You can say that now. It was a good performance from him. Samu Gamer as well, actually. He's only on 9 points right now, so he's actually leapfrogged him. Great round for him. Still one more round of fixtures for them both. I expect to see them both.
Just a handful of players into double-digit Shells as we take a look at the big wins, though. Nicholas and Brees in the first 10 minutes, very close. Nicholas, though, a blowout win gives him +6 on the goal differential just from that game alone. He is now starting to pull away. I believe now +13 overall.
Yeah, I think that was a big game. I was desperately, when Brees went 2-0 up, I'm thinking Brees is a very cool, calm, collected. When he's in possession, it's very hard to get the ball of him. Going 2-0 up against Nicholas, I thought he might be able to catch him off guard there. But that's a big win from Nicholas, especially from day 1. He had a disappointing start, and I think for Nicholas, he's the Iceman for a reason. He's slowly coming in and growing into the tournament. We expect to see him do well in the knockouts as well.
You mentioned Milkolov at the start of the day, and of course Levy Finn, our player who was 12 points coming in. He was on top of the leaderboard, now our first to 15.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's been unbelievable, Levy Finn. I think, his performance, his score in the league standing speaks for itself. But, I mean, with regards to Milkolov, congratulations to Milkolov. He's the lowest ranked player here, and he's currently on 9 points.
Say that again. He's the what?
Lowest ranked player here. Can you believe that?
That means anyone can make it.
Performed. He has been absolutely amazing. Arguably one of the best performers here in terms of rankings. He's been amazing. He's got a massive win. His opponent, on the other hand, Catcher, he needs something, and he needs something against the Iceman Nicholas, who we just saw, like you just said, against Bryce, do so well. That is going to be a tough game.
Yeah, as you can see the highlights here from Jafonzo and Anders. I thought Jafonzo, listen, this is a great start from Jafonzo against one of the best players in the world. But Anders showing his class there, clutching up. I thought we might be getting an Anders special, potentially going into the last round. And slow going to the highlights between Brees and Nicholas. Like I said, Brees went 2-0 up, and Brees is a very possession-based player. So Nicholas to come back here shows that he's low-key playing. I know he was hating on the game on day 1, but he's still got the level.
8 straight goal Shells. Do you blow out opponents like that?
I'm back in my old days, but I think that happens to me now. But listen, momentum is a big thing in terms of confidence on the game. Sometimes, you go into a game. For Nicholas, he's so experienced, so sometimes you can't just start off strong.
The two boys from Argentina, Bonanno and Nicholas, doing work so far. They are in your top 4 in overall points. You're looking for other players to climb the rankings. Well, Virgil had an opportunity. Yilmaz shut it down. And as you mentioned in the interview, this was a huge one. 3 points denied from your opponent. He gathers them instead. FG, he is now skyrocketed into our top 16.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great performance. Like we said, a massive result for him. I mean, let's touch on that game again, shall we, involving Nicholas? Because Bryce is in a bit of trouble now. He's on 5 points. Remember, he is in his home nation. We would love for him to be there on the main stage on Sunday for the fact that he'd bring a big following with him, I'm sure. But he's in a bit of trouble. He's got 5 points, and he's got a game against Guga Faraz, who's in fantastic form next. It's not looking great, Shells.
Yeah, but it's not looking great, but anything can happen. Round change very quickly. But going back to Milkolov, I mean, being the lowest ranked player in the tournament, I think that is he's using that to his advantage. I've been in tournaments before where I've been the underdog, or people might not know my name, or I might be looking at a newcomer and thinking I have to win that game. You can use that to your advantage because everyone will be thinking I need to get the 3 points here. And for Milkolov, he's been playing at a good level, so maybe he can carry that way into the knockouts.
Here you can see the Italian getting taken down by the youngster. Mikolov with another 3 points should be secured into our top 24. The question is, where is he going to finish in the bracket? If you look for a live update, we'll screenshot this bad boy because the numbers are officially in. Manu and Team Liquid into your top 5. You got the Falcon into your top 6, and Alihan Lion still holding on to his 9 points alongside Nasada, Samu, and Mikolov now, who are all top 10. If you're looking at the right side of your screen, you mentioned Neat might have an opportunity. Obrun really needs some wins. Shells, any other players to watch?
There's who not to watch. To be fair, Marwan as well. Marwan had a disappointing day one. I think if you saw his reaction from the results, he knew he could have came out with a few wins, but he still has 2 chances to redeem himself, so I've got my eyes on him.
It is time to get into the games. Another round of action and a big one for MS Dasari versus Ilian. Both need 3 points. A draw will not help either of them. We send it over to the casters to get this one started.
Yeah, we move into the next round of the group phase here. We are getting closer and closer to finding out our final 24 that will make you through to the next stage here of the FC Pro World Championships. Brandon Smith alongside Richard Buckley for another round here. Rich, already we've just seen 6 games conclude today, and that table is shaken up. You've already had a couple of moments to have a bit of maths on it, and you're thinking already that for some players, 6 points might not be enough.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this table as it stands right now. It's the first chance of the game whistled past the post from Bernardo. There's plenty of players with 2 games left to play. You're looking at Dasari, Levy, Paolo Neto in this game right here, Cristobal, all on 6 points already. Below that, as you see the opening goal of the game, he put one wide past the post, but Paolo Neto, in classic Paolo Neto style, opens the scoring of what plans to be a very high-scoring game. There's plenty of players below 24th. I'm looking at MS Dossary, I'm looking at Brice on 5 points. If he wins, he goes to 8. More than likely he is in. Ilian on 4 points. Kirby's back on 4 points. Luke Weisdudel on 4 points as well, alongside K1 John on 4 points. 7 points might be a bare minimum to get you in to that top 24 at this point.
Well, look, this is a new format for us as well that we used to see. And so often we come to a World Finals as the ball's bouncing around there from a corner. That's defended well by Paolo Neto, the E Libertadores champion against the Premier League champion on one half of the Manchester City. Matias Bonanno, what a tournament he's been having so far. Currently 4 wins from 4. Looking to match up what Levy Finn has just been able to do. He's on maximum points with 15. No doubt they are on their way through and also in a top 8. As I was saying, Richard, is, look, we saw the E-Champions League earlier this season. Same format, same number of players. There was 5 players all on 7 points during that league phase, Rich. And it was the goal difference of Tuga and RVP Legend that put them through on that day. So
that was 7.
That was 7 points. Yeah. I think the Champions League before that was 6 points. We saw it briefly in the Liga FC Pro, the league phase, which is a little bit different. That was also 7 points to get you through. Yes, there was less players in that competition there, but I mean, this is really going to come down to the wire. So stay with us across these last round of group phase. If you are wondering why we are slightly, I guess, behind the tournament schedule, that was because yesterday we weren't able to actually connect, weren't we, to the online servers as that finesse hits the bar. And it has meant that we've kind of got to do double digits today in terms of gameplay. We got round 5 and round 6 of the group phase to conclude, and then we're straight into knockouts. By the end of play today, Rich, we'll find out who's going through to our finals day as we got our first update over here from Ilian Bushi. There's a lot of good games in this round, including 2 former world champions in action. You just saw one there, MS Dasari, and Umut being the other.
36 players coming into today. By the end of play, we have 8 remaining going into tomorrow. We're going to be slicing this competition down, and the very, very best will be the ones that remain as Ousmane Dembele doubles Paolo Neto's lead. He was in fierce form at the Premier League for Sunderland, and I'll tell you what, he's been goal scoring for fun at the FC Pro World Championships. 31 goals scored for Paolo Neto, but it's been that leaky defence that has been to his detriment.
What's he have for breakfast, Rich? That's the question. He's flying at the moment, Paolo Neto.
Goals. What else is happening across the board?
Well, as we said, we've got 6 games taking place, Rich. You tell us where you want an update. We've got Marwan against RVP Legend, Luke Weideveld against Adida. That's a game for 2 players that have really struggled this competition. Umut, who is one of the only unbeaten players left in the competition, alongside Matias Bonanno. He's up against Guga Faraz. MS Dasari, Ilian. We saw Ilian leading by a 1-0. And then Karim is back against D. Fernandez. Right, here's the scores on the doors as it stands. Marwan, 2 draws so far to his name. He's leading 2 goals to 0 against RVP legend as Luke Weideveld is on our screen right now, looking for a second goal as Dembele's finesse shot is stopped there by the goalkeeper. Still 0-0 between Karim Isbak and D. Fernandez, and the only game that's just kicked off now is the late kick-off for us. It was Umut against Guga Faraz, the youngest player in the tournament, as Adida gets a goal back. He's looking for his first points in the competition still.
Certainly is. You mentioned all those games there. This is the view from the top of the room, shall we say. Free kick just on the edge of the box here.
As you said, Richard, the story of today is by the end of play, 8 players will be left for the finals day here in Paris tomorrow, where we potentially could be crowning a new FC Pro world champion or a new world champion completely. That's a lovely little turn there from Matthias Bonanno, who's just been able to pull away and get a goal back. We can see you as well at home. We are live, of course, across multiple platforms. There is not one, but 2 Mystery Nations today. We weren't live yesterday, Rich, so we've doubled up. So if you're on the console right now, you're on FC 26, get those objectives complete, because there are 2 Mystery Nations up for grabs.
And we'll be giving clues.
We'll give a few, won't we?
Make sure you've got your magnifying glass out.
People are already guessing in the chat. See, you got it right.
You might be able to have an early guess. There'll be hints dropped throughout the day from the host desk.
Mr. Sari has got a goal back. There's Matthias Bonanno. Ball roll, finesse! Thank you very much, Ousmane Dembele, 2-2.
I've got to comment on Matthias Bonanno throughout this tournament. In the FC Pro World Championships in previous years, he has struggled. I think 2022 was his best performance at a World. He looks very, very composed this time around. I don't know, maybe with obviously his family being present as well with him, it could be a settling impact for him. I know he's been working very hard, obviously, with Manchester City and the video in behind him as the coach there, but he does look a lot more, almost maybe a flashback to a previous Matthias Bonanno, one that we've not seen outside of the Premier League for maybe a year or so.
The last time we saw Matthias Bonanno this good, Richards, was probably during the online era in South America, where we won everything.
Or at the Premier League.
Or, of course, at the Premier League. Well, look, as you said, the season never starts that well for him as it has recently. Misses the FC Pro Open, wins the Premier League, did get through to the knockout stages in the Champions League, where he fell in the first knockout round to Guga Faraz, who's also in this competition. There's the live updates on the bottom of the screen. There's the scores on the doors. There's Matthias Bonanno near enough. About to go 3-2 if it wasn't for the hand of Casillas. But keep an eye on those live standings. That is where you need to keep looking. Top 24, MS Tassari just there at the moment on the 24th spot. It's moving, it's changing. Catch has now moved in there.
Look how much it's fluid. You saw MS Tassari just scored an equalising goal, moves up to 18th as Paulo Neto is onside, and we'll go 3-2 up here against Matthias Bonanno.
There is a lot of FC to get through today. A lot of games. And no doubt there'll be a lot of shocks along that. Will we have a bit of extra time and penalties? Of course. No extra time needed in the league phase of the competition. We were saying that in the back room, Rich. He said there's probably too many draws going on.
Yeah.
It's not helping anyone, is it, on their pursuit to try and get in the top 24?
Well, if you said 7 with good goal difference, but potentially 8 might be the magic number to guarantee it.
It feels like we're going up, doesn't it? I mean, we are at the FC Pro World Championships. The quality of players is going up, but those draws certainly aren't helping anyone. Someone in the chat asking how's Anders getting on today. He has just kicked off his day 4, could you say, of the competition with an important result against Chafonzo.
Everyone made it to the weekend.
They have. It was an interesting day for the players yesterday. Of course, we were delayed in play. Unfortunately, couldn't get started in the end. That's an interesting offside trap, which does pay off in the end for Scott McTominay. He's just off. But from what I heard from a lot of the coaches, Rich, it was just a good opportunity for the players to have a breathe, have a bit of a reset in the players' lounge there. That was the equaliser for MS Tassari. He's all square at 2-2. Big last tournament for him. He didn't just score an equaliser, he's got in front by the looks of it.
Adam Wharton Crystal Palace star man, putting MS Desari 3-2 up, and just looking on my right shoulder here, probably 3.5, 4 rows worth of Team Falcons fans. What a save that is from Iker Casillas.
Got a breakthrough as well. trailing to Guga Faraz. Guga Faraz leading by a goal, still the youngest player in the competition, as Ousmane Dembele's finesse shot is blocked there. Still goalless, by the way, and Karim is back against Di Fernandez, which sounds surprising. Another goalless game for this long. De Bruyne, finesse! Bellingham in the way.
Right place, right time there. Jude Bellingham just to nod that one from Nestling in the far corner. You see the live updates coming through on the right-hand side of your screen. Let's have a look what's been happening between Luke and Adida. And it's a Trevella at the near post to put Luke in front once again.
Goal back for Ilian Bouchi. We just heard a roar there, a French roar. How big that could be for Team Vitality. Of course, there is more than a World Championship on the line. That is brilliant control, by the way. How's he still got possession? How's he done that?
What a goal.
I'm not sure if it's the same Vamos or Bellissimo for Matias Bonanno recently. Decided that he will be looking to represent Italy in the E-Nations. There are important points on the line for him as well. In Adam Walton, Rich. Not everyone's cup of tea, but for the players that know how to use him and utilise him, what a player and what an addition he's been.
Yeah, I saw him actually in action Boxing Day a couple of years ago for Blackburn Rovers. Saw what a player he was against Watford on that day. Soon after, went to Crystal Palace just as Jude Bellingham started in the Championship. And now he, the main man in the midfield. Bonanno leading as we go into half-time, 4-3. But that midfield duo, Jude Bellingham maybe a little bit better in the final third. Adam Wharton got every single passing defensive attribute that you require.
What is the ultimate partnership in that midfield, in that 4-4-1-1 that we're going to see across? What do you think the winners' side will have, Rich, when we get there tomorrow night? What will be the two midfielders? It'll be Bellingham +1, yeah, but it's Jude, who's the +1?
Jude has to be in there. I mean, Granit Xhaka, the highest rated item that he possesses in the game at the moment, certainly an option in there.
Scott McTominay's floated in a couple of times. Frankie de Jong maybe more of a substitute than a starter.
It's certainly Jude +1. I also really like Rodri in the midfield as well. You can see him actually in this team right here from the 5 playstyle plus Rodri, that the Path to Glory item that went on to obviously have great success with Spain winning the World Cup.
Vicky Lopez on the pitch now for Guga Faraz by the looks of it. You're unfamiliar with the squad building requirements for these players at this year's World Championships. 15 million coins. And that was all the rules you needed to follow. Just stay within budget. Bonanno 4, Paolo Neto 3. We just kicked off the second half in this one.
Again, my eyes are constantly fixated to this table. It's going to keep moving, keep changing. In about an hour's time, only 3 points will be left for our competitors to pick up. That's beautiful from Bonanno. He wants to match Levy Finn at the top of that table on 15 points.
And he might just be on his way to go and do that if he can continue in this form. Well, Levy Finn's got a +10 goal difference, Richard, which will probably keep him there unless we see, what, another 4 goals?
Yeah, look, might happen. The question that I've got on the other side of this, Brandon, is Paolo Neto in a bit of bother. He's on 6 points. He'll have played 5. Goal difference is right now +1, but after this game he's probably going to be in the minuses if this result sticks as it is. with his final game of the day for Paulo Neto up against Oberon, who is, I mean, fighting for his life.
There's one back for Paulo Neto. Well, if we can, let's get the live standings up for a second, just so we can give you the lowdown. Of course, this is going to change, no doubt. So as it stands, that's your top 8. Again, I wouldn't worry about anyone maybe 5th, 6th or 7th or 8th for the moment, because that's going to change. I mean, probably even 3rd and 4th. But Levy, Finn and Banana, both on 15 points. No doubt they'll be going through. Why is it important? I hear you ask. Well, you skip around. You don't play in the round of 24. You play in the round of 16, Rich. So you win one game tonight. You're in the quarterfinals tomorrow. And you're teetering towards the FC Pro Open for next year.
And just to put this in perspective, look how quickly one win can turn you around. MS Dossary started this round 21st. Right now on the live standings, he's 12th. That's one win. 3 points can shoot you up that leaderboard so fast.
Bonano. Claudio Pina finds Bellingham, who can't find a way past the popular choice in at fullback, Mark Pubel. Arajo was the idea at the back post. He'll head it back down to Bellingham. He'll take all the time in the world. Banana restores the 2-goal lead again.
And again, it's just those fine margins, mastering the corners, mastering the details that you have all the control of. Finding the mismatch in the box at the back post, that header back across into the tight area, and then he's got all the trust in the world in Jude Bellingham. He can go on either foot. He didn't have to do the conventional cut inside on the right, have to take it on the left and hit the near post.
Well, this is our feature game as it stands. MS Dossari, by the way, has found himself in a real good game against Ilian Bushi. We'll jump over there if we can in just a split second. Remember, we've got 6 games taking place at the same time. For those at home that are trying to follow along with all the action that's going on, do let us know in the chat if you want updates on certain players. We'll do our best to give you all the lowdown with the live standings and tables. Right, well, this is where the raw was from. MS Dossari went in front. That was 5-4. Ilian Bushi pulled one back to make it 5-5. They are still all square between the two of them. I want to turn my attention to, if we can get some replays. That's an extra fantastic pass. Ousmane Dembele gives it a 7-goal, 3-goal gap. I mean, I'm looking now at the goal difference.
You mentioned the goal difference with Levy. What was he needed to get? 6-goal swing?
I think I was being a bit nice. It was 8. He's nearly there. He's getting halfway there at least. I mean, it would say a lot. As it stands, it's looking like a really solid top 8. But please do keep in mind, we haven't even finished.
Great goal, Luke.
We haven't even finished round 5 yet, Rich. We've still got 6 more games after this.
Absolutely. You're looking at who's going to be in action as well. In round 5 later on, we've got Nasada Hezers, Danny Pitbull looking to get points on the board against Chris de Boer. Neat against Red Black, Levi David, Abu Maka, Oberon, Alihan Lyon, and K1 John. PH Zin. Feels as though all those players, Brandon, need wins. Even at this point, draws don't really help you.
Someone who needed a win today, Rich. He drew 2 games from his first 3 rounds. I should say first 4 rounds so far is Marwan. If we can go to Marwan's game for a second. Marwan, of course, he was the French League 1 champion. I mean, RVP Legend's been really impressive so far this tournament, but I'm not sure what's going on here today, Rich. He's 7-1 down.
Wow.
As that finesse comes in, they're just trading blow for blow, these two at the moment. I mean, Adida, of course, is hoping that he can win this game and the next game. That would give him 6 points, but then as you're looking at the standings, you need so much to go your way.
Yeah, his goal difference is great as well. He's minus 14 coming into this game.
It's one of them, isn't it? You could do the hard work and win the last 2 games. If your goal difference is still minus 5 or 6, we saw that in the Champions League. Those players still weren't able to secure themselves a spot in the top 24.
Ilian 5, MS Dossari 5 there at the right-hand side of your screen. Karimli's back 3-1 up against D. Fernandez.
If we can, let's go then. Marwan against RVP Legend or MS Dossari Ilian if we can. Look, there's all 6 games taking place here. I think Marwan. Let's check in with him quickly. Why it would be an important win for him. Speaking of Marwan, here's his teammate. Karim is back. 3-1 he leads again, Rich. This doesn't add up. D. Fernandez was having a much better league phase than Karim.
But it's, every single game, a couple of players can catch fire and get momentum. I think we've seen that Levy Finn, we've seen it with Bonanno. Nicholas outside of his first game, they can catch fire and really push on and go. For a lot of the players, it is just individual matches of FC. And if you come out quick, if you come out better in that game, you will get over the line. I mean, Karimi's back. You look at his results, 5-3 loss, 7-5 loss to Manu and Levy respectively. He then beat K1 John 7-5 and drew to Hezers 5-5. All the games have been really, really tight for Karim.
This game, Rich, talk to me. 5-all. How important is this in the league phase for these two? Sorry, I think was on 6 points coming into this.
Yeah, and Ilian was on 4 coming into it. 25th versus 21st on the table. And how many times are we going to see Casillas push it round the post with one of those outreach feet of his?
You can see the stamina bars on that defensive line. A couple of changes that are needed. 8-2. RVP Legend does one thing, Rich. Scores goals. Not often known for conceding this many.
Look, he would have had his eyes, Brandon, firmly on that top 8 as well coming into it. Started the day 9th, 2 wins and a draw. But he has been well and truly beaten here, and he ends his league journey with Jafonzo.
Back over here then for a second. Our featured game, Bonanno still 7-5 up. There's no one in the box there for that quarter for Bonanno. A really important round, though, as you said, though, for AS Monaco. Both players looking to close out important wins.
Just a general comment as well here at FC Pro World Championships at the Esports World Cup. It certainly feels like there's more buzz around today. There's certainly more people in the venue. There's more people taking their seats and watching these games as well. As we approach these final rounds, I can really, really expect the atmosphere and the tension to increase.
Chance. Bonanno. Getting closer and closer to seeing out a 5th win in the FC Pro World Championships. Well, are we close enough to our first full-time result? I mean, look, we're probably the furthest forward in this game here, Rich, in particular. Most are in the 70 to 80th minute as it stands.
I think we had a slight technical pause with Umut, was it, in his match? Chance for Ilian. You hear the roar coming from the back of the stage because MS Dasari trails 6-5.
And let's check in then. Umut against Guga Faraz. 3-1 down. Umut was. Remember, he's unbeaten, or was unbeaten at least, before coming into this round. Guga Faraz, I mean,
what a tournament he's having.
He's not shown any fear, is he? Bear in mind, he's the youngest player in the competition, which some would say it probably work in his favour, Rich. Saka, what a save.
But I think with Guga, you just look at this entire season as a whole. Started with the FC Pro Open with the qualifiers out in Atlanta, successful. He then moved, and flawless as well in that. He then moves on to the Pro Open, didn't quite go his way. What did he do? He went and rebuilded, goes into the domestic league campaign with Santa Clara. Second in the Portuguese league, comes to the Como E-Libertadores and the E-Champions League, both successful campaigns there, not getting over the line with the title, but making a real dint into the tournament as a top 4 in Sao Paulo. And I think he does come in riding a real wave of momentum into this World Championships.
The one thing in that season, Rich, if you start to dissect, he has been at every major tournament that he needs to be at, hasn't he? He's not just turned up, he's not been grouped, he's not been eliminated, he's played very well. And that's the kind of season you need.
I would have him making tomorrow. Early prediction for you there.
can see it. See if he can follow through. This is a great result for him against Umit, who has been unbelievable. First time he's been back at a World Championship since 2022. He's always struggled on that qualification game. It was a bit the curse for him in previous years.
What a pass.
Mark Pubel, I don't think he knew what he did there, and how on earth is that still not gone in? Umit must be frustrated. Is that off the leg, off the shin?
Two massive chances for Umit. One saved by the goalkeeper, one a little bit of goalkeeper, a lot of post to keep Guga leading by 2 goals. We have to remember he did win the 2v2 club championships as well, Umit, 2023 I believe it was, with Anders Vergang.
A lovely turn. Couldn't find the key to unlock the door. Right, let's go elsewhere if we can then. I think we've got a closing stage if we can. Palinetto against Banana. This is big for the table and more so for a top 8. Guaranteed, you'd like to say, for Matthias Banana, who was minutes away originally from another impressive day here at the FC Pro World Championships.
Whatever Levy Finn can do, Banana can do better, maybe you could say. They'll both be on 15. They'll both be joint top of the table and flying in to the bracket play later on today, with only one win needed to make Championship Sunday. There it is, 8-5.
Matthias Banana of Manchester City Esports might just be having the best start to an FC Pro World Championships we have seen in quite some time. Over here then, important for the 2 Moroccans. There is a third Moroccan in the competition, the Saudi. He's in action next, but these 2 have been maybe not at their best yet. But this could be the turning point. I mean, if you want to peak at the right time, round 5 and round 6 might do.
And your teammates helping you do the business as well if you want that extra bit of confidence. 9-3 Marwan victorious. Teammates in the sense of the E-League and Championship together.
And look, no one really expected to go and win that.
Not with FC Troy being in there. Levy and Manu.
And you think that Johnny teamed up with Fuma this year, and them 2 obviously still couldn't even get to the final day.
You got the Pashottos.
Last 4.5 minutes of this one. All the other games are currently in a pause or have a full time on them as that finesse is tipped around the post.
When we can, it's Ilian and MS Tassari.
That a red card, Rich? I think it's been a red card in that game. Let's jump to it now. MS Tassari, Ilian Bushi.
Well, there is a huge amount of people over that game watching it right now, and we're going to see the closing moments of it, Brandon.
If there's a match winner here, you will hear the roar. MS Tassari looking to have the last kick of the game, Rich.
In the grand scheme of things in the table, feels like a must-win.
Could be a 9 points to this, not just a 3 points for Tassari. Punches it into Alfonso Davies, and that will do us against the 10 men of Ilian Bushi. A full-time result there, 12 goals between the 2. And nothing to separate them at 6-6. Let's jump back to Umit Guga Faraz now.
Puts Ilian on 5 points. Puts Tassari on 7 with a -1 goal difference. We'll have a better picture of this once everyone has played their 5 games. And we're getting ready for that last round.
Çalhanoğlu, Dembele, Peanut. Just over 50 minutes away is Guga from giving Umit his first loss of this year's World Championships. That's the top 8 as it stands. Remember, there is still more games to come. For example, the likes of Ali and Lion in action in the next round against Obram. He'll be looking to get 12 points. Hezers hasn't kicked a ball yet today. He's up against Nasada, also unbeaten. As you can see, 3 games left to conclude it. A minute left to this one.
Statement win. Real statement win for Karumi's back. 5-1 against Di Fernandez, who in his own right has had a pretty decent tournament so far. 7 points for Di Fernandez. This will be his 2nd defeat and it will also push Karimi's back into a real picture of qualification alongside Di Fernandez on what could be, Brandon, the magic key 7 points.
In that one result, they've both got equal on points. Di Fernandez on 7 points, Karim on 7. I think the goal difference will be enough to actually put Karim above Di Fernandez there as well. So,
and that's what's so important, beating the people in your sort of area. You're happy losing if, no disrespect, if you're, let's say, Danny Pitbull, you're happy losing maybe a game against Nasada early on in the tournament. Nasada's up the table, he's 5th right now when we last saw the live standings, but it's the games around you that you have to win. It's the games in your periphery, in your close proximity, that you simply have to be victorious, just as Luke is doing right now. This was a game that you look at before a ball's being kicked. Must win game if you're wanting to qualify.
Absolutely. If you lose that game, Rich, you're in a point. You're just being pulled back in, aren't you? Pulled back into the 12 players that won't be making it through to the knockout stages. But that win there puts him right back amongst it, doesn't it?
Absolutely. Up to 7 points.
And suddenly we start looking
at goal difference.
We start looking at the bare minimum, Richard, that 7 points might potentially be that number to secure you through.
Been a tough one for Adida, but I'm sure a learning experience. He's got a lot of quality. I don't think this will be his first and only World Championships. Just like that man on your screen. Feels like a bit of a stake pull moving forward here. And a statement victory if it sticks here for Guga against the 2022 World Champion.
A result that puts him into the top 8 as it stands. It's not been a bad season, is it, when you look at some of the games he's won? Wins against Nicholas in the Libertadores, a win against Larry David and Hezes in the FC Pro Open to kick off the year, and then, of course, when we was first properly introduced to him back in Atlanta, when he got that ticket into the FC Pro Open.
Umut's not out of this game yet, though. If he can maybe get a goal, 87, 88 minutes on the clock, there could be an opportunity for him.
One thing he has got in his side, though, Richard, he still will be on 8 points here.
Yeah, I think he's safe, Umut, no matter what. Maybe the top 8 out of reach. But in terms of just qualifying through, which is the real bare minimum every player would look at and think, just top 24 is what I want to be aiming for.
You can't even have the conversation, Richard, of like, oh, I wouldn't mind playing this person. Then it's just too impossible.
I mean, look, some of the games that you're looking at right now, if it's 9 plays 24, 10 plays 23, are mouth-watering to say the least. There
Nicely
is one
done.
back, but I just think it's too little too late.
Guga Ferraz might be young, but he will not be unfamiliar to what he needs to do just to see this out with all the animations and the seconds that he can pick up from a slower start from kickoff. That's a full-time result there, and that is Umut's unbeaten record gone. As it stands, there's only 3 players left unbeaten in the competition. Hezes, Levy-Finn and Bonanno. And up next, Hezes is up against Nasada.
Absolutely. Neat against Red Light. Oberon, Alihan, Lion. Some huge games coming your way.
Added time of just 1 minute. Important win this for Luke. As we just said, not just to get amongst those bottom 12 players, but to ensure he cements himself in the top 24. Fortunately for Adida, it will still be 0 points on the board. Well, that's the kind of momentum you want, especially after he didn't get to play yesterday. Players have had practice games, no doubt, Richard, but it can't quite compare to playing on the main stage here.
And look, I think for Luke, no disrespect to Adida whatsoever, but that was a must-win game. If you're not picking up maximum 3-point haul from that game, you're probably looking at the qualification getting away from you. Big win for Luke. He does what he needs to do. And coming up after the break, some absolute crackers. We've got Nasada and Hezers, Levi David versus Abu Maka. I cannot wait. I'll be back after the break alongside Ryan Pessoa to guide you through the games.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm joined by Ilian Bushi, who just had a nail-biter of a game up against MS Doxery. It ended up 6-6, but you had a red card in the 80th minute as well. So that was quite a stressful game because you need every point that you can get this point. But how are you feeling after that match?
I feel disappointed because I think I dominated this game. I was winning until the 89 minutes, and I took the red card 82. So bad end of the game, but overall a good game, and I need to win the last game to go knockout.
Now, I have a very specific question to ask you. A lot of people say that you are the best player locker in the world at this point. So can you give everyone back home a little bit of an insight as to how you're so good at that mechanic of the game?
I think I try to improve this mechanic since she exists. So, but it's difficult. You can cancel, you can do a lot of things with that. So, but now the people know how to do. So I think it's the best mechanic with the creative run.
All right, and your last game is a must-win, of course, and it's against Abu Maka. So how do you envision that one going? What is your mindset going into it? Because we need those points.
Yeah, I need to win. If I win, I will go knockout. So I will give everything. Maybe it's my last game, maybe not. So I will give everything on this game. But I feel really good against Doxery. So I think, I hope I will do it.
All right, Ilian, thank you so much. Guys, over at the desk, does Ilian have what it takes in that last round to make it out of elimination?
Well, we mentioned that a draw isn't going to be good enough. A little bit worried about him as we're looking at the math. 6 points seems to be the cutoff right now, but that is without 6 more winners coming in. So, Shells, let's talk a little bit about what just happened. You said there were 2 stars we needed to call out that were on that elimination threat.
Yeah.
Who got big wins?
Yes, both the Monaco boys, the E-League 1 champions, and both Marwan and Karim winning their games. And listen, if they didn't do that, I pretty much think their tournament was done. Now, Marwan has to play Nasada in his last game. But if you want to win the World Championship, you have to beat players like Nasada. So I think these boys bouncing back in day 3, anything can happen.
FG, we're going to take a look at the updated standings. Any other standout games from that last round?
I mean, we did just see our first elimination, our first official elimination. Adida is out. He's rock bottom. He's not got a single point.
He can finish with 3.
He can finish with 3, and it'll be interesting to see how he approaches it. He's a fantastic FC player. He's here on merit. It's just not been his few days, unfortunately. He is bowing out of the competition, but as we start to see, as Casey mentioned, we have got a massive game coming up. Ilian, he just conceded late on in that game. Them extra 2 points could have been huge for him, but now it sets up a tie against Abu Maka as we roll into the highlights. Like we just said, Matthias Bonanno, by the way.
2 perfect players now, right?
He is on fire. And by the way, I did say on the first day nobody would do the perfect round, and maybe 2 of them.
Maybe 2 of them. But listen, the guys that are coming up, of course, Matthias Bonanno and Levyfin, they're playing out of their mind, and they're most likely going to clip the top 8 spot. But you see like Emre Yilmaz and Anders creeping in through the knockout rounds. Imagine playing Emre Yilmaz as your first game of knockout. If I was Levyfin or Matthias Bonanno, I'll be fuming if that was first game. But as you can see, the highlight between Guga and Umar. Guga, I guess, kind of redeemed himself. You see him at previous tournaments, it kind of feels like he's drawing a lot of games, but he's come here to this first World Championship, and he's absolutely flying. Most likely qualifying for the knockout rounds.
Guga with wins over Emery and another one now over Umit and Adida. That is going to put him into double digits. Is 10 points good enough for the top 16? Where does he finish?
Oh, I mean, I think Guga will be looking at the top 8 now as a real possibility. Of course, he's through now to the knockouts. I mean, it's just where he's placed. That top 8, I think 12 points to be certain. Maybe 11, maybe 1 on 11 shells potentially.
I think maybe one person might get lucky with 12 or maybe 11, but I think 12 will be safe. You don't get top 8 with 12, you can't really argue anything else.
At the start of the day, I thought RVP Legend was going to be a shoo, and he was coming off a massive blowout over Kareem. He scored 12 points in that game. RVP on the losing end of this battle. What is going on?
Yeah, I mean, RVP going into it, he had a strong day 1 and day 2, and I think for Kareem, he started off very slow, but as you can see, the player talent in this group, in this whole tournament, anything can happen on their day. And Kareem is a top player, and I think he's trying to clutch up to claim his spot, whereas RVP, I think he's through to the knockouts, but he maybe missed out his chance on top 8.
And then, of course, MS Dasari saying last night on Twitter, I need one more win to make it through. He's at a draw.
Yeah, well, he still needs one more win, right, to make it through. I mean, it's going to be a massive game involving him a little bit later on. We're looking at the highlights of all these games, and again, the common theme throughout the whole weekend has been goals, goals, and goals. Adida played a massive part in this game, like he has in the majority of the games for him. And I actually thought at one moment he could have got something from it, because I think the scores were level at that point. You mentioned before Kareem is back, big win for him. He's up against Virgil next, who's on 6 points. Kareem's now on 7.
Yeah, the one thing I love about this format, it feels like everyone's getting their chain snatched. As you said, DOS was playing Ilian. They're basically playing for the same spot. That draw from DOS has potentially kept him in the tournament, because look, DOS has got to play Emre Yilmaz next round. He's on 7 points. DOS is on 6. So it's like, who's going to snatch their champion's chain?
Let's take a look at those upcoming games. This is the end of round 5. Remember, we have 6 rounds, 6 games for every player. This will be the 5th for this group. Danny Pitbull sitting on 0, could still finish with 6 and make it through to a Saturday. Let's take a look at some of the other big ones. We've got Obrun looking for points. Levy de Weird looking comfortable. Hezers and Nasada, both of them are playing for big double digits here.
Well, that Obrun game is massive. We know about how important that result is. Ali Online, we've seen some fantastic performances from him. Obrun needs a win here.
Yep.
It's as simple as that. Otherwise, he will not be going through to the knockout stages. That is where we're at. Redlac as well. He needs to get a win himself as well against Neat, another tough opponent. These games mean so much, but now we're at the point in the competition where the results in this game might not just impact the 2 players playing, but the players around them.
Chell's final thoughts as we get into our group of 6 here.
I'm looking for the guys that are fighting to the death. And listen, I'm looking at Neat and Redlight. They're both on 3 and 1 point. Whoever wins is most likely going to have the only chance of making it through. This game is my highlight of the round.
We got our eyes on the players at the bottom of the leaderboard, and of course the players fighting for the top 8 to guarantee themselves a top 16 finish here at EWC. One of those players is Ali Online, and we caught up with him before the game.
I'm joined by Alihan Line, who currently has 9 points coming into today's competition. You have a fantastic start. How are we feeling, honestly, in the World Championship so far?
I'm feeling very good, and I hope to continue like this.
Now let's talk about the goals, because you've scored 28 goals coming into today's competition. You are only behind Nasada so far. So is attacking football your main goal coming into all of these games? Because I've enjoyed every second. Goals galore.
Yeah, I try to score more than my opponent. This is my goal this is my game plan.
Now, of course, we have to ask about that very important matchup that you had the other day. It was against Anders. A lot of drama in that one, but you did come out on top, and there was not a handshake from the other side. So talk to me about that one. How are you feeling after that big win?
It's good win, important points, but me, for the handshake, I don't care. It's his choice. Me, I just focus on my game.
All right, guys, he is locked in. You've heard it here from Alihan Lion. Thank you so much. I'll let you get back to it.
FG, a big smile on your face after that one.
I love the rivalry. He doesn't care about the lack of handshake. Maybe they might face each other a little later on. You did just mention really quickly K1 John against PHN is another massive game, Shells.
Yeah, K1 John's bottom 6 right now at 4 points. On the other side, I believe 6 points for PHN.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Anything can happen. If K1 John wins this, he goes above PHN. And we've been talking about maybe K1 John hasn't had the best tournament so far, but anything can happen. That's what we love.
We've got a Mystery Nation. We'll be teasing it a little bit later. For now, another round of games. Let's get into it.
Absolutely, Chris. The action keeps on rolling. And you just saw over your shoulder there the key cutter where people's dreams and keys are going to be crushed, because after this round, Grav, we might be in a position where mathematically players' tournaments are over and keys could be getting crushed.
We're looking at Oberon, we're looking at Redlac, we're looking at Danny Pitbull as well.
Adida mathematically now as well.
Yes.
He's only got 3 points left
Yes.
to play for.
Let's see what happens now. I do think the game that we should definitely talk about is that Levy against Abumaka. Rich, how do you see that one going?
It's such a big game. When you look at the table coming into it, Abumaka 7 points, 15th. His remaining 2 games, Levi David and Ilian. Both Ilian needs points as well. As for Levi David, he's 24th right now. He's on 6 points. He plays Abumaka and then Levi Finn. The last game, a Levi Finn that has been flawless so far. This feels like the game that he has to win on 6 points, because 6 doesn't feel, Grav, when we've looked at the table, we've started doing a little bit of mental math. 6 doesn't feel safe.
No, not at all. I wouldn't like to be on 6 points coming up
right
to
now,
that last
Jafonso, PHN, Cristobal, Virgil, Levi David, Palo Neto, Kachia, all on 6. Those players are going to potentially go out on 9 if they win their last game.
Not only that, but if we look at the goal difference, Jafonso +6, PH +4, it does look like even if you get to the 6 points, you should get at least -2, 3, 4. So it's going to be tough for them.
And then below that as well, Ilian on 5 points. He plays in his last game, Abumaka. As for Marwan, he's on 5 points. He plays Nasada in his last game. Brees on 5 points. He plays Guga Ferez in his last game.
Guga, who has been on fire throughout the
Played
whole
really
season,
well.
but especially during this month, so...
Well, let's give you all the matches that are taking place in this round. We have got 6 games once again on the main stage. We just heard from Alihan Line. He's locked in, ready to go up against Oberon from Exceed. K1 John takes on PH Zin. Levi David against Abumaka. We've got Neat and Redlac. Danny Pitbull will take on Cristobal. And Nasada and Hezers in a top 8 clash. What's gone wrong for Oberon this week, Grav?
I feel like his defense has been poor, and Oberon is a really good defender throughout his whole career. And I would like to mention that game, especially against Redlac, which went 7-7. It's poor coming from him, not only because of the game management and the offense. I feel like they were both playing pretty poorly, so it can be a whole different thing for him in this final day if he gets a couple of wins, but it's a tough one for Oberon.
In this game right here, we've got 8th against 4th. Nasada, 3 wins so far for him as he adds a goal within the first 4 minutes of the game against Hezers. As for Hezers, he's unbeaten, 3 wins and a draw. A win here for both of these 2 players guarantees top 8. Hezers would go to 13 points. Nasada would go to 12 points with a good goal difference. You feel as though a win is in?
I think they're both going to make it into the top 8. If it isn't in this match, it's going to be in the following one, because I do really think they both played some great FC throughout the whole week. And Hezers is my guy. I feel like he has a great chance of making it to a top 4, top 2, even win the World Championship. So I'm expecting big things from him.
On the other side of it, Nasada, he's been an unbelievable qualifier this season in every single sort of online tournament that he's played, whether it's like the online cups or even the ladders. He's always in around the top 4, top 2. You look at the virtual Bundesliga, that's where he got his title with Freiburg. The FC Pro Open, top 8, solidifying his place here at the World Championships. E-Champions League didn't quite go to plan for him. He had aspirations of going on to win that tournament. He's coming in full of belief that the FC Pro World Championships could be his chip. Musiala comes forward. Usman Dembele finds the finesse. It's going to rebound nicely for him. Nasada 2-0 up. Early pause cued by Hazard. Nasada's here to play.
He's here to play, definitely. As we just look at his face, he's happy. And I'm not sure if you agree, Rich, but I do feel like when these youngsters come into the scene, they start playing really well, as the likes of Nasada. They don't usually do well on ECL and World Championship on the same year. So I do feel like him not playing that well in the ECL, probably...
By his standards. He's still got top 8. Yeah.
But we were expecting maybe a final.
Yeah.
I do feel like, even though he expected to win it all, it gives him a greater chance of making it farther here at the World Championship.
Well, let me talk you through some of the other results we've got coming through here as it stands. Cristobal 1-0 up against Danny Pitbull. Red Lac leading against Neat. As you can see, this was the opening goal for Cristobal. Levi David and Abu Maka still 0-0. Oberon 1, Alihan Lyon 1. And PH Zin leading 1-0 against K1 John. A couple of surprising early goals coming through, Graf.
Yeah, definitely. But let's see, because it's only the first 10-15 minutes of the game and anything can happen. We are looking at the Twitch chat as well. By Lucio, Forza Italia. I'm curious, because we see the Italians hyping up their players, but the Germans, Nasada fans, where are you? Can't see you in the Twitch chat.
Dembele, Kika Nazareth. Good reply by Danny Pitbull. He has had a horrible FC Pro World Championships thus far, but he's a very, very prideful man. He'll want to go out with a flurry.
Do you think with 6 points he gets through?
No.
Because of the goal difference.
And also there's so many players already on 6 with opportunities to go to 7. There is the live table as it stands right now. Levi Finn, top of the pile, 15 points, joined alongside Manchester City's Banano. Cristobal goes 2-1 up against Danny Pitbull right there. Any interesting names that you're seeing there coming through on the left-hand side of the screen, Grav, that you're surprised where they are?
I'm curious.
Paulo Neto dropped into the elimination spots.
It is weird, because Paulo Neto did have a brilliant day 1, and he's not playing well at the moment, as you can see. Danipi looking... Penalty. It is.
Not sure how, but the ref has blown and points to the spot. Usman Dembele will step over it. Slight stuttered run up to the right-hand side, and it's a big save.
Saved. When everything goes against you, even the penalties.
Jude Bellingham forcing the save from Casillas. What were you going to say about Paulo Neto's day 1?
I was impressed with the way he played on day 1, but it is always a thing in which sometimes you don't perform as well, but it's a matter of getting through to the top 24, in my opinion. Because Paulo Neto could beat anyone on the knockouts. He just needs to pull
get
through.
there. When you were playing, I mean, it was a lot more as Cristobal goes 3-1 up here. And again, it's a game that he has to win if he's got those aspirations of firing up the table. Currently 22nd in the league standings, but a win here puts you on 9 points and in a real good position with his last game of the day coming up against Matias Banano. So you want to get the points on the board now, not having to go into the last game thinking, I have to win this game. When you were playing in the group standings and the group phases, how was it for you? Did you split it up? Was it easy to sort of take each game at a time? Were you trying to catch momentum and catch fire?
The main thing for me used to be catching momentum. I think that's a great point, Rich. I think you always want to look for those instances in which you're on the 5th minute of the game and you're thinking, I'm going to win this game easily. But it's really hard to not look into the future as we see this great goal by Vicky Lopez. It's really hard not to think about the rest of the match. It's really hard when you're saying you're winning 2-0 and you're playing really good. you're thinking, I'm going to play against Semes Dosari then, I'm going to play against Nicolas, and you're going into the future. That's something that it's impossible. Like, you cannot afford to do that, because...
So you're playing this game here, Chris de Boer, he's 4-1 up against Danny Pitbull.
You're thinking.
He's already thinking, I tell you what, if I can get Banana, maybe already thinking that he's through, guaranteed top 8, I might be able to beat him and get 12 points. That's not the way to go.
That's not the way to go, because you got to think at the present. I mean, it's similar to Tenet, the film. As you know,
Okay.
Rich. You got to be at the present, because if not, anything can happen and it can go poorly.
We're going to go back in time and then forward in time.
And it goes wrong.
And I'm going to get confused with what's happening. There's Alihan Lyon 4-1 up against Oberon, and it has been a miserable, miserable World Championships for Oberon, who came in through the last chance qualifier, the only player to go through the last chance qualifier all the way to the FC Pro World Championships. 512 players. He came through with the odds stacked against him. Redlight 3-1 up against Neat. He would need 2 flawless victories, turn around a little bit of that goal difference, put him on 7 points. Is there a chance Redlight might sneak through here if he keeps on winning?
I do think so. I do think 7 points with a decent goal difference.
I mean, if you look at his games, 8-4 against Anders, scored 4 goals. 6-4 against Katia, scored 4 goals. 7-7 against Oberon, that was the draw, scored 7 goals. Obviously, that's a 0, but if it comes out to goals scored, he could be on his way here. Levy Finney lost 2-5. The other problem is for Redlight, as he just concedes there, 4-2. He plays Hezers in the last match.
I wouldn't want to play against Hezers on the last match, especially when I'm fighting for my life.
Let's have a look at this PH Zing game. He's taking on K1 John, as we see Chris de Boer, coming forward once again, trying to add his 6th goal. We're not even at half-time yet. It's been relentless from the Ajax man. PH Zing is leading at the moment, Grav, and he's leading 3-1 against K1 John. Even for PH Zing, he's down there in an uncomfortable position. He has to win.
He needs a win. Just see this pass coming in. I'm thinking about K1 John, because the tournament for him started with a win against Ilian, then a draw against Umut, and then everything went wrong. He lost against Karim Isbak 5-7, lost against Nicolas, and he's losing against PH now. How do you approach that last match, Rich, when you started the tournament so well and everything went wrong after that?
Yeah, it's really tough, isn't it, as Chris de Boer peppering the goal of Danny Pitbull. I mean, for PH Zing, you look at the games that you're talking about as well, Grav. He wouldn't have wanted Thursday to end, coming off the back of 2 victories. He would have wanted just to keep rolling, just beat Emre Yilmaz 5-4. He would have wanted that momentum that you talked about to just roll through. And we had a complete day yesterday with no games.
That can happen, and you gotta be so on point when you're playing today. The amount of matches that he's playing, as you just see, Neat going forward to score the 3rd goal, 3-4, massive goal for him. I will say PH has been unlucky with his draw. I mean, Levi Finn, Hezers, Adira, and Yilmaz. There's some huge matches.
As Oberon gets one back there, 4-2. The scoreline now with Alihan Lyon. As we approach half-time, let's go to another game, and let's go to Levi David versus Abu Maka if we can.
That is a massive one, Rich.
Absolutely. Let's try and get into that game, and we can have a look at it here. It's leading 1-0 is Levi.
These are my kind of matches. 1-0, 40 minutes.
Yeah.
They're defending well.
Talk to me about both of these two. I mean, they've been somewhat staples in the Levi, especially in the FC Pro Open.
Yep.
Over the last 3 years. That's where they've met previously. 2-2 in series. 2 wins apiece. But Abu Maka, he's never in those games where he's getting really blown out. He's never 5, 6, 7-0 down. It's super rare occasions we ever see that happen. Levi will take the last chance of the half. It's not going to fall his way, and that will do us for half-time.
Wow.
Where do you see this game?
I feel like Levy has what it takes to control the game with the player locks, with the game management, but at any given second, Abu Maka could score a goal. And that's why I think Levy is trying to get and hold the ball as long as he can, because Abu Maka with the counter-attacks, you never know what to expect from him. So I feel like Levy's chance comes from holding the ball, but even though he has to be patient, he has to go forward. And Abu Maka on the other side, you gotta be so precise when you're defending with the player switching against Levy, because he will punish those mistakes.
Well, as we are underway in the second 45 at the moment, let me talk you through the other matches as they are currently standing. At the moment, we've got Nasada leading 4-1 against Jesus. This game we're seeing right here, Cristobal leading 5-2 against Danny Pitbull. Neat 3, Redlac 5.
It is, at the moment, K1 John 2-3 against PH Sin. And we'll update you, because at the moment Obrun is losing 2-5 against Alihan, and it's 1-0. Levy still winning against Abu Maka.
Yeah, some really tight games, some really big margins as well, as Danny Pitbull just not been his week.
No. Both Danipi and Obrun, I'm sure they'll be devastated after today, because their league stage has been inconsistent, to say the least.
And sometimes, Grav, I mean, you must have had a tournament during your time as well where you come into it feeling good. I mean, Obrun had the best practice possible coming through the last chance qualifier, then to the play-ins. You're feeling like you're on top of the world, and it just doesn't happen for you.
It happens sometimes. I remember back in the Club World Cups, I played a couple of them, and I was at my best. I was top 10 in the world, and things didn't click. And sometimes you just look backwards and you're thinking, I had a good practice, I was playing really well, I had a good squad selection.
Oh, beautiful from Abu Maka. McGeady spin on the edge of the box, opens up the space, and a low-driven finish into the bottom corner. He talks about he can explode into life at any moment. You wanted maybe Levy play the possession game, don't allow Abu Maka to get rolling. That's a lovely goal.
It is a lovely goal indeed, and currently looking at both squad selections, you can see that Levy trying to hold the ball in here.
Yeah, you just saw the bruiser coming in there from the back from Abu Maka. There is, once again, Levy twisting and turning. Saka, player locked pass, but a good interception from Freeman for Abu Maka, and a chance maybe to go forward the other way here. He's got 5 against 4 if he plays his numbers right. Saka on the outside of Kivior. He will be patient, he will wait and try and utilise the space where he can. Player locked into Vicky Lopez. The coach's hand just coming in, telling Abu Maka where to pass, and that would put me off.
I'll be fuming. Get your hands off me. I will say, look at the stamina between...
Yeah, absolutely. Musiala, good strike, good save. What are you noticing?
Look at the stamina, both Jude Bellingham's, Levy's and Abu Maka's. The comparison is like, look at Levy's, Bellingham's stamina, and when you get the chances, you can see, oh!
Doesn't matter about the stamina. If you can curl one into the top corner. Samuel Parejo with a beautiful curling finish, which puts Levy back in front.
Great goal. Great goal.
But could that stamina potentially, as we get into the later drawings of this game, be a factor? Hez has scored a couple of goals to make this a tighter affair against Nasada in a top 8 clash.
To be fair, I'm always looking at the stamina game, but I don't think it pays off finally, because we did see Anders against Jafonso, who had no stamina, Anders I mean, on the 50 minutes, and it didn't matter because you get the subs in, it's 5 of them, you sub every single midfielder and defender and you're okay. But when I'm playing and I'm attacking, I see a fullback or even center midfield with low stamina, I'm looking for it. Because I feel like you can get punished if you're not considered enough with the stamina game.
We are very close to getting back underway with that Levy David Abu Maka game. That's where attention will turn. 2 players that would had not only aspirations of top 8 group phase, but Levi David is 3rd last year at the FC Pro World Championships. Abu Maka always seems to be in the latter stages of tournaments.
It's been a back-to-back top 4 for Levi in the World Championship, 24, 25 as well. So we always expect him to at least get into a knockout stage.
And coming into this game, Grav, he was 24th in the table. A draw doesn't really help either player.
No. Especially because you don't want to play on the knockout stage, as we see Sancho with the low driven to make it 5-3. Huge goal for the German player. And I do feel like a draw, just as you were explaining, Richard, doesn't benefit either one of them, because if you get 7 points, you might be through, but you're playing against the top 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, right now, if the table was to finish as it is, you'd play against Alihan.
Good luck with that.
Samu Gamer, Umut, maybe even RVP Legend. If Anders Vergang was to not win his last game, it could be an Anders Vergang in 9th place. So there's huge interest on those last games of the league stage. Let's go back to Levi and Abu Maka in the bottom left corner there. 2 players, as we said, not only for themselves, but also their esports organisations that they're representing as well, with real incentive to go on and pick up club championship points in the grander scheme of the Esports World Cup here in Paris. Waiting patiently on the edge of the box, the through ball into a blue shirt, but it will be recycled once again through Abu Maka's midfield. There's Vicky Lopez on the turn, who finds the top corner.
Levi's not confident at all defensively. You can see he's second guessing himself with trying to go aggressive towards the ball holder. You can see that, of course, Levi has always been, in my opinion, the best player second man pressing with R1 in this game, but he combines that with being aggressive against the ball holder, and he was too passive, in my opinion.
As we head into this match with Chris de Boer leading, still 7-5 against Danny Pitbull, but Danny Pitbull has made a bit of a resurgence. It is going to be too little too late for the FC Pro Open semi-finalist. That sounded like a roar.
That sounded like PH.
PH in. Roar with the frustration. Oberon making a bit of a game of it. 5-4 against Alihan Lyon. And look, Oberon, if he was to win his 2 games, he'd go to 7 points. His last match of the day would be up against Paolo Neto, who is on 6 points. So it feels Oberon has to turn this game around from Alihan Lyon and then go on and win his last game. There's the finesse. Is it going to fall nicely for the Italian? The corner will do.
As we just see the live updates on the right side of your screen, you can see Chris de Boer winning 7-5. And it seems like Danny Pitbull's dreams might be over after this match.
Yeah, unfortunately so. I think there will be
Levi, Abu Maka,
an update. 2-2. As this was the moment for PH Jin where we heard the roar from over our shoulder here on the stage.
K1 John knows that's a huge mistake.
Let's go back there if we can. As bottom left corner, Abu Maka. Looks like he's not just equalised here, Grav. He's taken the lead.
Another one. And Oberon as well, scoring another goal.
Yeah. As it stands right now, we'll give you an update. 70 minutes, perfect. Thank you very much. You saw there, Neat 5, Red Lax 6. He's hanging on for dear life. PAG in 6-4 against K1 John. Chris de Boer 7. Danny Pitbull 6. Controller has been disconnected. Danny Pitbull's FC Pro World Championship comes to a close. He's got one more game left to play.
Neat has to score He doesn't want to be eliminated as well.
And that is the full-time result. Impossible for Danny Pitbull to go through. Alongside Adida.
Great defending.
Ball goes long from Red like it's going to come straight back at him. Luka Bacchio into Granit Xhaka. Ousmane Dembele, 2 players in the bottom period of the table right now, fighting for survival here at the FC Pro World Championships.
Dembele.
Chance. It's blocked in off Maldini. It's desperately unlucky for Redlac. It's 6-6. It's 32nd in the table versus 34th, and a draw does absolutely nothing for either of them.
They both need a win, so we do have 5 minutes left into that match, and neither one of them is happy. As we just jump over to Levy against Abu Maka. What have we missed in here, Rich? Abu Maka.
Yeah, we saw the game. I think we saw the equalising goal, and since then, Abu Maka with a quick fire double to go 3-2 up. A little bit more context on that Neat and Red Light game. Neat on 3 points right now. It would put him on 4, maximum 7, but he does have quite a poor goal difference, -11. Red Light, he would be on 2 points, maximum potential of 5. He would be eliminated. Other players will play their 6 games. Even if qualification is mathematically impossible. We are in a pause in that Red Light Neat game. When we can go back there, we will. Do not worry, you're not going to miss any of the action here at the FC Pro World Championships. Abu Maka leading.
Wow.
3-2 against Levy. And this will put Levy in real dangerous waters going into that last game.
Who's he playing against in the last one? Because
Levy,
you know.
Finn. It's still having it in his own hands. Saka drives at the near post. But it's a must-win game. You have to win.
You have to win.
It'd be on 6 points. Chance. Pereiro, edge of the box. Gill once again called into action.
Abu Maka goes for a pause.
Where do we go? You see the games there. Nasada Hezers.
Obrun Alihan. 5-5. Obrun needs a win.
Even for Alihan, if he wants to finish top 12, he's on 9 points right now. He'd be going into his last game up against Milka Love with a win putting him on 12. Obrun must win. Will Obrun win? McTominay. Kika Nazareth. What a save from Casillas. Let's go back to Neat and Redlac. Top red corner right there. 89 minutes on the clock. Redlac through Pavlovic. We saw a number of players go through the E-Champions League on 7 points with good goal difference. Redlac's maximum amount of points is 7 if he was to win this game and the next. Is there a winning moment?
Could be.
Jude Bellingham, twisting, turning, can't find the pass, and that will do us. 6-6, and look at the disappointment from both players. They know that 1 point, in the grand scheme of things, simply isn't enough. PH Zin finds another goal, 8-4. He will be pushing his way up that table onto 9 points and comfortably in the top 24, maybe even with a top 8 aspiration.
It could happen on the other side of things. K1 John with just 4 points, and not only that, -10 goal difference. So he has to go forward, he has to score this goal and another one to try to go for these 7 points in the last match of the day, but it's going to be a tough one because he's playing the La Liga vice champion Di Fernandez.
Nasada has done the business. 9-3 win against Hezers. That leapfrogs him in the table up to 12 points, and with aspirations of finishing as high as possible to try and get quote-unquote the easiest bracket play matchup in the rankings as you can do. I'm just seeing a full time coming through between Obrun and Alihan. I can see the reaction on our screen here, Grav, from Obrun. He looks pretty devastated.
You just see Obrun devastated, but we're gonna jump over to PH K1 John because PH knows job's done, 9 points. And let's see the end of Abumaka against Levy.
This game isn't quite make or break, but it puts huge amounts of pressure on you in that last decisive match.
And this could be it. Saka.
Can Kiwior get back? Saka trailing away, but couldn't quite get the trajectory of the strike. This is the table as it stands right now. We're gonna the top 8. You can see how it's starting to take shape. A lot of players on 10 points. Our eyes, Grav, are going to be piercing at that bottom half of the table.
Definitely.
Who has got it all to do?
Great defending by Maldini. And I'm just thinking, Rich, there could be a world in which, in 2 hours,
here we go,
Levy is out of the FC Pro World Championship.
Emre Yilmaz 7 points, MS Dosseri 7 points, Jafonso on 6, Virgil on 6, Paolo Neto on 6, Levy, Ilian, Brice, all on 6 and 5, Neat on 4, Oberon on 1. And Oberon's result there coming through at the bottom of your screen look like a draw with him and Ali Han.
At the moment, with the current standings, Levy is out of the FC Pro World Championship. He was back-to-back top 4.
1 game left to play. Well, we've got 2 additional minutes.
He has to score.
Ball possession given over. Will Abumaka let Levy have one more attack, or is the goal to seal the game on his mind? Usman Dembele dinked over the goalkeeper. Delicate from Abumaka. 3 points going his way. 10 points will be his total with 5 games played. And Levy with everything to do as we go into the final match.
He is playing against Levy Finn,
who is top of the table.
Rich, I'm speechless at the moment.
Incredible here at the FC Pro World Championships. Every single game is a battle. Abumaka comes out on top against Levy David. 1 game remaining for all 36 competitors. 3 points on the line. Who's going to be going through? Who's going to be going home? We'll find out very soon.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Ginny here with Glitter over at the Kadia City Grid, where we have PUBG Battlegrounds. So the second day of finals, a lot of games happening, but what's the update in terms of Club Championship points and teams that are performing well?
Okay, let's break this down a little bit, because in day 2, it's going to be important heading into day 3, because the point total that is set today will determine where match point ends up being set tomorrow. That's obviously when we're going to crown a winner. However, if we're talking CC side of things, it is absolutely stacked to the top of our leaderboard right now. And let me give you a little bit of a rundown. We have VP in first place, Falcons in second place. Defending champs Twisted Minds in third place. Na'Vi in fourth, but they did just get a win, so that'll probably shake it up a little bit. And then Vitality in fifth. That's not counting AGAL, who are very quiet today, but they're still also in this lobby. I mean, there's so many storylines to be following.
That sounds like a lot of updates coming through from your stage tomorrow specifically, because today these teams just have to get as many points as possible.
Absolutely. That's the name of the game. Just get points on the board today, because tomorrow, technically, depending how teams play, they could end in 2 matches. I don't think that's going to happen, but it's going to be crazy for sure.
All right, well, thank you so much for the update. I really appreciate it, Glitter. That's it from us. We're going to keep you guys updated. See you around.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. I have Chris DeBoer with me here on this stage. Chris, a very important win there that you just had up against Danny Pitbull, because you started round 5 in 22nd place, which is very close to that elimination. You have skyrocketed all the way up the standings as well, and you're now in the possibility of getting in that top 8. But talk to me specifically about that Danny match, because that was a must-need win.
It was a really important win. Takes off a lot of pressure in this last day. I knew if I was going to win, I was going to go through at least to the playoff match. And yeah, I was really nervous, to be honest, beforehand. Like one of my most nervous games I've ever played, I think. But I was 4-1 up in 20 minutes, and I felt like, okay, I've got this. But then at the end, I got a bit nervous again, but it was enough. I think I played well. It's a bit weird playing someone who was already on 0 points, because he was. But I tried to keep it out of my head and just play my game. And I did play it quite well, and now I'm through, and yeah.
All right, let's talk about your journey so far here in Paris. You started off day 1 with a big win against Paulinetto, 10 goals in that matchup. From there, it's been a little bit up and down, but how do you feel about your overall performance so far?
I feel really happy, especially after my Champions League campaign. I wasn't playing well, and maybe people doubted me. Now I feel like I showed that I belong here and I play well. And yeah, more to come, I hope.
More to come, because your next game is up against Matias Bonanno, undefeated as well. And so if you want those eyes set on that top 8, you will have to go through him. How are you feeling about that matchup against Bonanno?
Yeah, it's a crazy run from him this far. He won every game. Yeah, I think you should see this game as a game on its own. And I think I got a pretty good chance against him, and we'll see what happens.
All right, Chris, thank you so much. Guys, over at the desk, Matias Bonanno versus Chris DeBoer. That is going to be a banger of a matchup, isn't it?
Looking forward to that one, and a big win for Chris. Has 3 more points and a little bit more comfort, because it's getting tight in the middle. We got Shells and FG to break down everything we just witnessed. 5 matches in the books for every player's 1 match to go. Shells, let's take a look at what we just witnessed. Big surprises?
Yeah, I guess a couple big surprises, but this is where we see the emotions coming. This is why I love this format. Every round, as it increases, you see the emotion from players. Red Lack versus Neat. I mean, 6-6. Both of these players fought to the end, and as you can see from the reaction from them both, they was both disappointed. Red Lack is unfortunately out of the tournament, but Neat survives, and he still has another chance. But another Oberon against Alien Lion. He fought to the end. Alien Lion, one of the best players, but Oberon will sadly be going home as well.
Alien Lion earning another 3 points. Oberon, is that the surprise for you of this round?
Well, I mean, Alien Lion's been in fantastic form. Unfortunately, the Oberon, it's the end of the journey for him, as well as it is with Danny Pitbull from that round. With regards to Neat, his goal difference might be against him a little bit. That point really, really didn't help him. If he'd have got a couple of extra points, he would have been in a much better position. He's on 4 points, minus 10 goal difference, but K1 John is also on the same with a minus 9 goal difference. They're both clinging on, but just about. But the story of the round is Levi David. Yes. He is 1 game away from potentially being out. He is being back-to-back top 4 in this competition. He's inevitable for the knockouts. Well, he might not be making it.
Yeah, as you can see the highlights between the Sada and Header. I know most of these players have already gone through to the knockouts, but talking about Levi the Weird, going into the tournament, we've always spoke about Levi. We know how good he is and what he can do, but he's always kind of hidden behind Manu Bachoa and Emre Yilmaz. And like I said, he's only 1 game away from missing out on the tournament. But as you can see from the highlights here from that game, Levi the Weird's taking on Abi Maka. Levi started off 1-0 up against Abi Maka, but Abi Maka seems to equalize. But I think Levi, I don't know what it is. It doesn't seem to always click, or can't seem to get all the final strings pulled together, but he still has a chance to redeem himself.
What's the age difference between these two, and what's kind of their big level tournament experience?
think they're quite similar in age, to be honest. No, Abu Maka might be a little bit older, but Levi the Weird has been competing for the last 4 or 5 years, and he's been at the top ever since he came to the team, I believe in 21. But he just hasn't been able to repeat the success as Emre Yilmaz and Manu Bachor in the recent years, but he still has the talent to win it all.
Abu Maka, by the way, Saudi League champion for this season, so he's having a great season himself, and he's in a good position. That game finished 4-2. Levi Davida's got it all to do. That man we just heard from with Casey, he's gone a little bit under the radar a little bit. We haven't probably given him as much credit as he deserves, but he is well within a chance of getting into that top 8. Standing in his way is a man who has a 100% record, Matthias Bonanno.
Young Lion on your screen going up against Oberon. This was tight for a while, 5-5 going down to the final minute. A crucial go-ahead goal, and that is another 3 points for Alihan. As we take a look at this one, Neat and Redlock, the two players that could not afford a draw, both facing elimination. What do? Earn 1 point each.
If you look at it, though, Redlock was 4-1 up at one point in this game. So from Neat's perspective, it was a great comeback from him. I think both players were really, really disappointed. Neat going into that game, looking at the position, he needed a win there no matter what, and he didn't get it. I think we might see the end of Neat now pretty much, unless he has a fantastic game. He's got P8 Zin next. Not an easy game at all.
I mean, for Redlock, his commiserations to him as well, and I think being 4-1 up and you let a lead like that and now your tournament's over, it's definitely going to sting for him at home. But the only UK player to make it to the World Championship, he should be proud, but unfortunately his tournament is ended there.
Neat coming through the play-ins, entered this match with 3 points. He will exit the match with 4. He is minus 11 when it comes to that goal differential, as you mentioned, though. As you take a look at the big board, Levi Finn, Bonanno, the 2 perfect players. Nasada earning 3 more over Hezers, a big win there. Hezers is going to fall out of your first group into 9th. Remember, top 8, what do they get? A guaranteed top 16 finish as they get a bye through the opening round.
Yeah, absolutely. We're looking at this, and we're looking at that elimination bracket as it stands. Catcher has got a massive game. He's got the Iceman Nicholas next. He's on 6 points, like you see. He really does need a win in that one because it's so tight at the bottom there. There's so many players. Ilian, of course, still in with a chance. Again, another player who will need a win. He's got Abu Maka up next as well. There's so many big games here. I'm making about 5 or 6 people from that elimination zone who could still potentially sneak their way into the knockouts. That's surely where we're going to be focusing.
Yeah, and the thing about this, you can't really call it because I think goal difference will be coming into play because I thought like 7 points will be a safe bet, but nah, I think goal difference is going to be really important. For example, Bryce has to beat Guga. You know, K1 John, his goal difference is poor, so these guys have to win big in their last game.
Let's take a look at the upcoming matches for this next round. We have some big names in action once again. The ones on the elimination fight, we got Kasha, you got to look at Smolk, and of course, you just mentioned him, Bryce or Brees, however you want to pronounce it. The man representing France is sitting at just 5 points. You win here, you jump up to 8 points, and you got to think 8's going to be good enough to go through, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, you'd think so, but you can't really commit to it. Jafonso's also in action. He's playing RVP Legend. He needs something from that game as well. A lot of players have got a lot on the line here, Shells. From a player's perspective, how hard is it to block out the fact that, I mean, we're saying that we're in the knockouts for the next stage. The beauty of this format, this is essentially a knockout round we're about to watch.
It's a knockout round, and the beauty of the thing is someone else that you're not even thinking of could save you at all times, and your opponent could already be qualified, which kind of gives them a little calming against an advantage against you, whereas you feel the pressure, you have to get a result. As you can see, you could give up last-minute goals if you're chasing the lead.
Gentlemen, it's time to tease our Mystery Nation. For those who don't know, you can earn big in-game. All you got to do is watch the broadcast and listen in for the clues. Today's Mystery Nation apparently has hosted one of the loudest clubs in Europe, especially in their home capital.
Yeah, they definitely have. The letter of the country begins with a T, shall we say. Yeah, a couple of former players from Manchester City have gone there recently to that league. Nathan Ake is now playing in that country. Hopefully that helps you a little bit.
That's a lot of good hints there. We got a great matchup. Final question for you: is RVP or is it going to be my man Jafonso moving through? Because only one of them will. 7 points and 6 points.
Yeah, I mean, look, we just don't want to draw in it. So I'm going to sit on the fence completely and not answer that because I don't know the answer to the question.
I will support my Man City teammate in Jafonso, even though RVP is very good and I think he's got a tough task against him. I think Jafonso played well against Anders. I think he's going to do it.
It's time to find out who is getting knocked out before the knockout rounds. We send it over to the casters one more time for round 6.
Thank you so much, Puckett, FG and Shells. Yes, we are into the last round now of the league phase. for this year's FC Pro World Championships. There's 36 players technically still in the competition. In, I'd say about 2 hours' time, Ryan, there will be only 24 left in the competition. 12 will be eliminated here in Paris, and 24 will look ahead to what will be a really difficult, a really exciting, at least for us, knockout bracket.
It's nervy, Brandon, especially for some of these players where they know that their tournament hangs in the balance. They need to win in order to advance. You see some of the matchups there. Katya's playing against Nicholas. He needs to win the game. Jafonso, again, has to win. He's up against RBP Legend, who can't finish in that top 8, but will want to finish at a high seed in that first knockout round.
I was just looking at the history. The best examples we've got is the Champions League the last 2 years. What is the point tally, Ryan, basically, that's going to get you a top 8? As far as we've seen, 12 points previously has been enough with goal difference in your favour.
Yeah.
This year, I believe there was 7 players all on 12 points, and it was goal difference that sent 2 players into the top 8. So, for example, players like Nicholas in this round, Mani Bashore, Guga Faraz, if they start well, as Schmork has here, by the way, what a start. 2-0 in 7 minutes against Umit. You could be in the top 8 this round, done.
Yeah, for me, before the tournament started, I said it would be 8 points, or 7 points, sorry, good goal difference to get into the top 24. To get in the top 8, I said 12 points, again, with good goal difference. It remains to be seen if that will come true, but what's happening right now in this game is that you've got Smork, who's pretty much eliminated unless everything goes in his favour, which is, I just don't see it happening. And you've got Umut, who, again, if he wins, it'll put him on 11 points. Don't know if it's enough. He needs other results to go in his favour, but to be starting 2-0 down, he'll be devastated with.
We're looking across the board here, Ryan, of who desperately needs a win for a chance to change their fortunes in regards to a top 24. You've got to say Brees. Brees against Guga Faraz. Brees is on 5 points. Guga's on 10. Catcher's on 6. Nicholas is on 10 as well. These are the players that you don't want to match up against in the last round of action. It's a brilliant through ball into Bukayo Saka now as Umit looks to try and pull a goal back in this game, and it's done by Schmork. I mean, this is unpredictable from him. I mean, we came in today, Umit was unbeaten. He might be on for 2 defeats in a row right now.
Yeah, he would have been expecting to get into that top 8, especially after the first 2 days of action. I think one thing that's very difficult, that is understated, is sometimes when you're playing against somebody who knows that they're basically out, or out in the case of, let's say, Oberon, Adida, Danny Pick, but they're rock bottom of the group stage. When you play against them in that final round, the pressure's off of them and it's all mounted on you. You have to win. You need to have the initiative. They don't want to end the tournament on a low point. They want to get points on the board. This is Guga Faraz, currently 1-1 against Brees, who also needs to win. You mentioned Brees having the representation there for team vitality as Umut gets a goal back.
Yeah, Umit gets a goal back, and that's a 2-1 lead over in that game for Guga Faraz. He could be on a really convincing 13 points. He'll be going through to the round of 16 in his first ever FC Pro World Championship. Well, let's pause from this game if we can. Let's go somewhere else if we've got the ability to do so. Should we check in with Nicholas briefly if we can? He's up against Katya, 7 minutes into it, and very close to finding his first opening goal. Wins a corner. What can we see from the Iceman here, competing in his 9th World Championship? It sounds crazy to say that he's never won a World Championship. The closest he came was all that time ago, back in Denmark, that 0-0 grand final on a penalty shootout where Umit became champion. Speaking of World Champion, here's one right now, Mani Bashore.
I love that pass he does all the time. It feels like it's a Team Liquid thing, and that is a perfect example of it there in this game for Katya. Takes the lead against Nicholas. As we said, Katya coming into this game 26th place on 6 points. So he needs to win this game. A draw, I don't think it's enough. His goal difference is -3. So I think it wouldn't be enough on 7 points, -3 goal difference to push him in. A win would do wonders for him.
Nicholas! Just well, look, coming into this tournament, Ryan, it was Italy that had the most representation, so to say. Unfortunately, 3 players are very close to already being eliminated. Oberon, Danny Pitbull gone. And if Schmork doesn't win this game against Umit, you can rightly so that he'll also be eliminated.
I even think
from the competition.
I just still don't see it being enough.
I mean, yeah, you're right. The goal difference swing, especially when you've got Levy and Paolo Neto right on 6 points.
Yeah.
They're not technically through yet.
Nah, it's a difficult one. I think it is. Unfortunately, tournament over. You never know. Crazy things have happened, but you just would need every single thing to work in your favour, and the odds are just firmly stacked against him.
Well, if we can, let's go somewhere else and give you an update from. Where shall we go? Let's check in quickly with RVP Legend against Jafonso. in the right bottom corner. Let's check into that one.
This is a crucial one as well, Brandon, for Jafonso. I know we mentioned it before, but he has to win this game.
Well, RVP's on 7 points, Ryan. Jafonso's on 6. That's the live standings on your left now. We'll keep you up to date with how that unfolds and the fantastic team behind the scenes that will continuously have to update that with every goal that goes in. Remember, this round 6 is split up into 3 parts. There's 36 players, 6 games per part of the rounds. Only 12 players can play at once, which makes this quite difficult, Ryan, because you could do your job, but you might have to wait another round and a half to understand where you're going to be in that top 24.
I think that's the scary thing. As a player, if you could probably pick, I was saying I'd want to play last, like the last round of the round 6 fixtures, just because you know what you kind of need to do.
I was saying
the goal difference, etc. as well.
I was saying this to Richard as well, Ryan, sorry, that you can't start thinking about, I want to play this person in the knockout.
Oh, no.
You've just got to get in there, haven't you?
Yeah. The aim in this competition here isn't to worry about who you're playing in the first stage of knockouts. The aim is getting there. Once you get there, the dream can begin, because you're not touching this. You're in the conversation of being the potential world champion, but yeah, it doesn't matter whether you're 24th or 11th.
Claudio Pina now off the post. Jafonso coming so close from that free kick to doubling his lead. He still might be able to do so now, as he takes the time to try and angle up a potential shot. Player locks into Ousmane Dembele, then falls to Pina, who will cleverly disguise the finish. Casillas' toe gets in the way. And there will be another corner for the 2024 Esports World Cup champion.
I like the idea from Jafonso, where he was taking the touches to areas that I would say are the least obvious ones when you're defending for RVP Legend, where you know that if you turn, you get the angle. It's not going to be a favourable position to score, but they still can go in.
Right, let's jump somewhere else then, give you another update of what's going on. Should we check back in with Guga Faraz, if possible? He has just scored again in his game against Brice. 3-1 he leads. I don't think enough's been said about it, Ryan. How impressed have you been by the Brazilian?
Very, very good. I mean, it shows that, again, we had a conversation before the tournament started. We spoke about the way he plays and the way how he's able to be involved in matches, and especially in a group stage where there are draws, etc. We had made comments in previous tournaments where it feels as if he draws so many games. FC Pro Open, the E-Champions League, but in this format, draws are okay. But he hasn't even been doing that. He's been getting the wins on board, and if he wins this, top 8 is the least he deserves.
I mean, my question to you would be, I mean, everyone, and rightly so, is going around the basis of this man is the youngest player in the competition out of the 36, and I'm sure we won't hear the end of that. But when you're that young and you haven't experienced any bad moments in World Championships, Ryan, there is an element there of an advantage that mentally you are so positive and you're kind of fearless.
And also the fact that he's experienced adversity in other tournaments early on in his career, in terms of the Portuguese League this season. He would have had expectation to win it, losing out in the final to Lex. E-Champions League, just missing out narrowly in that top 8. FC Pro Open didn't have the greatest tournament. So those little things, they add up as the season progresses. What's a key thing is being in those positions to contend against the other top players.
Chance here for Brice, needs to score. Can't, that's a save on the post. But me and Richard were saying about it, how much FC he's played this year at the right moments is also crucial. Yeah. Atlanta, FC Pro Open, E-Champions League, Liga Portugal, the play-ins, and now here at the World Championships and the Libertadores. He's played everywhere that he possibly could this season.
And he's peaking at the right time. That's the key moments for him. You see a lot of players, even Manu last year, no one really said on paper this is the player that they expect to win the World Championship. But as the season went on, he picked up the wins. He had a slow start to the FC Pro Open as well. Peaking at the right time is an understated value to have as a player.
Well, Brice coming close to finding a goal back in the game. If it wasn't for Gio off the post, he might try and reword this one. It's defended well. Right, let's check in with another game if we can. Let's quickly go back to Umit Schmolk. That's about to go into half-time, but we've got to speak about the scoreline of this game. 6-2. I mean, Umit was great on day 1 and 2. I know we weren't in action yesterday, but what we're seeing here today from Umit, it's a very different performance, Ryan.
And it's one that he'll be so upset with again. As a player, you know, when you're in that position, unbeaten, going into the 3rd set of group stage games, you kind of think like you're going to get the top 8. Because you're already secure, in my opinion, into that top 24. So the pressure, in a way, is off a little bit. But in this game, to be 6-2 down against somebody who's basically eliminated is an awful position to be in.
Nicholas still hunting for a goal back in the game, that one. Unable to make it through. An update here, we have got an equaliser from Samu Gamer, who is currently on 9 points. I mean, look, he could get himself on the cusp of a top 8 here, Ryan. Wins his game, 12 points. If he can get a few goals, who knows what can happen. I mean, Adida, he might be on his way out, but go out with a smile on your face here. I mean, if he can go and get a result, which he might be on to do so, against the 2-time world champion, how on earth is this happening?
But this is what I'm saying, Brandon, and I said at the start, is that it's very difficult. Is that onside? That could be goal number 2. Big save there for Nicholas. It's the pressure of playing somebody that's already out and has nothing to play for when you need to win. And there's a thing there, I'm telling you. Kachi is another player as well. If he advances through on 9 points, going into that knockout stage, he's somebody you really want to avoid. He's a tough opponent to play. I played against him many times, whether it's 1v1, 2v2 tournaments across the years. Nightmare player, because when he gets going, it's like a flashbang. He could be 3-0 up in no time.
I know there's been a couple of results that you may not have expected, but you have to remember that he's one of the best 36 players in the world, and every player has a story of how they made it here. Absolutely incredible.
Good defending.
Let's see this attack coming from Catcher. And then I'm thinking, let's go back, if we can, to against Schmolk if we get the chance. That was a goal back for Manu, but then he did go and concede a 4th against Adida. As we join it live now, 8-2, Ryan. He knows 2 things here, Schmolk. He needs to win, and he needs to score goals.
You're right about the goal difference part. And who knows?
I've just looked, though, he's got a -10 goal difference.
Yeah, and again, I don't want to be the person to just kill the vibe here. I just don't see how it's enough.
Ryan, but everybody else above him have all got minus goal differences.
The thing is, though, is the fact if he wins, he's on 6 points. You've got all those players that are in and around the 6-point mark already, or 5 points, that still have to play.
You need Chris de Boer to lose.
Yep.
You need PH in to lose, Virgil to lose, Levy David to lose, Paolo Neto. Catcher is currently beating Nicholas.
Ilian, Marwan, Breeze.
And you need them to concede goals.
Exactly. So it's not that it's impossible, but for every single box of that to be ticked and you to also win by a large margin, you know what? If he does it, fair play, because right now, double digits before the 60th minute against Umut is crazy. You just wonder, like, where was it before, Brandon? This is the issue.
This is ridiculous.
I'm being hypocritical because I understand that as a player, it's a tough one when you're in these last rounds and you know, it's very difficult for Smoke here.
Well, the most goals that have been scored by a single player was 12 in one game, and that was RVP legend against Neat in round 4 of the competition.
Great ball.
Schmolk might be on to beat that record. Here's Sama. Parajuelo looking to twist and turn around the box and send Samu Gamer into all sorts of trouble. We've got a half-time. Catcher is 1-0 up against Nicholas in that game. Guga in the second half. He is 4-1 up as Samu Gamer gets a goal back.
I think there was a mistake there quite a few times, especially with the player switching and then also bringing the keeper out in that position, because it's not going to be quick enough to close the angle. It's possible. I think we jump back over to the Umut game here, who needs goals. If he's going to spark any sort of cover, or goal difference could be a big difference on who he's going to play. Gets a goal back. Maybe that just sums up the day for Umut right there, Brandon.
What is the mentality like in this moment, Ryan? Because if you were playing this tournament right now and I said, you're going to lose your first 3 rounds, but you're going to win and draw your last 2 rounds, and you're going to pick up a bit of momentum. You'd rather that, wouldn't you, than be on the side of Umit?
As in, would I be on 7 points then, you mean, if I win that game?
You would still be going through in the top 24.
Okay. Oh, yeah, if that case, absolutely.
Versus Umit here, who's on 8 points, I believe, but he's lost his last... Well, looking to lose his last 2 games, going into the knockouts. And we haven't got... You're not going home. You're not going back tomorrow.
Yeah.
You're playing again in an hour.
That's a very difficult position to be in mentally. However, we're talking about a previous world champion, so he knows what it takes to deal with adversity. He's had those moments where his back's against the wall. He has to perform in a group stage format. And when he's somebody that we know has come so close, so many years. Wow.
A world champion response. And he needed that, didn't he, Ryan? He was trailing by 2 goals on 2 different occasions. Why it's important, you ask? He played this very format in the E-Champions League, and he just missed out on the top 8 on goal difference. He had to go the long way round. This time, it's in his hands, and so might be the top 8.
Could be a pivotal moment. So could this for Nicholas.
Is he defending well, or is he just getting fortunate with some of these blocks, Ryan, that we're seeing?
Hearing the drums going on. Who's that for? Is that...
How nice is it as well, Ryan, to see Vinicius Jr. in the side for Nicholas?
Oh, great.
We never really get to see him, do we?
Incredible player, Vinny, on this game and in real life. He's just so good going forward. So is Samu Gamer, 3-3 against Luke. Important. Puts him as it stands on 10 points. What a finish. Catcher as well into that top corner. And the celebration from the Italian, because he knows he has to win to keep his tournament alive.
Well, I was speaking earlier to Venny yesterday, in fact. He said the Milka Love game was the game that we had on paper that we were going to win, ideally. That did not go to plan, did it?
Nope, not at all. But he's able to win this, though. That game is in the past. You forget all about it.
And it's also in Nicholas's hands at the moment to also lock in the top 8. As you can see, Nicholas out the top 8. Manny Bashir, he's in the top 8. Sorry, Nicholas could be out the top 8. 10 points, I don't think will be enough.
I don't think it'll be enough. Again, you're relying on all those other players that... Nah, no way. With 9 and 10 points to draw or lose every game, I just don't see it.
12 points is the lucky number. 12 points and a good goal swing. Extra pass is beautiful. Xhaka. Manu, is this where he starts to pull away?
You'd expect so. It'll give him a lot of confidence and sort of calmness as well, because when you're in that position, a lot of people will know when you're expected to win a game and you have to win, especially when you start off slow. Now he's up by 2 goals. You'd expect him to put a foot down and gradually pull away.
Let's jump back then. Umit Schmalk, remember the storyline there. Umit is already in the top 24. But if Schmalk wins, he could be on 6 points and he could have a healthy goal difference. It was looking better, but it's still a +6 goal difference at the moment, Ryan.
It's something. And who knows, I said, this could be something that you look back on and think, you know, I'm really happy that I went for it, because that's the difference to help me get into that top 24.
Player lock. Didn't really work out. We've got an update also. If we can get a replay, we'll hold for it. But oh my, Schmalk, what are you doing?
Oh dear, oh dear.
What a big goal that could be to concede from just that. But the update I wanted to give you, if we can get a replay, catcher against Nicholas. First, we've got this one for you.
Wow. That puts Jafonzo out as it stands. That is crazy. And you can see the frustration as well.
Jafonzo's on 6 points. That would put RVP Legend on 10. Most definitely in the top 24.
There's so many big hitters in and amongst that 9th to 13th spot, which is scary. Jafonzo.
He's not gone yet, Ryan.
Big goal. Had to respond quickly.
Believe it or not, a draw for them two would actually...
I think it's okay. It's not bad based on the goal difference, because Jafonzo's goal difference coming into this game was a +6, which would be the best out of the players on 7 points. So it's not terrible, but I think to secure it, you'd want to ideally get a win.
You'd also want to get yourself a little bit higher up the league standings, Ryan, because it goes without saying. Hang on a minute, captured 2, Nicholas Neal, as we mentioned. That was the goal. What reaction? I mean, if you ask me, has Catcher got a better chance of beating Milka Love or Nicholas? I think we all would have said Milka Love. He is 3-0 up in that game. And this is the form that you want to pick up, because next up today is the knockout stages.
Oh, I thought he had him with that pass. He's gone the other way.
Luca Bacchio off the
What a
post.
save that is. What?
Some of these saves, Ryan. How was the keeper getting a toe on it?
Goodness. Wow.
Nicholas has got a goal back, we're hearing. That's only 3-1 now.
Lucky for Jafonso there. He's ended up winning the ball because he jumped in and he could have been punished. Bottom side of your screen. Can't get enough space.
I mean, Ryan, where do you want to look? We are into the closing stages of all the games. This is the goal back for Nicholas. As we hear, there's been another goal that's gone in. RVP Legends. He's 4-3 up. This is the closing stage for a few of these players' tournaments. Where do we go next? We're going to pause on this game. Shall we check in with Manu Bashore if we can, against Adida, the world champion? He leads, but at one point it wasn't this plain sailing for him. He was actually trailing by 2 goals, not once, but on 2 different occasions in the game. 11-7. That goal difference is slipping away from Small Conso's tournament. Do stay with us. There's a lot to understand here in Paris, but it's the top 24 players in this league phase that go through to the next stage of the competition. If you finish 25th to 36th, you are out. I'd like to say from here, Ryan, Manu looks pretty comfortable.
Stranger things have happened, Brandon. You never know, but I do expect him to see this out, and I think he'd be looking at goal difference as the clock ticks on, because you'd expect Adida just to push forward. But this game, Jafonso has to score to keep his tournament alive.
Well, if we can, Samu Gamer against Luke Weideveld. Samu Gamer's just scored a 91st minute equaliser. What could have been for Lou Weideveld? He could have actually swapped places. Sorry, 6-5. I'll calm down. I thought that was an equaliser. It's a 6-5 win for Lou Weideveld. That is huge for him. Sorry, they will swap places. Luke will be on 10 points and Samu Gamer will be on 9. He's not won a game today, Ryan.
Yeah, not won a game since his 3rd match, which is the context around that is he was 9 points from a possible 9. He's lost 3 on the bounce. All he had to do was win 1 out of those last 3 games and he would have got a top 8 spot. So you can see what it does to the table. It puts Samu Gamer currently 14th, and you'd expect him to drop a few more places afterwards as well, because there's a few more matches to go.
Absolutely. Just to confirm, both of those players are most definitely going through to the knockout stages. Jafonso, big chance. Adam Walton, there's the overlap. Salmo's the angle there. There's another save from the keeper, and it will be a corner.
I can't believe he didn't play that pass down the middle. Can't believe it.
Kika Nazareth plays short. Salmo, will she look to try and finesse it in or rework it round the box for a potential angle to finesse it in?
Need something here, Brandon.
Arajuelo, Kika, Luca Bacchio, Shahanoglu looking to manoeuvre around in such a small area. That's the chance for Musiala.
Wow.
It's a block from Pacho. Full-time result. That might be the end of Jafonso's tournament. But it won't be for RVP Legend. There's the celebration. He's most definitely into the knockouts. But we're not done yet, Ryan. Let's jump somewhere else. Wow, Nicholas.
No way.
He was 3-0 down. He might be on for a comeback.
These are the moments as a player, if you're Katia, you're nervous because you know your goal difference isn't great. You need to win. It's offside.
In this moment, Ryan, can you feel that momentum against you? You can feel the Iceman, and you can also feel that you've gone from 3-0 up in such a confident position.
Your knees knocking against each other as well, because you know that you don't want to give it away, especially being in such a strong position against somebody as good as Nicholas. Because you know that there's going to be a time, you're not going to dominate the whole game against Nicholas. There's going to be moments where you need to make it count. And it felt like he did. So for Nicholas to turn this around so well, Yeah, it's scary for Katya right now.
Well, where's this one going to end up?
Another goal would help drastically to ease those nerves. I'm nervous for him, I'll be honest.
A lot of you in the chat want updates on Brees. I don't think you want an update on Brees, I'll be honest, because he's not in a great position. He is still trailing, and by quite a few goals against Guga Faraz. Chance, Nicholas! It might be his 9th World Championship, but there's still ice in those veins. 3-3. Well. If we've learned one thing following this esport, you don't count out the Iceman.
No way. He can go on and win this, you know. He's going to trigger quite a few runs going forward. Look at the players he has. Vinny.
Surely not, Nicholas. Surely not. Oh my, look at the panic at the back.
That's what I'm saying. I told you, the knees are knocking. You're nervous. Katya, I'm telling you, you can throw up right now. I feel sick for him.
10 minutes left, by the way. Guga Faraz 8-3. He leads against Brees.
What a win that is as well.
And the only game that is currently left that is in a pause is Manu against Adida. 3 games have a full-time result from this first part of our final round. Nicholas is hunting for a match winner. He's hunting for a place in the final 8. A win certainly would do it for him. He'd be on 13 points.
Pass. Got away with one Katya there. I think Benny would just be telling him, just keep your cool, try your best just to take time and build a proper attack.
Well, a point for Katya, you'd probably say would be enough, right? 7.
It's just the goal difference. He'd be at the bottom end of those people with 7 points.
What a turnaround, by the way. Manu Bashure, 7-5 winner. We can confirm he will be in the top 8. 13 points will be quite some number to try and beat.
He really could do it again, Brandon, you know. I'm talking about winning the whole thing.
We've got to jump games if we can. There's a full-time result there. Let's go and finish Nicholas against Katya. Congratulations to Manu. Full-time there. Let's go to it now if we can. Nicholas against Katya. Nicholas is on the hump.
No way.
Any time of 1 minute.
No way. Ref.
Was there a pull? There was.
Oh, it's...
But what can happen from here, Ryan?
Nicholas loves a free kick, if you know him. He might go for goal, you know.
Is he going to shoot from it?
He's that type of guy that just goes for goal and scores.
Çalhanoğlu
for
Nicholas. Shoots! Scores! Nicholas! At the death! Might just be on his way to the knockout stages in the FC Pro World Championships. Unbelievable. I know free kicks going, Ryan, but I didn't know they went in from that kind of angle.
Well, me and Rich always say, when you're in shooting range, power up that shot. That is dark for Katya. Was it 3-0?
3-0, Katya was leading. We thought he was on his way to the knockouts. Nicholas said no.
Wow. That's devastating, I'll be honest. That is...
Well, the headline news is this so far. Nicholas is on 13 points. Manu's on 13 points. And there's someone else who's still in a game at the moment who might be joining them. And he's only 17 years of age from Brazil. He goes by the name of Guga Faraz.
The other side of things, though, Brandon, Team Vitality and Brees eliminated in the group stage. He was runner-up last year. I know we had to go through a different route this year, a harder task, because he didn't get the success through the regular season. Wow.
Full-time result there. 3 players on 13 points. They will join the 2 top players in this league phase in Levi Finn and Matthias Bonanno. The top 8 is looking nearly concluded, but there's still more action to come here in Paris. Don't go anywhere. The league phase continues after this.
play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Here over at the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet, we have some MLBB action, and Chris is joining us to really hammer home how important this one is for Liquid to be able to get some points, because they're currently sitting on 0 points in total.
They are, but we were just having a conversation in the sense that you win one game and you are back into it. I mean, look, that's easier said than done when it comes down to EWC. The competition is very, very stiff. But MLBB still could be that game for Liquid. At this moment in time, they are in a stage where we're playing GSL, so they've got to win 2 before you lose 2. They've already lost 1 in their very first game. They have to win back-to-back games. Their first one coming up, I was doing my pick'ems this morning on the EWC website. It was a look at that plug. The 95% win coming, 95% chance win coming through for them. So you would expect them to be able to take it absolutely. But still 2 games you got to win. The pressure starts to come on when you lose that first game. They could still go on and win the tournament from here, but they would have liked a more comfortable start than they have.
Yeah, this is definitely a very crucial week for Liquid, so we're going to keep you guys updated. I'll be coming back later today to see how they've performed. That's it from us from now, though. We'll see you around.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm joined on the stage by Luke, who had a very important game up against Samuel Gamer end-to-end. Talk to me through that last game because it was a must-needed win for you.
Yeah, it was much needed for me to go through to the knockouts. Yeah, Samuel Gamer, obviously a really good player, so it was a tough match. But at the end, I scored 1 goal more than him, so yeah, I win, and very happy.
Now, you're currently sitting 10th in the standings. Things could move around because we do have another round to go. But I have to ask, after day 1, you were sitting on 0 points. So what happened? How did you turn it around? Because you definitely did.
Yeah, all year long I play 4-1-4-1, so with the CDM and the 2 center mids, and it didn't work for me, just like in ECL where I didn't score that many goals, but I also didn't concede many. But here the level is, in my opinion, higher than the ECL. So I switched to 4-4-1-1 just to turn things around, to just attack a bit more, and that paid off, I think. So yeah, I'm really happy how it goes right now.
All right, well, whatever you did, it absolutely worked because it's looking like you are going through to those knockouts. But what is your mindset? Does it change at all going from league phase into knockouts? Because it is a bit of a different competition starting in a couple hours.
Yeah, obviously every loss is now killing. But I'm still unbeaten in 4-4-1-1. So let's see now. I'm just seeing the next games, and then we will see what comes. And hopefully I will win.
All right, well, knockouts right around the corner. Thank you so much to Luke. Everyone over at the desk, 4-4-1-1, are we adding that into our repertoire? Because it obviously has done a very good job for him.
I'm taking notes. Well done on the adjustment here in the final day of the league play. And FG, you are all smiles. Is that because it's time to crush some dreams?
Oh, I'm not smiling at that. I do like it, though. I do like the key crushing. But can we just take a moment to just discuss how well that man who's just spoken to Casey has done? Like she said, he lost both his games on day one. It's amazing, this format, how it offers another opportunities for players. He's through to the knockouts. We're going to see him in action a little bit later on.
Now, I really embarrassed myself. I called Luke Levy, and ever since I did, he's been playing like our top spotted player. Just saying. May have cursed him in the right direction. Let's take a look here at our updated numbers. As you can see, Manu is going to take the final win over Adida. That is a 7-5, which is brutal because Adida, despite already being knocked out, played his heart out. The man was up 3-1 at one point in that game.
Yeah, of course. Unfortunately for Adida, his tournament has come to an end. But I guess you want to end on a high. You did make it to your first World Championship, so there's something to be proud of. He's taken home $10,000, which is still a good prize money. But he wanted to try beat the world number one because you can carry that confidence into next season.
We talked about the Jafonso matchup. Is the loss going to cost him his spot in the bracket?
Well, we say that because we were sat here and we were stood here, so we were speaking about it last minute. Nicholas gets a free kick. That goal has changed a lot for Jafonso. It's still not in his hands, of course.
Yeah.
He's played all of his games now. We've seen it
Nicholas.
all happen. But what a goal by Nicholas. On the other side, from Catcher, that could be pretty detrimental to him. I think that means that he is out of the competition. We're waiting to confirm that when we see the league standards in a minute. But Jafonso now, he needs to watch this next round of fixtures and he needs to hope results go his way. Now, if you put yourself in that position, it's out your hands. It's not ideal, Shells, but he's still in there. He's 22nd, as you can see. So Catcher is outside of the top 24.
Keep in mind, he has the same amount of points as Gotcha, Levy, and Smolk, right? All at 6. So it could come down to the goal differential of the final players.
But Catcher is not playing again now. He is out. That goal, Shells, from Nicholas, the Iceman, the last kick of the game. Ryan Pessoa said it on commentary. He is scary from set pieces. Well, I'll tell you what, Catcher's having nightmares because he's been knocked out because of it.
And he was leading, but once again, we see Nicholas coming back once again, showing his composure, and he's found another win. As soon as that free kick and I saw it was dead ball with Calahonu, I knew this could be a goal, and that has unfortunately put Catcher out the run for his money. But Jafonso, like you said, still has a chance. And these players on 6 points, their goal difference is keeping them in for now.
Players on the far right side still to go in the next round. We're going to see Marwan up to bat. Are we going to see an opportunity for him to have an epic final day of action, FG?
He's got a massive game, but unfortunately he's playing Nasada. I mean, 6th place at the minute, 12 points. He's been an absolutely fantastic form, one of the best attacking players in the scene as we roll through the highlights. This game had it all, Shells. It always goes down to the last kick of the game in this format. This is another great advert for this format.
Yeah, I mean, this format is just great. But once again, I'm going to give praise to Nicholas. He started the tournament off slow, but he seems to always fight. And when you play FC this year as well, when your opponent has a 2 or 3 goal lead, it feels like it might just be too far reach. But for Nicholas, he's found his way to claw a 3-point victory once again. And it just shows his Iceman, he's coming to win it all this year.
Yeah, absolutely. And who else but Manu Bashore? Unbelievable. But like you said, Puckett, Adida played his part. Unfortunately, he's out of the competition. We hope to see him again on the big stage. He definitely fought his heart out. He's 3-1 up, like Puckett said. But Manu Bashore does what Manu Bashore does. He finds a way no matter what. And we will be seeing him later on.
Yeah, once again, good sportsmanship from Adida because it's quite hard to play your last game even though the tournament is kind of over, but he still tried his best. Unfortunately, going home against Manu Bachor, but this game against Smoke against Uma. I guess this is a big result from Smoke because I expected Uma to take the 3 points there and it's still giving him a chance to go through, but Uma done the job in the earlier rounds, and that's a great thing about the format. You can kind of save yourself.
Look how many goals Smolk put up as well. That is going to be massive when it comes to the tiebreakers. That will be done at the end of this round. We still have 2 more sessions to go. Luke, does he make it through? Was it enough points? He seems confident.
Yeah, he's there. I mean, Luke found a way. Like we said, he lost his first 2 games in this format, and it can be a little bit of a slog when you've not got any points on the board. He's come out the other end of it. He played really well against Samu Gamer, who's also played really well throughout this.
9-point start for Samu.
Yeah.
0 for 3 on the way back.
And that's the funny thing. Things can change very quickly, and of course, we got to play the knockout games today. So if Samu Gamer doesn't seem to change things quickly, he could be going home early. After the first day 1 and day 2, we thought Samu Gamer might be one of the favorites. But this man right here, Guga Ferez, his first season at the World Championship, knocking out the last year's runner-up. This is a statement from Guga, and I think the way how he's played in this tournament so far, maybe he's showing that he can compete for the trophy.
Guga already had double digits coming into this game. On the other side, you controlled your destiny if you were Brees, the local hero. Unfortunately, not able to get it done. And same can be said for Jafonzo, Man City star player, going to fall at the hands of RVP legend, who's had his ups and downs, holds on in a strong way.
Yeah, he's done his job, and congratulations to RVP legend. He's another player who'll be very happy with where he's at. He's in the knockouts. Jafonso, on the other hand, you can see what it means to him. In that, to be in that position, I tell you what, we were shocked at that Nicholas free kick. There might have just been a little bit of a fist bump from Jafonso because he has been given an added lifeline by Nicholas there.
36 players entered the tournament. 24 will survive at the end of the day. Unfortunately for this man, his end has come a little bit earlier than expected. Let's go to the Key Crush Live. There is a look at Adidas Key. Manu given the honors as the returning EWC champion, is the first to crush one.
Yeah, this is a bit heartbreaking. So I'm very fortunate enough. I haven't really experienced this before, getting my key crushed, but just to solidify that you being out of the tournament.
Did you just smirk at him?
I would be doing the same thing. If I beat someone out, I would be smirking as well. But to see my key getting crushed, I'll be devastated.
A bit of added motivation for Manu. He's not only crushing the key, he has an opportunity, if he does win the tournament, or whoever does, to take, I think, 3 parts of other people's keys. I mean, Manu's done it before, and Shells, do you remember whose key he took?
I mean, I think everyone will be putting Anders in their trophy if they could, because he just causes a lot of drama, and he is the number 1 player in the world, but I wouldn't be surprised.
I was worried he just bent it, but that is a full-on smash, break, and shatter. Our first key destroyed here at the hands of the returning champ.
I absolutely love to see it, you know. I mean, I think the key concept here that they have at EWC is incredible. It adds to so much drama, and it also sort of makes it real that you've been eliminated. Once that sound goes and it crushes the key, it is all over. And unfortunately for a few players, it already is all over.
Any surprise to see that an American was the first one knocked out of a competition?
You know what my biggest surprise is today? Puckett so far has actually predicted every single player he thinks is going out. So before we started everything off camera, we were like, Puckett, name us your 12. You'll get a present from us if you do it, but you're actually like four down.
I'm crushing it right now. I'm crushing it right now. I'm told we got to get to an interview. Guga has scored 13 points, and he's on the floor with Case.
Right, guys, I'm with Guga Faraz, who is currently sitting 13th in the standings right now on 7 points. Guga, you have an up and down, pretty much competition so far, but how are we feeling going into the last day of the league phase?
Really confident today. We have more 2 games, so I think I'm going to win both games, so let's do each.
Now, top 8 is very, very important. What needs to be done today for you to secure that top 8? Because you're close. It's definitely possible, but what do you need to do today?
Yeah, I mean, if I win both games, I have a lot of opportunities to be in the top 8, so that's my objective today.
Well, fun fact for everyone back home, but you're actually the youngest player in the competition by 6 days. Is that on your mind at all, being the youngest player here at all?
It's nice. Really exciting in the first days, but I played a lot of competition this year, so I have a lot of experience, and I win now more experience to the more years, so really happy with this.
All right, Guga. Well, I wish you the best of luck. I'll let you get back to it.
A confident finish to his run here in the league portion of the competition, but we have a huge bracket in front of us. Guga's moving through. The question is with which seed? And you have to think he's going to have a pretty easy first round. You take a look at this next one, though. It is not an easy fight between the 2 men in the top left. Shells, both sitting at 7 points entering this competition, just on that bubble of making it into the top 24.
And this is where it's unpredictable, because goal difference can come into play. Yes, they're sitting on 7 points, which is quite comfortable, but everyone else has still got a couple games to play, and things can fall very quickly. But Emma Yilmaz and Dosari will want to clinch it up right here.
I don't know really what to say about these fixtures, so I'm not going to. I'm going to speak about the Mystery Nation instead. A little bit of a clue. This team in the 2002 World Cup, the nation finished 3rd, I believe it was, if that helps anybody.
That's a high
watching at
finish.
home. I'll look out in the chat and see if anyone's got it, but I mean, I think we've given quite a few clues now.
A lot of Call of Duty pros fly there for hair plugs. Some of them earlier than they wanted to.
Teeth as well. well, maybe.
Teeth,
Yeah.
some veneers. Yeah, you can get some work done over there. Shout out to our Mystery Nation. Best of luck to everyone trying to score with players from that nation. For now, we got to get into the 5th round here as we get into 5 of 6. Let's go to you guys, casters. This camera.
Thank you, Puckett. Yes, we are getting closer, aren't we, to our final 24. And that top 8 is looking stacked. And I'm sure we're looking even more stacked across the next 2 rounds. Of course, we've still got 12 more games, 6 at this part of the round and 6 to conclude the game. Brandon Smith and Jaime Alvarez, you'll know better as Gravison taking you through this one. Grav, I mean, we've just saw one hell of a round. Nicholas, you loved it in the back room. What a performance from him. He looks very much like he's going to be in the top 8.
He's so clutch. I mean, I did think Kacha was going to take it, especially after the first half, but then it went on and on and on. And when that free kick happened, you're talking about the Iceman, you knew it was going in. Just knew. And that's the thing with Nicholas. It feels like this might be the year for him. Or finally win the World Championship. Could you imagine? Do you think he will be the GOAT?
Well, the joke was that he'd win the World Championship and retire on the spot. But I'll be honest, I think the money's probably too good.
It is.
Especially when you've got $250,000 on the line if you are to be this year's World Champion, FC Pro World Champion. I mean, look, this is the lay of the land across all of the games. Allian Line has had a fantastic tournament. He's leading by a goal still. Might be on for a second goal here. Remember, he did pick up that win against Anders Vergang a few days back. He's on 12 points. You have to say even a draw for him should be enough to go into the top 8.
As we see the replay coming in. First goal from Alihan. He's going forward to try to score a second.
A lot of love for MS Dasari as well, because he's on 7 points at the moment, but there is rumours already saying this could be his final time that we see MS Dasari, maybe at a World Championship, let alone an Esports FC tournament. I mean, for him, it'd be great to see him into the knockouts with the love that he's got with Team Falcons. But Milka Love, by the way, is certainly not looking like the lowest ranked player in the competition, because he's on 9 points. As it stands, he's already going into the top 24, Grav. But a win here, who knows?
I mean, do you think he could make it into the top?
I mean, I'm just looking here at the potentials for a player that could squeeze in on that 8th spot and potentially with 12 points. I'll be honest, you're looking at the goal differences of PH and Anders Vergang, as Milka Love has just scored a second in that game. The pause comes in from Allian Line. We'll leave these two in their pause for a second. Shall we check in with Mr. Sari against Emre Yilmaz? These two have played only twice before. There's Dasari. Will lead by a goal to nil. There is just a group of Team Falcon fans and members trying to spear Dasari on into a top 24, but back to the point. The last 2 times these two players matched, it was actually once this year in Atlanta. They played in the group stage on the qualifier to the FC Pro Open, where Emre Yilmaz won that game. And it was back in 2023 before they matched in the playoffs. It was the defeat against Emre Yilmaz that actually stopped MS Dasari from qualifying to that World Championship. You wouldn't believe it, but this is the first time Dasari's been at a World Championship since 2019.
Since 2019?
Of course, he was the winner in 2018, wasn't he?
He was. Runner-up in 2019 as well. I mean,
it's one of those though, Grav. You could win a World Championship, and you could do nothing else in your career, but you still have aura. You still have that World Championship feel. You're a World Champion. No one can take it away from you.
I hope, I'm praying to the FC gods that MS Dasari doesn't retire after, or at least plays another World Championship, because I'm his biggest fan, to be fair. I love him so much. He's done so much for the sport as well.
By the way, Anders Vergang is in front 3-2 in 17 minutes in that game. But Danny Pitbull might be on 0 points. He might be out of the tournament, but he's giving him a right good game, isn't he?
He is. And that's a match that we've seen quite a few times already throughout the years. And to be fair, Danny has beaten Anders a couple of times, so he could go over for the third.
Here's Usman Dembele. There's the finesse, and it's over the bar. I mean, where do you want to go, Grav? Because I'll be honest, we've got a couple of games here where our eyes are going to be peeled. To check in with Anders against Danny Pitbull for a bit, because there's been another 2 goals in that game since we left it. There's been 7 goals in 27 minutes. Let's check into it if we can. The #1 ranked player in the world, Anders, against Danny Pitbull. As it stands, Anders is on 9 points. He's got a +9 goal difference. But is it the case that defending's just out the window for Anders? Or because he concedes a lot of goals, he goes through again, scores.
No, Anders. I mean, he was dangerous enough, but now he player locks. What's going on, Brandon? I mean, he didn't need to player lock to win the ECL, to win the World Championship, to win FC Pro, to win pretty much everything. But now he's player locking. Who's going to stop him?
One of the craziest parts about Anders, right, is that, oh my days, what a game this is, by the way. Graf, why can neither player defend? Or are they just that good at attacking?
I think they're that good at attacking at the moment. I mean, that goal from Danny Pitbull was crazy good. He's on for the 10th.
Oh my days, surely not 5-5. Luca Pacchio goes for the chip. Another day that goes in from Danny Pitbull. What are we seeing Danny Pitbull here? Play with no pressure on his shoulders because he knows he's already out.
I do think he doesn't want to leave the tournament with 0 points. Just as we see the Falcon teams celebrating something.
Shall we jump back? MS Dasari against Emre Yilmaz. By the looks of it, MS Dasari has scored again in that game. 2-1 he leads against Emre Yilmaz.
And Emre Yilmaz, who's now on 7 points. I do think even if he loses, he'll go through, but this has been a disappointment from Emre Yilmaz. Especially with the way he plays on the league stage, usually.
Well, he had to go back to Atlanta to get his spot in the FC Pro Open, didn't he?
Yes, and he could be it.
Chance.
Third.
Finesse, Bellingham! Dasari! He's 3-1 up against the two-time Champions League winner. And suddenly in our arena here in Paris, we're just starting to get a bit of noise, aren't we, Graf? Fans of Team Vitality, fans of Team Falcons. There are important club championship points on the line. A quick update from the other games, though. Naturally, unfortunately, we haven't given these too much love, but you've got PH in Neat. That's a 1-1 scoreline. Remember, PH In's on 9 points. He's also got a very good goal difference. He could win that. He could be on 12. That was the replay of the Bellingham goal to make it 3-1 to MS Dasari. But aside of that, Nasada's winning 4-2 against Marwan. Milkalov is now losing to Alian Lion 4-3. And a bigger update for you. Let's go there now. Ilian Bushi. Can we check in if possible? Against Abu Maka. Coming into this, Ilian Bushi, 5 points to his name. Abu Maka on 10. Grav, what are we seeing over there?
That's the thing with playing in Paris. You can get the love from the Team Vitality fans, and you can get, when you're fighting for your life, you turn up and you perform. 4-0 for Ilian Bushi.
Ilian Bushi playing in his first World Championships. Oh my, it's Danny Pitbull. 6-5 up. I'm sorry to the producers because I keep jumping around, but I can't help it. There's so many good games taking place. Ilian Bushi is falling up, and let's see this attack go in. And let's jump back to Anders Vergang. What are we witnessing here? 6-5, 11 goals, and it's not even half time yet. And this is Danny Pitbull, who is 35th in the league standings. 5 games played, 5 defeats, conceded 37, a -17 goal difference against Anders Vergang. And look, we know Danny Pitbull's quality. We know the level that he can produce on a good day. This hasn't been a good tournament for him, but he is pushing Anders.
He is indeed. He's trusting the second man press a bit too much, especially if you're playing against Anders. You got to be aggressive with the player switching, with the aggression with the centre backs. He's trusting the second man press a bit too much at the moment. But I do think Anders could be through to make a comeback if Danipi does.
I reckon this is going to be all square at half time.
Yes,
there it is.
It does look like it. Danny Pitbull is being too passive at the moment. Just as we see the Team Vitality players going crazy on stage, and the Team Vitality fans going crazy as well, Brandon. Anders is dancing as well.
Does someone want to have a wild guess, by the way, of what that full-time score is going to be between Anders and Danny Pitbull? It was 6-6 at half-time. MS Dasari, by the way, where have you pulled this level out from before? We've only seen him this year in the Saudi Pro League, where he, of course, he came second and runner-up to Abu Makka. I'm sure you can hear the drums home as well. It's just about 10 yards behind us, Grav. They are doing all they can to push Ilian Bushi on, but since we left him, he's conceded 2 goals. He's only 4-2 up now. Half-time, Nasada 5, Marwan 2. Nasada's looking to be on 15 points of his goal-scoring form. He might actually be top of the table.
He might, which would be a surprise. Not because of the quality of the player he is, but because he lost early on against Levi Finn, so that'll be a surprise on my books, but let's see what happens.
Keep in mind, Bonanno and Levi Finn still do have to play in that final round as Ilian Bushi will try and finesse away in. They are back underway. Anders and Danny Pitbull. That's where a lot of you at home want to follow that game. He, of course, is the talk of the competition. And believe it or not, he has lost 2 games since being here in Paris. Ilian Bushi now looking to unlock the door, another finesse. And we'll leave these 2 at a half-time. Let's go somewhere else. Let's check back in. Where do you want to go, Grab? We've got Anders or we've got MS Dasari?
I would like to go to the Anders game, if possible, because I see things happening in there. 6-6 and Anders on the offense.
For those wondering as well, we are playing knockouts today. We missed a day of action yesterday. We couldn't actually play any of our games here in Paris, so it's a double header, you could argue, today. What a through ball that is. Can he get around the goalkeeper, Salma? She very nearly was able to get around the goalkeeper. 6-6 this one. Anders on the hunt for a 7th. De Jong into Luca Bacchio. Knew that was going to be a goal as soon as it touched his foot.
He was too passive on the defense, Danny. That's the reason why he's on 0 points at the moment, unfortunately. He's been too passive on the defense with the second man press, with everything, really. And as we can see, MS Dasari, is he on for a 5th?
He is indeed, Grav, and that's not even a half-time. Emre Yilmaz, he needs to know that he's got knockouts to play. If he's lucky enough to get there, which I think he could just be, but if his goal difference swing, he's not going to be on his side. But I think 7 points would be enough to send you through. Maybe one person might squeeze through on 6, but you need a really strong goal difference on your side. He's got to be thinking about that in the back of his mind.
For sure. You're thinking about that when you're playing. Just as much as you're thinking about the drums as well, probably, Brandon.
Dembele, lovely pass. Luca Bacchio, 7-7. Well, let's quickly check in if we can, Grav. Sorry, to a couple of games that we haven't seen at all. PH in against Neat if we can. Let's jump over there, give it a little bit of love, and then we'll go to Milka Love after. Right, over here, 2-2 so far. The story for these 2 players, Grav. PH in, he's on 9. And I believe Neat is...
It's currently on 4, so with this draw, he'll be on 5. He needs a win.
He's on a -11 goal difference, isn't he? Speaking of which, he is 3-2 down, unfortunately. Right, let's leave them to it. Let's go back over to Alien Line Milka Love. Let's jump over there if we can. Alien Line Milka Love. We kicked off with that game. Milka Love, the lowest ranked player in the tournament.
Just as we see Neat attacking on the wing, he needs to push through, because it would be disappointment for him to get out on the league stage. On the other side, PH, even though he gets a win, he'll be on 12 points. It might not be enough, because I'm thinking there's could be a possibility in which you need 13 points to make it into the top 8.
Yeah, I mean, 13 points for a top 8, 7 for a top 24. Alien Lion has just scored again by the looks of it. He's up against Milka Love over here. And he's on for 15 points as well, Graf. 5-3, he leads.
It's a massive result for Hallihan. I mean, 15 points out of 18. That's some performance. And he's been knocking on the door for a while now. In the ECL, in the Virtual Bundesliga as well. And this might be his chance of showing the world championship that the next gen is here, ready to compete for the biggest titles.
Well, I've got some bad news. If you're a Team Vitality fan or you're a fan of Ilian Bushi, he was 4-0 up in that game. It's 4-4. Abu Maka is using that drum to some kind of advantage as Alien Lion has just got a 6th. Let's jump back to Anders Vergang, Danny Pitbull. This was the goal that we just missed, 8-7. The 2024 world champion is leading, and he got another. He's on the cusp of double digits, sorry. The man who's won everything this year. Can he get a world championship?
As we just jump over to the Anders Danny Pitbull match. Do you think this could be enough for Anders to make it into the top 8 with 12 points? But he has to wait for other results as well.
Well, this would give him 12 points, Grav, and a plus 11 goal difference as it stands. He's got a plus 9 coming into this game, so he could look to add on to that. But Danny Pitbull might have a thing to say about that. What is that from Danny Pitbull? Hello. Right, 9-7 here for Anders. One game that we haven't really looked at all is Nasada against Marwan. Why that's important? Because Nasada could go top of the league phase. And we could join it at a perfect time, because there might be a penalty in this game if we can get to it now. Nasada Marwan. We'll let you know how that penalty went when we get there.
As we just see this replay, you were mentioning how the Team Vitality fans were disappointed because Ilian conceded the 5th, just as Anders scores the 10th one.
Are you telling me that Ilian Bushi was 4-0 up in that game and he's 5-4 down?
Yes.
How?
It's Ilian Bushi for you. He can play at his best, but back in FC 24, trying to qualify for the World Championship, he did lose a huge match against Anders Bergen at Atlanta, and then in FC 25, playing in the E-League finals, he was leading the game and still lost to qualify as well. So that's Ilian Bushi for you. He can, of course, play at his best, but sometimes the pressure gets to him.
Can we go to Nasada if we can get over there if possible? This was the penalty we missed. He has scored 7. 3 Nasada leads now. Coming into this game, Grav, he had a very strong goal difference of plus 11. He's got another 4 goals to add on to that tally. A plus 15, that will send him top for now on 15 points. But keep in mind that Levy Finn and Bonanno are still in action. That's a really clever pass back from Danny. That's going to be 10-8 now. They're in a pause. MS Dasari, Emre Yilmaz, they're in a pause as it stands.
And it seems like the groups are shaping up for 13 points to be enough to make it into the top 8.
Where do you want to go? Where do we want to go here? Because we have got some crazy last 20 in-game minutes. So Alien Lion, he's also going to be on 15 points. Alien Lion, before a ball was kicked, had a plus 9 goal difference. 4 more on top of that, plus 13. Suddenly, the top 8 is starting to look not just stacked, but full of goals and points. You've got a handful of players all on 15 points each. Playing headers and volleys here for Ousmane Dembele. There's one back.
I'm sure Alihan and the Red Bull Leipzig fans are going to be happy with his performance.
Where should we go, Grav?
I think we should go to Abu Maka against Ilian.
Abu Bakr Ilian Bouchi, if we can. 4-0. Ilian was leading. He needed this win. He was only on 5 points. 8 could have been a number to send him through to the top 24. And then he ran into Abu Maka, who has scored 6 goals since being 4-0 down. What a reaction.
This is a huge one because at the moment, of course, Ilian is out of the competition, but Abu Maka just squeezes into the top 8 with the result. And of course, that would make Anders drop out of the top 8.
He would be stealing his spot by a point, but also a goal difference of +5. Remember, there are still 6 more games to come after this one, and that is the end of the round concluded. The top 24 go through. The top 8 of that 24 skip around. They go into the round of 16. And it will be a battle. By the way, we've got a full-time result. Our first one of the round. Anders 10, Danny Pitbull 8. That's the first game of the round to conclude. Shall we go and see the final stages of moments, if we can, with MS Dasari against Emre Yilmaz? We know these ads. An interesting season. We saw him at Atlanta, the start of the FC26 Pro season. We saw him, of course, in Saudi, in the FC Pro Partnered League. But I tell you what, this might be one of his results of the season so far, Grav.
Definitely. I mean, playing against Emre Yilmaz, scoring 6 goals and conceding just 1. The king of the jungle is back officially.
There's just something about a world championship. And MS Dasari turning up. Big smiles from the 2018 world champion. But for Emre Yilmaz, that's a defeat to come at the worst time possible, because up next he's got Knockout FC to play. He's only on 7 points as well, by the way, Emre Yilmaz.
7 points and a pretty bad goal difference now with these results as well.
He's going to have, I mean, he had a +1 goal difference before this game. He's got a -4 goal difference for Emre.
He needs some goals.
A +4 for Dasari now, and a -4 for Emre.
It is devastating for Team Liquid. Just as we see the replay coming in, Alihan making it 9-4. Where should we jump to? Is it Alihan, Milkolov? Alihan still dominating the game. He's fighting for the top 1 position for the league stage, and I'm sure the Red Bull Leipzig fans they have to be extremely happy with his performance, because he's playing perfect FC at the moment.
10-5. For Alihan Lyon, what a performance this has been from him.
Ooh!
Neat!
Hold on. He's on 7 points now.
The one thing that he doesn't have on his side, though, is goal difference, Grav. So -10 goal difference still for Nick. He might be on 7 points, but it would not be enough. Full time. That game is over now. I thought it was already done, but it's not. Okay, right, it is now. 10-9. Anders did win that game in the end. I thought they just put the controllers down. Nice to see Danny Pitbull with a smile on his face. Not a world championship to remember for him.
We see Need holding the ball. This could be a devastating result for the likes of Kacha and players on 6 points, because this would mean they will drop out of the competition.
Again, I know we are trying to paint the story for you at home of who's going through, and if not, I would say, honestly, just wait until after the next round of games, because that is going to change again.
Yes.
The top 8 the top 24. The goal difference, the players just outside the top 24. Who knows who might pull back into the race. But we will be playing the round of 24 and the round of 16 today. We will not stop here in Paris until there are 8 players left. From 36 down to 8 in one day. We have a full-time result. Nasada 10. Marwan 5. That's Nasada on a very convincing 15 points, Grav. As Neat looks to get another one here.
That's really... I think we should talk about Nasada, because he did lose against Levi Finn, and we all thought he was gonna... Ooh! Guardi scoring the goal for PH to drop Neat out of the competition.
4-4. Abu Maka running away through it as well.
Hold on.
Abu Maka, this has been unbelievable from you.
Just look at the live updates. That's 4 players on 15 points at the moment.
Look at those scores. Full time, Anders 10. Danny Peerball 9. Nasada 10, Marwan 5, full time there, Rally Line 12. I think that's the most goals we've seen alongside RVP Legend in a single game here in Paris. Neat against PHN, of course, is now 4-4. Abu Maka's 7, Ilian 5. We're watching that now. And MS Dasari has just scored goal number 7, by the way. He is 7-3 up against Emre Yilmaz.
Just as we see Ilian making it 6-7. And we can see the Team Vitality fans going crazy because they know 2 goals are needed for Ilian to qualify.
A few people in the chat watching as well, Grav, saying about wanting to watch individual games. You can if there are. If you've been watching, of course, across on the multiple broadcasts that are on offer. That is the goal to maybe win it there for Abu Maka. For a second, I thought Liam Bushi was going to get it back. But to my point, I was saying there's a B stream, a C and a D stream. Here are the FC Pro World Championships. Of course, you can join Onset, Gaskin, Mike LaBelle. They'll be taking you through each of those streams. If you want to follow a game in a little bit more closely, I know we've been jumping around, but there is so much action to try and squeeze into one single broadcast. Ilya Bushi. 8-7. But even if he does get a point, Grav, it'll only be 6.
It's not enough, unfortunately. He needs a win.
Two minutes of added time left. We've got 3 games left as it stands. We've got PH in 4, Neat 4. You keep an eye on that, Grab, on the right-hand side of the screen. We'll close out this one first. Abu Maka, 8, Ilian Bushi, 7. We're also into the last 3 minutes between MS Dasari and Emre Yilmaz, but there's a 4-goal gap on that one. MS Dasari is most definitely going to be picking up 3 points there. Right, last chance of the game for Abu Maka. He'll be looking to just try and take the time out of this game that he needs to. But there could be a big match winner in the right corner of the screen. Tears for Ilian Bushi. He knows that that is the end of his FC Pro World Championships. This is much more than just a competition. The dream for him getting to this stage of the tournament. Unfortunately, that will be the end of the road for the Algerian. Grav, what's happened?
He's just scored a goal to qualify for the knockout stage.
Well, let's jump there now. Neat PH in. There was drama in the play-ins against Tex when he qualified for the World Championships on penalties. Let's jump over if we can. Full-time result. Neat snatches 3 points off PH in. He prays. Is that enough? He doesn't know yet. The one thing he's not got on his side is goal difference. He's on 7 points. Yes, 7 points might be enough, but a -10 goal swing might not be. P18 on the other hand is lucky. He is going to be going through. He's definitely in the knockouts, yes. But he won't be in the top 8, I'll tell you that. Unbelievable next round of action there. But it's all on this one. 6 more games, 6 final games to close out the league phase here in Paris. It's up next. You do not want to miss this.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Right, guys, I am so happy to be joined by Rami Lueso. He's honestly an online expert. He's covering every single one of our leagues across the world. If you guys have a question about FC Esports, this is the guy to ask it. So, Rami, you've been covering this event here in Paris, which is absolutely fantastic. Talk to me about your time here in Paris so far.
Okay, I'm so happy for being here. You know how I work on socials. You can follow me, Rami Lueso FC there. I'm covering every tournament, and as I say, I'm so happy for being here. I'm enjoying a lot the tournament, the really good matches that we are having.
All right, let's talk specifically about the tournament. Who has surprised you? Maybe you thought that they would do better and they haven't necessarily met that mark.
Okay, I would say like this is a tournament with the most amount of Italian players qualified, and some of them perhaps aren't performing. So I have to say them. Sorry for them, but I expected more from the Italian players perhaps.
All right, on the opposite note, who has impressed you the most in the competition?
Well, you know, we're in round 5, and we have Levi Fim from Germany and Matias Bonanno from Argentina. Like, they are unbeaten, so it's crazy to perform in that way here in the big stage, so I have to mention them, of course.
Absolutely. Now, last question. I'm going to put you on the spot here. Who is winning the FC Pro World Championships?
Okay, that's a really tough question. I don't know if I can say a name. You know, I'm from Argentina. So I would say Matias Bonanno or Nicolas Neina FC, but I think every player could lift that trophy, so let's see what happens.
Absolutely. All right, Rami, thank you so much. Your coverage has been absolutely fantastic. I'll let you get back to it. Thanks. Welcome back, everyone. I'm joined by MS Dasari. That was a very important game. I know everyone in the crowd was just saying you got your revenge on Emre Yilmaz from the FC Pro Open, but how are you feeling because you needed that win to stay alive in the competition?
I miss this feeling a lot. I think I missed competing very badly, to be honest. I know what I'm capable of. Emre is a great player. He went from Pro Open, from a knockout game against me in extra time to the all way to the second against Anders. So I know what I'm capable of. I think now after groups is over, I would say warm-up is done. And now it's about character, personality. And the past 2 World Cups I've played, this was first and second. So I think nobody had a high chance of podium finishes above me.
Absolutely. You love to see it. No, it's interesting. It's interesting because you're going through to those knockouts as well. You needed that win. There's a chance that you could be crushing Emre's key as well. And so that's a very fun one. I know getting that revenge. Is crushing a key mean a lot to you at the end of the day?
crushing every liquid key means a lot for Falcons.
All right, he loves to crush a liquid key. And I do have to ask you about the club championship as well for Team Falcons. You're a player and your points are going into that point total. And so does that mean a lot to you as all of these wins are helping you at the end of the day for your club?
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to Neo, which is the founder of Vitality, and we're very good friends. He was just congratulating me on being able to play in the World Cup, and I was saying I want to be the guy who earned points for his team, to be like, I think I would be the first in history to be as a CEO founder who even gets points for his team. So I think that would be fun. I know what I'm capable of. Beating Emery, which is top 2, makes me obviously knows what my level, and I'm just looking forward.
All right, Mr. Astori, I'll let you get back to it because more games are on the horizon for you here today. But guys, over at the desk, he loves to crush the Team Liquid keys. What are we thinking about that?
We love that call out because if you were joining us earlier in the club championships, Falcons were currently at 10th place. Liquid, well, they're down in 30th place, and Liquid so far is not going to get points from the man they were kind of banking on. He was their highest ranked player coming in. Emery is now out. FG Shells, how big of a loss is this to Liquid?
I mean, he's not quite out, I don't think.
I think there's a little chance.
There is still a little chance, but it's out of his hands completely.
Okay. So he's at 7 points?
We saw the celebrations from Neat right at the end to score a winner. Massive winner against P8 Zin. But just looking at the table, Emery is on the same points, but has better goal difference. So, a bit of an interesting one. Was that celebration in vain from Neat? I hope not for his sake. Let's take a look at the highlights. This was the game between Anders Vergang and Danny Pitbull. Anders Vergang, and I mean, they both played really, really well in this game. There was a lot of goals in this. In the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really change much for Danny Pitbull.
I did want to say great commentary from Brandon on this one, calling out the fact that Danny came in at bottom of the leaderboard. Very bottom, 0 points, has nothing to play for. It's going nearly double digits.
Yeah, it shows the sportsmanship from him and Adida. You know, both these players didn't have the greatest tournament that they expected to have, but they wanted to give it the end, and you want to end the season high, and you don't want to just be a bad sportsmanship and throw the game away. But unlucky to Danny Pitbull, who gave Anders a run for his money. Milka Love losing to Alian Lion, who's just completely showing his dominance, and Ilian against Abu Maka. This was a tough one because I thought Ilian had it. Listen,
right, 3-0 start again.
This is a crazy bottle from Ilian, and I know he's such an emotional player. This one will be so frustrating for him because he was so close to having a chance to make it to the knockouts, and to give up a 4-0 lead, that is going to be heartbreaking.
Ilian controlled his own destiny. He entered that match with 5 points. He goes away with 0. How big of a loss is this for him, FG?
Yeah, I mean, he's out. Like you said, we're going to see his key get crushed, and that is confirmed. Ilian is no longer in the tournament. It's a massive blow for him, and a massive blow for his fans here in Paris. Remember, he's representing Paris Saint-Germain. They would have brought a lot of fans here to that main stage. That game between Nasada, I mean, Nasada just was fantastic in this game. Attacking, he's been so impressive. There was a lot of goals in that one. Not the result Marwan would have wanted.
Yeah, Marwan, he nearly had a chance to redeem himself, but unfortunately it was a little bit too late. And you can see the last-minute winner from there from Neat. That's helped him to give him a chance to make it to the knockouts round. That's a big result.
Let's just talk about what we're seeing here right now. We spoke about Jafonso earlier on. He's now dropped down to 23rd. He still has to get through one more round. In action in this next round, Levy David, massive story. He's going up against Levy Finn, who has the opportunity to go 100% in the league stage, whilst also knocking out a back-to-back semi-finalist in this competition in Levy David. We've also got Virgil fighting for a place. Paolo Neto's got another game as well. K1 John has got a game against D Fernandez. Taking a look at that, there are a lot of players who could be moving around, and there could be some players finding themselves eliminated without even playing.
So if you're Jafonza right now, you're trying to avoid a win from Levy David. You're trying to avoid a win from Paulo Neto. K1 John, and Virgil, of course, is right behind you right now.
Yeah.
As a player, I would be terrified. I don't know if I could watch the game because my butterflies would be running my stomach. But Jafonza has given himself a chance. That's all he needs.
And of course, for most of those players, just a single draw would put them above Jafonzo as well. It's going to get spicy here in the final round. FG, any final thoughts on what we're about to see here as we close out league play?
I mean, the massive story is Levy David. We would never have expected him to be in this position. We're used to him getting in the knockouts. He's been back-to-back semi-finalists in this competition. He could be going out. We need a huge performance from him against the man who has not lost. He's got a 100% record. He's been perfect.
It looks like Emery, for now, is safe. But the man who is not, well, it's Ilian, and his key is about to be crushed. Let's take a look at the action. Shells, walk me through this moment, because this is brutal for the guy who's going home and a great feeling for the man pushing the lever.
Yeah, I mean, for Abu Maka, he would not be angry at all. What a beautiful key that is, by the way. But for Ilian, it's definitely heartbreaking.
He's smiling. He's smiling.
Who wouldn't be smiling?
doing
Listen, FG, if I had your key on the day, I'll be smiling. I have the biggest smile on my face. But I think for Ilian, it was just a heartbreaking loss. And you tried all year to, you worked so hard, and he was in a great position, 4-0 up. But unfortunately, Abu Maka, I mean, he's just showing his key with he's giggling as well.
Yeah, he's enjoying every moment of that, and rightly so, because I was just thinking if I had Shells' key, I'd be laughing all throughout as well.
But you'll never beat me, so that will never happen.
Yeah, well, we'll never find out, will we? Listen, one thing's for certain, Abu Maka, Saudi League champion this year. How far do you think he can go in this tournament?
I think everyone in this competition can win it. And Abu Maka, with the Saudi support, you can see Dossary having the fans. I'm sure if Dossary and they was playing against each other, I wouldn't want to see what happens. But Abu Maka, he's a great player. He burst into the World Cup Championship a few years ago and done well there. He can win it.
Shout out to our usher, by the way, just kind of pushing around the dust at the end of that key crush. The keys are absolutely getting shattered here at FC, and we have plenty more keys to go. Final round coming up here in just a few moments. If you have star players to look at, Shells, who do you expect to move through, and who has a chance to move into our top 8?
I mean, it's definitely between eyes on the Levy the Weird versus Levy Finn game and the K1 John D. Fernandez game. I mean, Levy Finn has been superb. I'm not surprised that he's not going to show his level, but Levy the Weird, I'm a big fan of him, but he has to win this game if he wants to go through. Of course, Karim is back, has a chance to go through as well. If he beats Virgil, after just seeing his teammate get eliminated in the round before, I'm sure he wants to try to redeem it for the
And
Monaco.
Paulo Neto at 6 points playing against Oberon, who's had a terrible tournament. Is that the best chance?
He has, but Oberon also is the type of person to not want to just sit down and lose this game. He will not want to end this tournament with another defeat. It's been well below his standards, well below the standards we're used to seeing of Oberon. I think that's a game to keep an eye on. I could really see Oberon getting his first win there.
I mean, we even saw it with Adida and Fanny Pitbull. They're fighting to the last breath. So I think Oberon will be doing the same. And Paulo Neto, he still has a job to do.
Redlock in a similar position going up against Hezers, who is playing for a spot in the top 8. It is going to get spicy. It's going to come down to goal differential. If you're looking for one player to lead this group, this lobby that we're about to have here on the stage, who's been the flashiest of our stars in this league, Shells?
Ooh, I'll probably say Levy Finn. I think Levy Finn, the goals that he's been scoring as well, I like the dribbling. He's got his kind of own distinctive play style going forward. I think I'm a big fan of Levy Finn.
Matthias Bonanno as well, by the way, has been fantastic. We haven't even touched on him right now, but he's been absolutely flawless as well as Levy Finn. That Levy Finn game is going to be quite special.
We're going to see both of those players in your top 8. They're already at 15 points guaranteed. Here's a look, though, at a man who is walking home with 0. The number 1 ranked player in the world going up against Danny Pitbull for his final match. And Danny put up a great fight. It was nearly a 20-goal game. At the end, it's the Falcon walking away with a smile on his face.
Yeah, Anders, this won't be the last time we'll be seeing him smile, that's for sure. He just loves this type of stuff. And of course, the more players he can eliminate, the more keys he can crush. And listen, if he gets his hand on the trophy at the end, we're not going to see him stop smiling for
Did he have to get a little help there? Did the usher do the official crushing for him, FG?
I mean, listen, one thing's for certain, they are not easy to crush, so that machine's doing a great job. It is just a shame to see such a beautiful item get smashed to pieces. I wish I could
Can I get a little
keep it
piece
how
of
it
that?
is. Just a little piece of it would be perfect. We absolutely love the EWC and what they do here. This is such an amazing feature. It adds a little bit of an edge. Maybe some future way to sort of motivate Danny Pitbull, knowing that Anders Vergang crushed his key in Paris.
Now, production, is that it for the key crushes? Do we have more going down? Because I feel like we still got to do a little bit more math before we officially send players packing. Shells, this is the final fight for a lot of people, for others like Jafonzo sitting in the seats watching this match. Have you ever been in this position? Where you are waiting for others' results to find out if you move on or not?
Yes, our good teammate and behind the scenes caster, Ryan Pessoa. We had a Club World Cup tournament where 2v2. We're hoping on another team to get results, and we lost on penalty shootouts. We watched the team win on penalty shootouts. It was heartbreaking. But at the end of the day, all you need is a chance. And as a fan, listen, the butterflies in the stomach, you can't recreate.
Do you speak to the person who has your destiny in their hands, or do you just leave them to it? Like, what would your approach be in this situation? For example, if you're Jafonso and you can't do anything, is there any... I mean, Jafonso in the position, he has to do the rounds today. He has to speak to a couple of players.
I think it's maybe depending who it is. If it's a close friend of mine, I think I wouldn't want to put too much pressure on them. Maybe if it's someone like a hitter that maybe from an Obram, for example, I'm going to Obram and say, please, brother, I'll do anything for you.
I do think we are getting another key crushed very soon. I can see potentially, I think that's Nasada over there.
If Nasada will be destroying Marwan's key, I think that will be...
Marwan with a very tough loss entered that match with 5 points. Could have moved into your top 24 instead. Nasada with a great finish to his final day of league play action is moving in to our top 10. For now, the question is, will he stay in the top 8? Celebrating with this key crush.
Yeah, I think with Nasada, I thought we was talking about him a lot on day 1 and day 2, and now he's slowly going under the radar, but you see other players start to shine. But I think it was Nasada. He is one of the favorites in this competition.
Yeah.
He's been one of the favorites all year. As soon as I knew he was in the Pro Open, I said he could win it. That's how good Nasada is. And if he's playing at his game, he can give anyone a run for his money.
We're in such an amazing position here because like we keep mentioning, we've got so many players, but genuinely anybody, once we get to the knockout stages, could win this tournament. We are in incredible surroundings right now where we might be looking at someone like Emre Yilmaz, Levi David not even making it. And that is just showing the quality of what we've got here in Paris, Puckett. I mean, your predictions, they're going quite well so
Pretty
far,
good.
but I know you definitely didn't predict Levi David to be in the bottom 12.
Sorry, my guy. For now, we got to jump into the game to find out, is Levi moving on, or will it just be his teammates fighting for their lives in the knockout bracket? Let's go into the casters.
Cheers, guys. Yeah, we're actually underway while keys were getting crushed. Games were kicking off. Hezzers and Redlac in action. It's 1-1 at the moment. We've got Crimley's back and Virgil. They're underway. 7 minutes in, 0-0. Oberon and Paolo Neto 0-0 at the moment. Bonanno 1-1 against Cristobal, and Levi Finn and Levi David just about to kick off as we wait for our final game, which will see Paolo Neto in action. We've also got K1 John in action against D Fernandez. Right, so we've been crunching the numbers.
Yep.
We are pretty sure that Emre Yilmaz will be safe.
Yeah, we had to clear things up. I know there's a bit of deliberation and a bit of maths going on, but Emre Yilmaz can't be eliminated. The reason is because the players below him, the 3 that could overtake him, or the 4 I should say, with D Fernandez, Virgil, Paolo Neto, Levi David. You remember, K1 John's up against D Fernandez.
Correct. So
it can't.
One person's going to go in, one person's going to drop out.
So it will swap. The worst Emre Yilmaz can finish is 24th. And if he does, imagine that game potentially against Anders.
As it stands right now, Anders is 9th, so that would be a first game. The big players on the bubble, as the guys at the desk were talking about, Virgil, Paolo Neto, Lev David. It's in their hands. If they win, they go in. If they lose, they could be in trouble. Who would have thought we were talking about Levi David in this situation before we kicked off? Top 3rd last year, top 4 the year before.
He would have been in my prediction for top 8.
Absolutely.
I'm just saying that now. I'm honest. I'll be honest. He would have been in there. It's a shock, but the fact that it's coming down to this game where Levi Finn will know he's able to potentially knock out one of the big hitters, somebody that's
a rival as well. A rival in terms of someone who you would expect to be there on Championship Sunday.
That's why you'd be extra motivated in this game. Even though Levi Finn's mathematically secured, he wants to make sure Levi David will play no further part in this year's finals, and he started off really, really well.
Yeah, unfortunately for Levi, he's in that position where it must be points. It must be points for him to qualify through. A draw makes it really tight. I mean, it probably wouldn't be enough as he equalises up there against Levi Finn. It has to be a win for Levi.
A win guarantees it. A draw, again, you're relying on other things going in your favour. You have your eye on your teammate in Paolo Neto falling short
to lose.
As well. Exactly.
You need Virgil to lose big.
A few other results to work against you.
I think the worst position to be in right now is if you're Neat Jafonso. Having played, you've done all you can do, and you're just sitting, biting the nails down to the bristle, waiting to see if results go your way.
After the game Jafonso played, I saw him heading out towards the exit. I don't know if he came back in or not, but he looked devastated. He looked dejected, thinking his tournament's done already. The saving grace is there is still a chance, and when there's a chance, you always have to have that element of faith in hoping that it's your day. We've seen it though in this format. That's happened so many times in the final round. I believe it was Tuga in the Champions League. Finesse shot, big save from Casillas there.
Literally praying to the heavens, waiting for a game to go his way. Unfortunately, it's not been a tournament to remember for Redlac. The final match that he played in neat 6-6 draw. If that would have gone another way, you look at the game that he had against Auburn as well, a 7-7 draw. All he needs is a couple of goals. He's going his way, Ryan, and he's in with a shout.
Exactly. It's a tough position to be in because of that.
The other matches we're keeping our eyes on, and make sure that you're up to date with them as well at home. The 3 big games. Let's go to this match between Auburn and Paulo Neto. Paulo Neto needed to win, and boy, is he winning.
Wow, that is a statement. Leader ready. However, I will say we did see a 4-0 loss given away in the previous round from Ilian. That is the goal that made it 4-0.
Business.
It's a man on a mission.
As for Levi David, a win is needed, and a win is what he's getting at the moment. There's a long way to go as Aubrey gets one back there, but Team Liquid are looking for a full house going into Championship Sunday.
Especially they would have been seeing the players from Team Vitality both eliminated. So for the club championship points, it allows them to get an edge on them in this area of the game.
And just to add to the drama as well, sorry Ryan, K1 John D. Fernandez not kicked off yet. As it stands right now, K1 John is 32nd on 4 points with a -9 goal difference. If he wins, he goes to 7 points, but the goal difference swing would need to be drastic. D. Fernandez is on 7 points with a -3 goal difference. If Paulo Neto and Levi David both win, it could be teetering, potentially, down towards the bottom. I mean, Virgil will drop out, Jafonso will drop out, and then you've got one spot to play with, really. We need to get a camera on some of those guys. Neat, Jafonso. We need to see their reaction throughout this entire round. Levi David turning the game around very quickly against Levi Finn. Did he need to get back into this game quickly?
Absolutely. I think for the confidence as well for Levi David, he'll know that as the clock ticks on against somebody that's in hot form with Levi Finn being unbeaten in this tournament, arguably player of the tournament. I'll be saying that because I feel like in terms of what players would have, or not even just players, people would have expected, I wouldn't have had Levi Finn 5 out of 5.
Nasada, 5 wins, you'd probably said.
He was
Alihan Lyon, 5 wins. Nicholas, 4 wins and a draw, 13 points. Guga, 4 wins and a draw. Manu Bichore, 4 wins and a draw. Banano, I think, maybe not one that you would have put up there.
No, I wouldn't have had. But he, again, I was watching his gameplay earlier today. It was against Paulo Neto. Some of the goals.
A +7 goal difference for Banano. 25 goals scored, 18 goals conceded.
It is criminal. It's done enough, though.
1 goal every game, pretty much. Paulo Neto was the big swing, 3 goals that he scored against the 7-4 victory. Every other game, 4-3, 5-4, 5-4, 4-3. For Banano at 5 and zip at the moment. Speaking of Banano, 4-1 down to Chris de Boer, but there is one back to make it 4-2. Chris de Boer, for people wondering, he's pretty safe. 9 points. He'll be looking to go to 12.
He's been quietly going about his business.
Mid-table.
Yeah, but if he wins this, going on 12 here, obviously it's not enough to get into that top 8, but it's still a...
He'd finish probably 10th or 11th.
Yeah, he'll be high up, so... He's someone you don't want to play, though, in a way, because he's an awkward opponent to play against.
Obviously, the players wouldn't be doing this. We can hypothesise, though, from the commentary position with the data that we have. There's a world in which you're thinking, well, if Emery finishes 23rd, maybe I do want to finish 13th or 14th. I know we saw MS Desario as well, just before crushing the keys. It
was great.
With the interview as well, it looked really impressive.
I didn't really know what to expect this season. I didn't get to watch his domestic performances, obviously finishing runner-up, but the game against Ilian is where I thought, you know what, because I thought that's a tricky one on paper.
Yeah.
Somebody of the newer guard in the scene, player locks, creative runs, it's hard to defend against somebody like Ilian. You locked him up. He was really, really strong in that game.
Well, let's go once we see that goal going to the back of the net from Banano. Back to the split games where we can see all the matches taking place at the moment. Because I once again turn your attention to the Paulo Neto Oberyn match. Talk about having destiny in your own hands and taking it by the scruff of the neck. Paulo Neto scored 7 goals in the first half. He has been absolutely rampant. Not sure what's happened there. Error at the back. Chris de Boer goes 2 in front once again. Hezza's leading against Redlac, 4-1. As we approach half-time in a number of our matches, I know people out there asking for updates from K1 John and D Fernandez. I can tell you they are just coming out the tunnel now, just kicking off. Just even more pressure.
I guess, well, I was going to say if it makes it may help in terms of K1 John. His coach will be telling him how many goals he needs to score if
what
he's
you
winning,
need to do.
what you need to do. So that does benefit him a little bit. But the essence of the game is the same. He has to win by quite some distance.
Well, we've seen someone go from such a low position in the table to qualifying through. It's 32nd coming into this game.
And he's lost 3 on the bounce as well.
Yeah. His first win was his game that the first game he played.
Exactly, yep.
After that, he drew against Ummer, and then he's been beaten 8-5, 7-2, and 7-5 against Kurumi's back, Nicholas, and PH Zin. Mr. Bohr beating the man unbeaten at the moment in Matthias Bamano. Anyway, you want to see in particular, Ryan? I know you're looking at Kurumi's back and Virgil.
Yeah, I was going to say, we haven't really seen much of that game. I don't know if it's possible at half-time to jump across if they're not in a break.
But they are
replay.
Just
Straight
kicked off.
The bat, exactly. K1 John, again, he knows what he needs to do, Rich. Early start.
There has been only one goal, and we're at half-time between Kurumi's back and Virgil. And it has gone Kurum is back's way. Meaning that Virgil is on a slippery, slippery slope as it stands right now, with Levi David leading 3-1. Paolo Neto 7-4 at half-time. There's all the matches, Ryan, as we jump into Levi Finn and Levi David.
Touching on what you mentioned about Virgil's game, it's a scary position to be in, especially when knowing that the other players who you're relying on them to falter are winning. Not only one, but both of them. 3 of them, in fact, because K1 John, that is... Yeah, destiny is in his own hands at least, but he has to pick up against Kurum if he wants to stay in this tournament. Great run.
Levi David, a man who's been there, he's done it. World Championships, FC Pro Opens, representing the Netherlands on the biggest stage. Clutching up when he needs to.
Yeah, that was lovely. You can tell what he wanted from before when that run from Salma started to be player locked inside towards the center of the pitch there. He eventually gets it. First time low driven finish with the outside over boot as well.
I think it's just a case of Banano, 5 wins already. You know you're going through. Maybe the attention span, not the attention span, but the attention just slipped ever so slightly.
Oh, what a finish that is as well. I think he's a perfectionist though. He would have wanted to win. You want to win every game you play in, but also the fact that it sends a statement to everybody else. To play in this level of tournament and not lose a game is ridiculous. It's unheard of, basically.
What you do, maybe not in actual functionality, but you should, if you finish first in the group stages, have a nicer bracket run.
If only it worked that way.
Never seems to.
Never seems to work, especially when I'm going to look at currently the bottom 5 players before this round started in the top 24. You've got Virgil, Jafonso, Neat, D. Fernandez, Emre Yilmaz. The live updates are perfect, so we'll be able to see 20th to 24th. All of those 5 players within there.
Abu Maka dropping out of 13 points.
That's sickening.
Anders Vergang 12, Christopher 12. That puts him up to 11th. You're looking at PH Zin, MS Dossere, Luke Deville.
We're going to get an Emre Anders matchup, aren't we, Rich?
We very much, yeah, we might be. As we look at the live table as it stands right now, Emre Yilmaz, D. Fernandez, K1 John right now is in with Neat, Jafonso and Virgil dropping out.
Wow. Great ball, Christopher. He's got an opportunity. Keeper shuffles, but the step isn't enough. Christopher takes a 7-4 lead. Let's jump across to another game if we can. This is a game where Virgil needed to get points here. It's coming in 6 points. As it stands, 7 points. The goal difference is 0. So it does put him in a position where he would actually leapfrog Emre Yilmaz, D. Fernandez, who are on 7 points, but a Fortune can't get the shot off.
It feels just so tense here at the FC Pro World Championships. You see the live updates going through the right-hand side of your screen. Levi David 4-1 up against Levi Finn. This is the last group game we will be playing here before the knockouts commence. We'll have a very short break in between while the players get rested and regain composure before those knockouts.
See that mistake there from Virgil going forward? It's just when you're nervy, you make little tiny errors, and the player switching or the passing, it just a bit off it.
Paulo Neto 8-5, K1 John 3-1 up.
That's a statement
against D. Fernandez.
I didn't actually pay attention to the live updates. When it comes up again, I want to see where D. Fernandez currently is, where that mathematically puts him if the scoreline remains the same, because goal difference isn't in his favour. Karuma's back.
As it
taking
stands,
the 2-1 lead there, Rich.
Virgil's tumbling out, Ryan. Everyone below who needs to win is winning at this moment. Paulo Neto was doing the business. Medano gets one back. That's 7-5 against Cristobal. And there is the live table, Ryan, with the live scores at the bottom as well. 8-5. K1 John 3-1 up. Kareem's back 2-1. Hezza's 6-3 to put him in a Hezza's.
It's insane to think that
he probably needs to score.
Hezza's had 9 points from his first possible 9, and then he's on the cusp of not even getting in the top 8. This is the position I was seeing there. D. Fernandez, 23rd with 7 points.
Umut, 8 points.
He was unbeaten coming into
today. You know what? That goal difference swing from Umut, isn't it? The heavy defeat can be a real hurter for you if the goal difference doesn't go your way.
Great touch. Don't think it was by purpose though, but allows Bonanno to push forward. Look at the triggered run. It has to be followed there from Chris. Beautiful bit of skill from Matthias Bonanno outside of the boot. Can't find the corner. Hold on a minute. You see the combination of the roulette there, Rich? Just to put that into the corner from Matthias Bonanno. Game on against Cristobal. Let's jump on over to another game that's going on. Let's take a look at the Paulo Neto Oberyn game.
Yeah, that's where my eyes went straight away. 8-5, Paulo Neto leading with 15 minutes left to play. A win puts him in. Oberyn looking to be the bearer of bad news. It would have to be a 3-goal swing in Oberyn's favour. Levi David was leading when I just glanced there as well. I think that was 5-1 against Levi Finn. As it stands, Ryan, no one's going to be 6 from 6.
I believe that would keep Nasada first.
Yeah. Kika Nazareth. McGiddy cancelled on the edge of the box, just looking to shimmy down with the drop of the right shoulder. Pause cued by Paulo Neto. Does to be going into that with another goal to his name. Matthias Bonanno, that was the roulette.
Lovely.
Into the finesse, into the top corner. 7-6 now, with a nod of approval from Bonanno. Oberyn's can't clear this ball, it seems. Unfortunate animation there, didn't get an interception on it. Scott McTominay. Paulo Neto playing the clock at this point. Doesn't need to score again. He's going to be in. We are trying our best to keep up to date with the other games. Let's go to another match. Let's just leave it on this screen for 1 second while we look at the scores. Hezza's leading against Redlag. Krumi's back 3-1 against Virgil. K1 John D. Fernandez feels like the story here, Ryan. But there's so much time to play in that game, so maybe we see the culmination of this one.
Anything can happen with these last few moments in the other games. This one, we still have plenty, as you said, a whole second half to go. Bottom left, there is a goal. Matthias Bonanno equalising. That's jumped into a pause as well.
Yeah, this is the place to be. Krumi's back 3-1 up against Virgil. And how does that impact the standings? Abu Maka, 13 points. Hezza's, with that extra goal that he just scored, puts him in to 8th. Penalty given. Virgil with a chance.
Has to score.
You see how big this is. Scores! Virgil, 27th, 6 points. Krumi's back in that danger area as well.
All Virgil needs to do is draw.
A draw puts him in.
It puts him in because of the other results and the goal difference he has. Currently -1. Obviously, if he draws, it will be on 0. The players that are on 7 points, you've got Emre Yilmaz on -2. You have Neat as well, -10.
So right now, Neat is out, but maybe a draw could be something different. There's going to be a lot of players on 7 points. We'll do our very best to bring that up-to-date table all the way throughout the latter stages of these games. When results are coming in, you'll see how it impacts the matches. Levidovic 6-1. He's going to be in no matter what with that performance. We're waiting for something like that from him over the last 3 days. And look, he's going to be going into that bracket play as a 22nd, 21st ranked player. On paper, Ryan Pessoa, but nobody will want to play against Levidovic first game.
Not a chance. Don't want to play him at any stage of a tournament, let alone early in the knockouts. Virgil, edge of the box. He's shown a lot of patience, utilising the shielding as well.
Vicky Lopez, technical dribbling into Salman now. He's waiting for a chance. There's Kika Nazareth. Good tackle.
I was wondering if he's going to size up Pacho, just take a touch and just decide which way you're going to go and then try and get a shot. It was good defending in the end from Karim. Virgil has to go for it.
Has to. Does he know maybe the permutations around him? Does he know what's needed from him?
Has to know. Has to know.
Karim knows a win is enough. Gives the ball right back. Virgil comes clattering through the back of him. Referee says play on. Enough ball. And Virgil with a lovely pass to bring Granit Xhaka into play. It's better late than never for Virgil. Low driven, Casillas with the save. Short corner played all the way back to recycle. It's a player look fake to try and create just a centimetre, an inch of space in around the box. Araujo, not the player you want there. Paulo Neto is in. He wins 9-5 against over, and Jude Bellingham with a really poor touch.
He has to spam off side traps, just do anything just to try and force Karim to give away possession. Virgil's tournament is hanging in the balance. Anything, just force him.
Karim is not going to give him that chance. Keeper's off the line. Elise will dribble into an empty net with Jude Bellingham. Karim is back. Clutches up when it matters most.
The nail in the coffin, not only for this matchup.
Virgil came into this round 24th with Paulo Neto, with Levi David all winning, with K1 John winning, in fact.
That's why he needed the draw. 1 point would have been enough. Commiserations to Virgil, it's a painful one. We're jumping over to this one where a miraculous comeback from Bonanno, which puts him top 18
Look at K1
points.
John D. Fernandez. 4-4.
8-8 in this game.
Chris de Boer gets one back.
But yeah, that K1 John result, that changes quite a bit because that puts Neat back into the top 24.
And look at it right there. Jafonso drops out. Neat is in.
Wow.
And Emre Yilmaz teetering on the edge. Levin Avid will jump up the table.
Oh, what a goal.
As Bonanno gets another one back. That's 9-8. What a game that is.
Chris is unhappy with the amount of kick-off goals that Matthias Bonanno has got in this game. This one, though, we're jumping over to it live. D. Fernandez pushing forward against K1 John. Coming into this game, D. Fernandez was on 7 points. He was 21st.
As D. Fernandez goes 5-4 up. He's down there in the danger zone. A win puts him in.
Win puts him comfortably in and amongst the top half of that 9 to 24 selection of players there. For K1 John, it means this tournament will be ending, but fortunately for his sake, this game is slightly behind the others, so he does have a bit more time to push on.
We are trying our very best. There is another game that's back underway. It's Bonanno and Cristobal. Let's go there for the last minutes to see our perfect player. Bonanno could be 6 wins from 6. Which is certainly a statement.
More than a statement.
Puts him into the round of 16.
Yep, the players he's defeated along the way as well. Katja, Jafonzo, Milkalov, Obrun, Paulo Neto, Cristobal. So he's taken some big names along the way. I'm a big fan of his utilization of that roulette, though. Used it very, very well.
Mo Salah into Vicky Lopez again. Constantly just tapping on that technical dribbling. So a little bit of the analog sprint there coming out. Beautiful from Bonanno. 10-8. Could this be his year? Flawless so far from Mr. E Premier League. Do you wonder where Ryan Pessoa's gone? He's just doing some maths.
I was just trying to
with
see.
Trying to work out the as it stands table with everything that's going on as it moment. What are you trying to figure out?
I was just seeing where it would drop Cristobal. I think as it stands, David would actually leapfrog him based on goal difference as well. I believe that would be the same for Paulo Neto too.
This is one of the last question marks we've got from the groups. K1 John or D. Fernandez. Finesse from the edge of the box. Casillas with the save. And with these full-time results from selection of our other matches coming in particular, I'm looking at Paulo Neto. I'm looking at the matchup from the back of the stage. Obviously, Bonanno now and Cristobal. We should start to get a better picture on absolutes, who he will be placing where. Ryan Pessoa.
And that's where...
Will Neat be in? Will Jafonzo be safe? These sort of questions that I know you're asking at home. That's a full-time result now.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, you see, for Jafonzo, he was relying on a maximum of one player below him overtaking him, and the fact that Levi David and Paulo Neto had both won, or Levi David en route to win, it would mean Jafonzo and Virgil eliminated. As it stands, Neat remains in. He's the only player that has a bit of jeopardy relying on this game, because if K1 John wins, Neat is out.
Yeah, and I think these two would go through 24th, 23rd.
Wow.
A draw is enough for D. Fernandez.
Yep.
It kills K1 John's chances of going through. K1 John has to win, and he knows that. He's got 15 minutes left. His pause has been queued for a little while now. He has to go, and he has to go now. D. Fernandez playing really nicely on the edge of the box, just ticking this clock away.
He's just sucking the life out of K1 John, the energy, because you know when you're chasing, you cue the pause. It's been about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Ball ain't gone out. You're starting to rush, drag players out of frustration, but he's done really well to stay composed. K1 John has, and he has an opportunity. It's onside, beautiful. Goes for the pass, but Davies cuts the passing lane.
Right place, right time for Alphonso Davies.
I think it's the right idea from K1 John, I'll be honest. think a lot of people would have gone for that pass. It's just Davies was really quick.
Just to give you an update from Levi David and Levi Finn, I know a lot of people are asking for it. Levi David 7-1 up against Levi Finn.
Good defending. Aggressive.
We're not going to go there because the story is here. Levi David's story was very simple. Win and you're in. As for K1 John and D Fernandez, there's a few more chapters to that story.
He needs 2 goals, K1 John.
And he just takes the blatant foul to get the substitution coming on. We're going to see the full-time result very quickly from this game. That's the table as it stands right now, Ryan Prasowa. What are you thinking?
I'm just trying to work out. Abimaka 9th. If it stays like this, he will be up against Neat. It will be Anders Vergang against Emre Yilmaz in the first round of the knockouts. If it stays like this, the only way it changes is if K1 John wins.
And K1 John can go from 32nd to 24th if he scores 2 quick-fire goals. The other question that maybe we can't answer: where has this Levi David been the last 2 days?
Yeah, exactly. But we spoke to him yesterday, and he looked so calm.
I mean, you look at his games. He beat D Fernandez 8-6. He lost 8-7. He beat Neat 8-5. He lost against Nasada.
Yeah.
He then lost against Abu Maka. That felt like the one to swing, where we were potentially saying there could be a little bit of jeopardy here. He's put that jeopardy to rest in emphatic fashion. Levi David will be in to play later today. The question is, will he be into tomorrow?
Yep, exactly. And that's all of Team Liquid's players through to the knockout stages. All 5 of them. Which for the club championship points, so it gives them a good potential opportunity. If a couple of them make a run in the tournament, they can get some points on the board. And it's D Fernandez running in on goal here. There's opportunities to go across goal. He cuts inside. And he buries K1 John's World Championship campaign this season.
Any hopes and dreams or ambitions of winning the World Championship go to rest with that finish from D Fernandez. And it's a result that D Fernandez simply needed as well to qualify himself through. Someone find Neat. Really, really unfortunate for K1 John. It just happened to be, in the end, a middle portion of the games, Ryan, that just went away from him. 8-5, 7-2, 5-7 losses. He started the day fantastically. Ilian and Umut,
exactly.
4 points from 6.
I think that's the difficult thing to take as a player when you start so well in the tournament, where you're thinking, you know what, 4 points from a possible 6 is a very handsome return. It's just not been enough for him. It's a last-minute consolation goal there. Finesse shot from Salah, but it's not going to mean anything in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, it had to be a win for K1 John. A draw, I don't think, does too much in terms of the other players around these two competitors as well, and I don't believe D Fernandez is even going to let him have a touch of the ball. The league stage has been superb once again in this 36-player format. Favourites teetering on elimination. Esports World Cup champions not going through. Fan favourites being eliminated. We lost, what, 5 of our 7 Italians that came into the tournament. It has been heartbreak for Team Vitality. But where we leave the group play, 24 remain. The top 8 is finalised. When we get back after the break, knockout play will commence. See you very soon.
is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
At the current club championship point standings, you might be a little worried, especially for the top 3 organizations that everybody thought were going to do well. Looking at the standings at the moment, Falcons is on 11th. Liquid does not have any points. Vitality is sitting on 2nd, but it's Na'Vi that is topping that number 1 spot with a total of 1,750 points. But fear not, because the competition is not even halfway through. Casting back to EWC 2025, Week 3, Falcons was on spot number 7. Vitality was the one in the first slot, but Liquid was 4th. Every single one of these organizations was still looking to get more than the top 1 finish, and Falcons didn't even have that one in their pockets yet. But if we all remember correctly, Falcons ended up winning on that first slot with 6 medals, Liquid placed 2nd, and Vitality placed 3rd. So the truth is, anything can happen.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm joined by Matías Bonanno, who is top of the standings. He's unbeaten 6 for 6. Mati, how are you feeling? Because you had a great last couple days, didn't you?
Of course, I'm really happy because I won all the matches, but now in important things in knockouts.
I have to ask you, when you first arrived to Paris, if someone would ask you, Mati, are you going to be top of the standings at day 4? What would you have said?
Yeah, maybe no, but the practice was really good, so a little bit I expected, but of course not. I say, yeah, I will win every match. So nah, really good.
What worked well for you? Because I was so impressed by your attacking. All of your attack has been so stellar these last couple days. But what do you think, in your opinion, worked really well for you in your gameplay?
I think in attack, I have, I don't know, a lot of options in terms of the tactics, in terms of skills, true balls, everything. So I think it's all about the practice.
All right, and last question for you. I'm going to put you on the spot. Now being top of the standings, do you think you have what it takes to be a world champion tomorrow on that big stage?
I don't know. I work for that, of course, but I'm focused right now in round of 16.
All right, well, I'm going to throw it over to the desk. What do they think? Do they think Matías Bonanno could be a world champion tomorrow?
No, he's going to have to wait till Sunday. Bonanno definitely on fire right now, those shells. And the man, like you heard, is moving into our top 16 guaranteed. He doesn't have to play this opener round of the knockout. So if you're in his position, what are you doing from here until your next match?
I'm trying not to change anything at all. I mean, he went 6 for 6. Matías Bonanno has absolutely dominated the league phase. And I think you don't want to change anything, but you don't want to get too comfortable. You don't want to get too confident, because now in the knockout rounds, things are resetted. Everything's in square one. One loss, you're going home. But he needs to sustain what he's been doing, because it hasn't been broken yet.
I mean, you can see just maybe slightly behind us, he's brought his family here with us, here as well to Paris. I don't know if they've had an impact, because the way he's played in every single one of them games has been superb. Going into the knockouts is something completely different, like you just said.
Yeah.
I mean, but if you're another player, you don't want to run into a man who's 6 from 6 in such a difficult tournament. You can see the results on the screen there. Redlac again put up a fight. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Hezes has been fantastic as well. The big result, though, the one we have to focus on, is the man who had the destiny in his own hands. He needed a win against a guy who'd won 5 games in a row, He didn't just beat him, he demolished him. 7-1 to Levy David.
Levy David is in. He controlled his own destiny, and K1 John was in a similar position, unable to accomplish his goals. His key is going to get crushed tonight.
Yeah, I mean, the commiserations to K1 John. I thought he had a good chance to do it against D. Fernandez, but D. Fernandez needed that win himself. And Levy David, that's the type of statement performance you needed to do. You're playing against Levy Finn. He was unbeaten in the tournament at the time, trying to join Mateus Bonanno, but he ended that. That's the type of confidence boost you kind of need for the reset in the knockout round. But even Neat, you played this game last round before. We thought he was going out. He managed to scrape his way in. I can't wait for the knockouts.
When we can, let's get the official numbers up, because I saw on Wikipedia there's been some improper results being scored. I thought Neat was through. You were arguing, no, he's definitely gone. I'm with you now. I think Neat is definitely going to make it in, and K1 John is going to be on the other side. FG, any big surprises for you as we wrap up 6 rounds in the first 6 games for all of our competitors?
Well, unfortunately, a previous winner is out. Jafonzo has been knocked out. We said earlier on, he's waving to the camera. We said earlier on, as we look at the league stages now, that it was out of his hands. Well, I tell you what, 6 points was not enough. It probably never was going to be enough. That last-minute winner from Neat means everything to him. On the other side, also Catcher was eliminated by last kick of the game by the Iceman, who finished 5th. If you look at that top 8, Shells, realistically speaking, you've got to point to our number 6, Guga Faraz. What a tournament he's had so far. What a performance in the league stage. He's been amazing. And also, one more thing, Anders Vergang has got to play a knockout game before he can have the opportunity to play one of the top 8. He finished 10th.
Yeah, I'd like to say with Guga Faraz, throughout the season, every game I've seen him play at tournaments, it was like he was in every game, and that's a great sign as a pro player. The fact that now in the World Championships, he's turning them draws and losses into wins, it shows his dominance and how good he's really at the game. But like you said, Anders Vergan not making it into the top 8, into the knockouts round, but listen.
Gentlemen, I don't know how the bracket works, but is there any chance 10 plays 23 and 9 plays 24?
Oh my gosh, I just realized. My gosh, I just realized.
Wow, we are about to see one of the most craziest knockout rounds you've ever seen.
Let's wait on the bracket officially. Before we get to that, walk me through some of the highlights. Yeah, chat, you caught on to it.
Listen, we're waiting for them knockout fixtures to be confirmed. I think you might be right, Puckett. Levy David as well. We spoke about it. 1-0 down, as you can see. Very early on, what an awful moment that was for the goalkeeper. But the thing is with Levy David is he's been in this scene for a long time. He's a very professional guy. He wouldn't really have been fazed by Levy Finn's 5 games before. He was focusing solely on that one. What a performance. He booked his place into the knockouts. You can see in the top corner, Shells, Cristobal was on fire against Mateus Bonanno, but Mateus Bonanno ended up winning.
I mean, there's a reason why the boy went 6 for 6. It just shows you kind of need to bring and be at all points of your game. And Mateus Bonanno, even when he's losing, he's still in control and still believes himself that he can pull the result back. And that's the type of results you kind of want to take it to the knockouts. Yes, you went 6 for 6. You was losing in your last game, but you still managed to see out the victory. And that's the type of morale boost you need in the knockouts as well.
Yeah, in terms of Red Lack, it wasn't meant to be this time out in Paris. Congratulations to him and all the other players who bow out of the tournament but made it to the World Championships. From Hezzo's perspective, business as usual. Great performance by him. We'll be seeing him soon. In the top 8, he made it.
Yeah, with Hezzo's, I feel like his confidence is growing every time we've seen him in more tournaments. Like I said before, he was never really known for his defensive style. I felt like his defensive side of the game was always letting it down. Goals scored, we know he can score goals. But I feel like the last few tournaments, he's changed the way he defends, changed the way how he's keeping the ball, and I think he can really make a run to make himself a world champion.
It seems like a high-scoring meta right now.
Yeah.
Is this his time to win if there is one?
You know what? I think there's so many players that we can say that can potentially win it. I think so many players so far in this tournament have shown glimpses of being a champion, but then also shown that they're weak. Anders, for example, he's lost a couple games. Nicholas, he's losing a couple games, but he's fought back a couple games. So there's so many players where I think on their day they can win it, but why not? It can be Hezes, it can be Nasada, it can be anyone.
Virgil also with destiny in his own hands was on that 6 points, just like Jafonzo, unable to score a draw. He is going to fall at the very end. Kareem takes the 3-point win.
Yeah, Kareem was fantastic actually in that game, and he's been fantastic. He's had a great season as well. Kareem, unfortunately for Virgil, it was in his own hands. It just didn't go his way. I think sometimes probably a lot more harder to take, Shells, I imagine.
Yeah, I think it's so hard to, you work so hard for this tournament. Sometimes things don't click, you know, you can prepare so well at home, things just feel good, but you can't get the results. But of course, Virgil, he went to the very end. Unfortunately, he will be going home. But once again, it's so unpredictable. This is why I love the league phase. Every result matters.
The knockouts are going to be absolutely crazy, Bucket. You know, I actually genuinely don't know where to look. We're going to see heavyweights. We're now at the point in the competition. We saw, obviously, 36. Yeah. And we were like, this 36 is very, very strong. Reminder, the likes of Neat, who just made it through last kick of the game. He got through the play-ins.
Yes.
Beating Tex, a goat of the scene on a penalty shootout. He's rode his luck all the way. He's got this far. Just how far can he go?
What is better story? The way that Neat is getting into the knockout bracket, or the way that Kasha got knocked out of getting into the knockout bracket?
I think deep down Neat. I think the play-in story is superb. Same with Manu Bachor last year. He came through the play-in and ended up being a champion. I think if you do that, you went through the grit, you went through the grind. So if you can pull that off, I think it's a crazy achievement. But yeah, for Katia, it was just a heartbreaking loss. From a free kick from the side as well, it was tough.
Production's gone silent, which means they're probably preparing that bracket and double-checking it with all the admins, as they should.
I think there's a few keys to be cut as well, which is happening, which we will update you with. But there's also a Mystery Nation bucket.
There is a Mystery Nation. And Shells, for those who don't know, what is going on with the Mystery Nation? Why should everyone in the chat take part?
Because you can get easy and good objectives and packs from it, but FG, do you want to give the clue?
Am I going to reveal the Mystery Nation now? We'll wait for the go-ahead. We gave you clues earlier on. They finished third in the 2002 World Cup. They've got players playing in their league now that have moved to the Premier League.
Liverpool fans have a historic Champions League night in one of the cities.
Yeah, in one of the cities, as do Manchester City, a Rodri winner in their city as well.
Quite recently, yeah.
The national team is nicknamed the Crescent Stars.
Yep.
I wouldn't even know.
For those who know about the Crescent Stars.
I genuinely wouldn't have known that, so that probably doesn't help, but I'm pretty sure we can.
You can Google it, though.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, if you haven't got the answer already, feel free to put it in the chat. We will reveal it to you very, very soon.
Share it with your friends. We want you all to win at home. Shout out to everyone who's been tuning in since the start of league play. We just concluded 6 games for each player. We're about to crush 12 keys, and of course, the final 24 are playing for the $250,000 and title of EWC champion. Shells, I asked you at the start of the show, who is in the herd? Who is in the GOAT conversation? And did they all make it through the early portion of this competition?
I think they all made it through, actually.
Yeah, he would say that.
They all made it through. Anders Vergang, I think, is obviously the main guy we're going to have to talk about. I know he hates us talking about, but he loves it, really. Listen, I'm a bit scared for everyone else. Because he didn't make it through the top 8, he has to play an extra round in a knockout round. Now, I know there's early predictions that might be Emre Yilmaz, and now I wouldn't be able to call that one. But if Anders gets hot there, in a knockout where everything's reset, this could be his tournament once again. But of course, Nicholas is still in the conversation. MS Desari, the king of the jungle, he's back, and I think he can win it. Imagine a CEO versus their own player in the final. I wouldn't mind that.
We've got one of our EWC champions out. Jafonzo, 2024 winner here, is now gone. Manu's still in the mix. Anders still in the mix. Do you have a favorite, FG?
You know what, right? I would love Levi David to win it.
Yeah?
He's been back-to-back top 4. He's an amazing person off the stage and stuff, as are a lot of these players. It'd be a really nice story for him. It's hard to look past Anders Vergang like we always do. There's something really, really special about him because I feel like he finds it really difficult to motivate himself in league stages when he knows that there's still a knockout. When this man gets to the knockouts,
he needs that pressure.
Yeah, there is an air of inevitability with him.
Nah, I don't think he finds it. I just think when he loses in the groups or the league phases, he just uses that as, I don't really care about this, because you know what? He backs it up with the trophies. So I think he can use that against it, because really and truly, it matters in the knockouts, and you can't argue with his resume because the guy brings trophies.
But we've got serial winners here, by the way, as well, in this. We've not even mentioned Abu Makr, the Saudi League champion. He went there against Dasari, who finished runners-up in Saudi this season. He's won something. Nasada's had an incredible
Banano,
season.
EPL champion, 66.
Banano's won the EPL. We've got the League 1 winners there as well. It's crazy. Let's take a look at the bracket.
I'm told it's ready. We filled long enough, and here we have it official for you. Round of 24 is going to see all of your competitors that were just outside of that top 8, and there we have it. Shells, where are you looking for all those on their cell phone? Where do we need to zoom in?
Listen, this bottom right side of the bracket is wicked.
That Falcon versus that Pony from Liquid?
And then look at even the round of 16, we got Manny Bator and Nasada waiting. The people that's named on that side of the bracket alone. We got Levy the Weird, D Fernandez, okay, but Emre Yilmaz versus Anders Vergang. Winner plays Manny Bator.
Now, does this mean that Levy would also run into the winner of Emery or Manu? Are we looking at Liquid just knocking each other out before the semis?
Yeah, this is a nightmare situation if you're Liquid. If you're a neutral and you're watching this, Emre Yilmaz, Anders Vergang, the reigniting of another rivalry. There is a big rivalry between those two players. I'm looking at the other side at the top left, and you're looking at P8's in Samu Gamer.
Yep.
And you're looking at where Matthias Bonanno is, round of 16.
Yep.
He'll be really confident to make it through to Sunday. That Samu Gamer P8 Zin game, the person who plays Matthias Bonanno, I mean, either way, it's going to be fireworks. Samu's been in great form. P8 Zin, of course. It's another South American clash between the two. It'll be full of emotion. There'll be loads going on. That is going to be
Chills, as we take a look at the bracket, who has the strongest region right now in FC?
I mean, I might be biased. I think the European boys, there's something about us. I think there's too many. But the South Americans, I do think I have a little bit of sauce about them. You see Gugo Perez and Bonanno, Nicholas, they can always make a run for the tournament trophies. But I think the European boys do have that little bit of an advantage.
If we're looking at this, we have to, by the way, off camera, get your predictions, Puckett, 100%. We definitely do. 100% get it for sure. If we're looking at this, who do you think is your favourite to make it through to the round of 16?
I think Nicholas is smiling, right? He's like, I played Kareem or I played the very bottom-ranked player in this tournament. At the top side of it, I'm like, Hezers, I'm not really too worried about Neat. Abu, of course, was looking ferocious on day 2. I think I want to be Nicholas right now in the bracket.
Yeah, if I'm on the left-hand side of the play as a pro player, I'm not saying any of these guys are beatable or easy opponents, but I would rather be on that left-hand side of the bracket. And if you are there, I think you got a chance to win the trophy.
Here's a look at our keys being crushed as the first one is getting dialed in. Who is doing the honors? Walk me through these plays, guys.
Yeah, Levy Finn there crushing a key. I mean, I'm not being funny. These keys are beautiful.
Yeah,
can we not
really,
just have them?
Can I just,
rather than
one
ruin them?
around?
They are absolutely amazing. Unfortunately, you get your key crushed if you've got no place to play in this tournament, and we're going to get rid of 12 keys here, Puckett.
Now, of course, you will choose 3 opponents' keys to put into your trophy if you win it here at EWC. It's an excellent way to celebrate not only your victory, but the downfall of your opponents. And the big names, is Levy Finn going to be one to gun after?
Yeah, I think Levy Finn will... I don't think people really want to crush his key, but we have the chance of maybe crushing 3 of the GOAT's key that's in the debate. So if I'm Levy Finn and the rest of the guys, if I'm going to be putting Dasari, Anders, and Manny Bator, even Nicholas if you want. Imagine having those 3 in your trophy. That's a little bit of a bragging right that you can take forever.
We talked about Paulo sitting on 6 points. He had the opportunity to lock into the top 24. He does so. And what's his reward?
Yeah, he's crushing the key of Oberon now, actually, as well. So that's another huge name who we're losing here in Paris. Thinking about that bracket again as we see these keys getting crushed, we are about to see some of the best matchups we've seen arguably all year. That Anders Vergang Emre Yilmaz game has everything. Shells, if you had to pick a winner in that one.
Is that 2 top 3 seeds playing each other in the opening round?
Yeah, because Emre Yilmaz has got so much more to offer. We haven't seen the real Emre Yilmaz. I feel like he needed to just find a way through. He's done that. This could be a game for the ages.
And I don't know if you guys remember, Emre Yilmaz and Anders played a game earlier this season. And I think it was like Euros or something else. It was one of the highest levels of FC I've ever seen in my life. And the fact that we're getting this at the World Championship, this is what we're talking about. And this should be a final type of game.
Gentlemen, I just scrolled back. They played each other day 1, their second match. It was 8-7.
Yep.
Every time they play against each other, I'm telling you, it's great FC. They're literally going at each other, highest level of skill, and even throughout the season, they've been competing. But Anders, he has got the trophies to back up, but I think Emre could maybe ruin his dreams right here.
Massive win here for Kareem as he's able to secure his spot in the top 24, able to crush the key of Virgil, and it is all smiles for the young man who knows he is moving on, at least to the second half of this day.
Yeah, I think for Kareem, he had a disappointing day 1 and day 2, of course, with his teammate Marwan at Monaco, but he managed to redeem himself, got the wins he needed, and then puts himself in the knockout bracket. And that's all you need to give yourself a chance to put your hands on a trophy. He is still smiling because he's not going home yet.
Yeah, if we're looking at Kareem as well, of course, E-League and champion.
Yeah.
We haven't mentioned that enough. This man has won his domestic
And
league
who
this
did he
season.
take down in that E-League as well?
But this is what I'm saying. So this is where we're looking now. Of course, there's rivalries being reignited all throughout. I'm wondering if we can just take one more look at the bracket when we get a chance, just so we can dissect it whilst we've got a bit of time. Because, mate, I'm looking at this and there's so many possibilities. There is a real possibility of a new champion based on this bracket as we take a look at it now. Because, Shells, if we're looking at it and let's just focus solely on, for example, the round of 16 players. If you've got yourself to a round of 16 this time, you're going to be really confident to make it to the quarterfinals.
Yeah, of course, because you skip around, but I just feel sorry for Manu Bachor and Nasada, to be honest, because Manu Bachor potentially playing against his teammate no matter when he's going to go through, because he could be playing against Emre Yilmaz or Anders. If he wins then he could be playing against Levi DeWitt. The Team Liquid fans, I am so sorry, because you do have Paolo Neto at the top, but you would love to spread out your teammates. But I'm just looking at that left-hand side.
Yeah.
I think if I was a player in that situation, you could talk about MS Desari, Bonanno, Levi Finn, even Nicholas. In my head, I'm thinking I could actually get to a final. And it's not because any of these players are bad, but you just look at that bottom right-hand side of the bracket, even looking at Alien Lion at the top of the other side, that is a war zone on that right-hand side.
We saw earlier on this week, we saw a rivalry between Anders Vergang and his previous team RB Leipzig. Well, I tell you what, if MS Desari goes through, he faces Levi Finn from RB Leipzig, so maybe he can do Anders a little favour with that one. Also, the lowest ranked player here, Milkalov.
Oh, yeah.
If you look at his side, that game against Kareem is back based on how he's been playing. He will be confident to go through. I'm waiting for him. It's the Iceman.
Yeah, but even his loss against Anders Vergang in the group stages, Milkalov, he's probably shut everyone up in this competition. No one probably would expect him to get this far, but he's managed to put himself into the knockout round. And against Kareem is back, anything can happen. But once again, I got to reiterate, if Anders makes it through those two games against Emre Yilmaz and Manu Bachor, he will be on a heater. His confidence will be through the roof, and if he makes through there, be careful. I'll be so scared for you.
We heard the Falcons fans earlier for MS Desari as well. He plays Cristobal in that first round. Thoughts on this one? Is Desari the favorite?
You know what it is? You have to sort of back for Desari maybe because of where he's been at.
He beat him in the league phase.
He's been incredible though. Yeah, he's been incredible, Cristobal. But something about MS Desari. Imagine if he does it one more time.
And I think he's going to have the crowd support behind him. And MS Desari, he's too cool. He's been doing this for years. He's a veteran in the scene.
Of course, we've got a lot more FC around the corner. For now, we're going to a quick break. We have more Keys to Crush and special interviews live from the desk as our players take 45 minutes before they return to the stage. Be right back.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Hi guys, Hazers here. Hello guys, I'm Kacha. Hello, I'm Nasara. So today we are gonna play the power rankings, but not of skill, but of aura. So let's see.
So we start with Danny Pitbull. Oi, oi, oi.
He's my friend, so I cannot start with
Honestly,
him. You start.
bro, he has aura.
I agree. He has.
Yeah, but not that much.
Bro, every time when he scores last minute against me, bro, in Pro Open, he screamed crazy, bro.
Also in
His
Serie A, he scream crazy.
Yes,
but
bro.
just scream is not aura.
But bro,
just
he's
scream
like
is not aura.
pushing everybody.
I agree with Nassar.
I would say A.
I will say A, but I have to tell you one thing. For me, aura is when you play someone and you are scared of him.
Yeah, that's
But
another
A.
thing.
No,
That's
it's a clearly A. Sorry, I just.
I say,
sorry.
I said that it's A.
Easy. Abo.
Okay.
He lost really bad last year.
I will go for C.
For me, it's B. You pick.
I would say C too.
Okay, so it's C. That's why Jafonso.
Bro, he's world champion.
World champion, huh?
I will go for A.
We'll go B.
I would say B too.
Never. Never.
Yes.
Chris, so you pick this, okay? Because he disagree with us, no?
Yeah, Lucho.
I will go for D.
What do you think?
He's a young player, I don't know.
I think he tilts too much. People who tilt so much can't
So
have a lot of
aura.
aura. No, no. If he goes really angry, never compose a lot.
You think it's minus aura?
I'm sorry, yes.
No, bro.
No, I'm sorry, yeah. What
I
you
would
let's
say-
say?
I will say D anyway.
You too?
I would go with C.
I go D as well.
Sorry, Chris.
Sorry, Chris.
Sorry, Chris. I will go for S.
The GOAT.
He's even doing the shush, bro, in this picture.
I will go for S. We don't have
Bro,
to talk
even
about this.
only without like seeing him, just the name has aura.
Yeah, yeah, of course, of course.
Or Tex too, bro.
Honestly, S. Big S.
For me, Tex is S too.
Yeah.
Easy. No doubt.
Yeah,
S.
easy.
S.
I agree. Okay.
No doubt.
Breeze.
Finally,
to-
run up last year.
Too friendly.
Yeah, too friendly, Don't be serious guy.
B or C.
I agree, you're B or C, you pick.
For me, it's same of you, but I will
What
go
are you
for
looking?
C.
You were looking E, eh?
No,
You
I
were
will go
looking
for
E. You were looking E.
Whoa, Manu, bro.
Uh-oh.
Two-time world champion, bro.
I will go for A.
I would say A too. He has aura, but S, Anders, and Tex are like...
Shame on you. Manu, I'm sorry. Manu, I'm sorry. For me, you are here.
I will explain. He was too respectful.
Nice way to say
Yeah,
sorry.
he's too respectful to have aura. I
It's a nice
agree.
way to say sorry. Yeah, yeah, it's a nice
A
way
is
to say
good.
sorry.
Bro, honestly, for me, Levi is S too.
S.
For me,
Easy.
it's A. But
S because
Even though he's not a world champion,
Bro, he scored 90 minutes.
anyway, I agree. But
S.
yeah, I agree.
S, okay.
I agree. I agree that he's cold.
Nico.
Now Nico.
S.
Nico, S.
Yes.
No doubt. He's cold.
Yeah, yeah.
Same.
Honestly,
Same
I
as
think
Levi,
we
no?
have a good ranking. Only Chris could be C, to be honest.
Yeah.
No, I will
Have
keep
to
it.
put someone like.
No, I will
But
keep
in this
it.
picture, he looks too young too.
That's true. But I stay with this.
This is a key. And just like every single one of the players here at the competition, I get to get one. Not because I actually won anything, but because it's really important to demonstrate the actual value of having one and being able to hold on to it for the entirety of the competition. Because you get to put it up in the totem. And to me, that is super exciting. So let's see what that's like. This is absolutely incredible. Wait, the view is great up here. So now this is the totem. We have our keys. Imagine being the winner, getting on this platform, having the fans cheering for you, and all you got to do is grab it and slot it right into where you won.
Before we rate the other, and after we rate ourselves.
Okay.
Okay, so we start with you. So, am I scared to play Lucio Edzers? Let me think.
Only Nassada can say no.
No.
Because he beat me every time.
We don't talk about player level. So you are friendly. In match, you have no aura, bro.
I don't agree.
I think
The nickname has aura.
the nickname a lot.
Ezos has aura.
A lot.
Nickname has aura.
I think
it's between B and C, in my opinion. No, you don't think anything.
I would say it's between
Wait,
B and A, so let's agree with B.
B. Okay. So Edzers is here for us.
never.
B.
What do you think for
Bro, you're
by
with
yourself?
Jafonso, he's world champion, please.
Yeah.
I think that if someone see my name is like
S.
is carrot.
So put
S is
yourself.
too
I'm
much.
cold. Like
Look
if
at the S, look at the S, bro. Nah.
Also, Oblum
But
doesn't
you are too
scream.
funny, bro.
People think bad about me. They don't know me.
He's not a good guy. Yeah, he's
know.
not a good
You
guy.
know.
He's not
You
a
know.
good
You're a bad guy?
Yes.
Because someone don't
It
ask
looks
me
funny.
thing.
For you, it's funny.
Because people don't ask me thing, but like I always saying the truth of things.
So you put yourself in S.
Yes, 100%.
But we agree B.
We agreed on B.
I don't care.
We don't believe you.
I don't care.
I don't care. I don't care. Bro, he beat me twice this season, so I can't say anything.
So?
I would say C with Brees and Abu Bakr. But
respect.
old man or B, maybe.
But I respect it. I'm not like, whoa, I don't care, I want
But I'm
dance.
like this, what I have to do?
It's fine for
But
me.
where would you rank yourself?
I rank C. It's between B and C.
I would say
Yeah,
B and C too, but C in the end.
So, we go next.
Asada.
Now me, bro.
It's real first season, we must say that.
Bro, I told you what I mean for Aura. For me, it's between S and A. It's cold.
It is too much in game.
It's cold.
When you see him punching the desk,
But
you
bro,
think
It's
yes,
Aura.
Aura.
But it's Aura. It's
Listen,
Aura. Yeah.
In DBL, I raged, I was
Honestly.
punching the tape and I won it.
Honestly,
Yeah, but it's
bro,
not Aura.
For me, it's Aura. It's when Djokovic destroyed Racket. That's Aura. Because he's angry on himself. He knows that he's the best and wants to win. That's
You know
Aura.
ball, bro. You know ball.
We
You
know.
No way, no way.
That's Aura.
It's
That's
no
Aura.
control of emotion. It's no aura.
But angry also can help you in playing
Bro,
better.
Anders is tilting every 10 seconds.
Yeah.
but he's the goat.
No, I will put you here or here.
Hey, yeah, come on, hey. I say A, so we don't make any more polemic with you. A.
I respect you.
What you
I
think?
respect it. With the two-time world champion and one.
You sign it, huh?
I sign it.
You sign it.
Perfect, bro. I'm fine with this.
You have to rate them from 1 to 4 in Aura. The S.
The S is Nico for me.
No, first is Anders.
For me, it's Nico.
No, first is Anders, bro. For how long is he playing? He won every single tournament this year. Every single tournament he won.
Okay, but
every
when-
single.
but
He's
when
world
you
champion,
make
club world
somebody
champion, Champions League
coming
winner, two-time Pro Open winner. What he won everything.
Okay, but when they say Nicolas, and Nicolas walk on the stage.
Yeah, but he has aura. I'm not saying, bro. he's
More than
on S.
Anders.
He's on. No, bro. Anders.
For me, yes. What do you think?
I can tell you one thing. I think it's Anders because I have the feeling that someone that play with the pressure that he plays.
That's true.
It's something unbelievable what
That's
he
true,
does.
that's
so
crazy, bro.
I will go for Anders first, Nico second, Levi third, Tex fourth.
100%. I agree with that.
At this point, I will say that it's over. It was great. They
fine.
don't have too much clue, but I mean, what should we do? We go next.
Yeah, we go next. I hope you enjoyed.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here for the FC 26 World Championship, and we just whittled down the field from 36 competitors to 24. There's only one thing to do before we say goodbye to those players, and that, of course, is to crush their keys. To do so, we have a very smiley Shells. Shells, do you think you'll get the honors to ever, crush someone's key here at EWC?
I wouldn't want to do that. But listen, I was here. If I was here competing, and I'm crushing someone's key, that means I'm doing a good job in the corner.
What would your approach be, though, Shells?
I'll be
Because he
first.
is a very nice man, right?
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I feel like he would be the most nicest key crusher around, whereas if it was me, I'd love to do it.
Now I'll try 360 no scope it and just have some fun with it or something.
Yeah, maybe buckets.
My favorite has been some of the COD guys who just stare you in the eyes while they crush your key. We'll see if anyone is diabolical, as we have a few of the players getting ready to go to work over there behind us. 2 stages. We're full of players. We're starting to whittle it down. What's coming up for anyone who's just joining the stream, Shells?
I mean, we're finding out GOAT debates. We're going to find out who's going to get knocked out. Team Liquid, if they're going to survive. But I just can't get over this first round of the knockouts. Anders Vergang versus Emre Yilmaz. Number 1 versus number 3. But I'm telling you, this is going to be one of the best games we're ever going to see.
Tournament resumes in just 10 minutes and 30 seconds. We put 45 minutes on the clock. That's for the players to take a break, reset, watch any VOD they need, and of course, take a breath. FG, do you think they're taking advantage of that time? Or is everyone just still locked in? Because that was a crazy way to finish to find out who's moving in.
I mean, if you won your last games, I don't think you really need a break. If you've had a bit of a hard time, maybe you do need a break. The mental tax it'll have on these players, especially the likes of Levi David, who knew they had to give their all in that last game, they might welcome the break a little bit, Shells. Correct me if I'm wrong. Some of these players will want to get straight back into it, won't they?
Yeah, I think it depends how you qualified. So, for example, Neat, he scored a last-minute winner. He had to hope on some other people's results to fall his way. If I'm him, I would like a little break. But maybe Levi the weird way. I think he's been a bit disappointed in himself. I think he knows he's got a point to prove. And that last win against Levi Finn, that's the type of morale boost you want to take it to the knockouts and try and start your tournament as fast as you can.
We'll have plenty of time to dive into this bracket, but first I want to revisit our league stage. Reminder, what was at stake? If you finished in the top 8, one of those green positions on the far left, you are guaranteed a top 16 finish at EWC 26. Bonanno, #1 performer, the only one to go a perfect 6-0, is my player to watch. If you're looking out for some other big names, I feel like Levy Finn was red hot up until that final match. And then, of course, we've had some players sneaking in on the final day. A guy like Neat, who had to come all the way through the play-ins, FG.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that is the beauty of this format as a whole. We had a last chance qualifier. We had some play-ins before the main tournament kicked off. And Neat knocked out one of the greatest in the scene. Arguably one of the GOATs, Tex, in a penalty shootout. Remember, last year's winner came through the play-ins as well, Manu Bashore. We're going to see him in action as well. As expected, he finished 7th. The big talking point, though, is that massive fixture, 10th against 23rd. Anders Vergang against Emre Yilmaz. And Emre Yilmaz, that will have a point to prove. He's so professional, Shells, that this won't matter anymore. He would have got this league stage out of his sort of mind, and this is all that matters. The chance to get yourself in the round of 16, for Emre's perspective, to face a very good friend, another teammate in Manu Bashore. But look at that round of 16, Alihan Lyon. We've not spoken about him much. He did beat Anders Vergang at some point. They could potentially meet, I think, in the semi-finals if they both get there. He's got a really, really good opportunity.
Yeah, even for like Nasada and Ali Lion, where we was talking about more of them in the start of the tournament, it's just, I've seen glimpses of all these players where I think, ooh, they could win it. But I think for Anders and Emre, what they have to their advantage, they've arguably got the hardest brackets I've ever seen. Whoever makes it out of them two, they're going to have that confidence. And if you beat the next round, Manu Bachor, you're going to be flying with confidence. If you beat Nasada, Levi DeWitt, or D. Fernandez, you're going to be flying with confidence. And if you can carry that to the final, anyone on the other side of the bracket will be absolutely terrified.
We got a very special guest joining us here in just a moment. FG, though, as I'm taking a look through this one more time, who do you think has the toughest quadrant? Bottom right seems to be the easy call out. If it's not bottom right, what is the second hardest?
Well, it is bottom right. I mean, there is no easy games in this bracket, but I am looking at the likes of Matthias Bonanno and thinking, well, okay, I could potentially play P8 in and Samu Gamer, of course. 2 very difficult games. Then you look at the other section and you think, I've got a good chance. He's on a roll, remember. He's completely undefeated, as you can see on my right-hand side.
The tallest content creator in all of FC.
You know what? When I found out you were coming, Denman, I tried to swap places with Shells, but they didn't let me. Great to see you, mate. Great to see you in Paris. How are you finding it so far?
I'm happy to be here, man. I need to speak about that knockout bracket. I know you've been speaking about it. That's crazy. No, I'm seeing Falcons versus Liquid, literally first round, kicking things off. It's a blockbuster. It's going to be sick.
As soon as I saw that 10 and 23, my old bracket brain started ticking, and I was like, oh, crap, that's happening in the first round. Impact of this first round. If you're Emre and you pull off the upset, are you now fired up, or are you exhausted after that battle?
Oh, to be completely honest with you, there's no better game to kickstart a knockout bracket than up against the current world champion, someone who you've had many battles with throughout the season as well. So it's going to be sick. I think whoever goes through that game, it wouldn't surprise me if they go all the way, because it is literally the confidence booster you need. Don't get me wrong, it's a tough one to start off with.
It was a 15-goal game last time, and it went in favor of Emery, but that was the last time he won a game. He finishes just on 7 points. He is going to be a player to watch out in Knockout Shell. So big storylines for you. What have you guys been enjoying? Because every time I come back, the three of you are just chatting it up out here.
Yeah, I mean, we've known Demon for a long time, and for Emre, I think he got into the knockouts round, and they're all so experienced. Once you get to this situation, everything resets. So you don't want to take in, you're not thinking about your form in the group stages, and he did beat Anders in the group stages, so I mean, he should have that confidence, but anything can happen. But Demon, I want to speak to you about the English players. Of course, you'll be representing them and working with them alongside. We only had one of the guys here, Red Lack. Of course, he had a disappointing tournament from his standard. But what do you think maybe the English side and the UK sides are maybe lacking compared to other nations, such as maybe Argentina? They got Banana and Nicholas, the Germans, Nasada. It's like, what do you think maybe the UK sides are lacking?
I mean, when we look at the English and the UK sides, we say we've got Tex, we've got Stingray,
but they're not here. But they're not here.
That is true. That is
I love
very
them guys,
true.
but they're not here.
That is true. I think there's multiple factors. There's a lot of things which the English players and UK players would say as well. I think mentality could be one of them, which I think some people do admit themselves as well. But I think alongside that as well, opportunity. I think a lot of grassroots stuff. It'd be nice to see more grassroots things coming through for young players as well to be discovered. Some more esports teams in the UK as well to get discovered. But alongside that as well, as we see, Hez is just holding up Red Lack's key as we speak about Red Lack, and he's about to crush that.
Is it true that Hezers is the nicest guy in this competition?
Oh, he's incredible. You just want to give him a massive cuddle and a squeeze whenever you see him. Like, he's such a great guy. I don't know if you want to see this crushed before I carry on.
I was going to say, can we get a tight on Hezer's face? Is there a smirk? Is there a smile?
No, he feels bad, Hezer.
Yeah, he
He's a
feels
great
so
guy.
bad, 100%.
Denman, a question for you then, based on the English players, because you mentioned, of course, Stingray's not here either. Will you potentially see, or I know you're involved in England gaming, are you potentially looking at other potential leagues for English players to play in to maximise the amount of players that are making it to these competitions? Because, of course, you've got the E-Premier League. Manchester City have won that numerous times in a row. They invest heavily in esports. From an English player's perspective, would they not be looking at going down a different route, like Red Lac did, being successful in their leagues and making ways here through other routes?
To be honest with you, that's just a brilliant question, because I was going to touch on that before we started to see the keys getting crushed. I've just floated his ego there. He's paid me to say that. But yeah, I think leagues is such a big thing as well, because you do look at some of the other leagues like E-Liga, and that runs for such a long time. Bundesliga as well runs for a long time. And I think for players, they just want to be playing the game at the highest level for as long as possible. And I think a lot of the English players, Shells can obviously say this as well, because he's played and he still does play as well. There's nothing better than just consistently being in competition, playing, staying hot. And you do notice it when you come to these tournaments, when you do match up against a French player or a player who's come from another country that's played in like the French league, the Bundesliga, you notice they're just hot, they're on fire. So yeah, if I was an English player, don't get me wrong, I love the Premier League, I love what it's all about, but hey, it's good to dip your toes in another league sometimes and try that experience.
It looks like they just threw another 10 minutes on the clock. So while we're waiting for that to tick down, can you tell me about your opinion? Who has had the strongest region since the start of FC, and who is at the top right now in 2026?
The strongest region in FC. Hey, I'm always going to back my EU West boys, because obviously the UK are in there. I think historically we've had some brilliant players come out of EU West from the French side of things, especially from the UK side of things, and Spain as well back in the day. They were absolutely brilliant. But I will say that South Americans over the last few years have always been brilliant. You always know when you play against a South American player, they're going to give you a game regardless, whether it's a massive name or whether it's somebody who's coming through like Guga as well, who's been absolutely incredible.
I think with the South Americans, though, they bring that little passion, the Vamos and stuff. That really, I think that really gets to the EU guys. I think the EU guys are more chilled. You see the Dutch and the UK, they maybe keep themselves to themselves. You come against a Brazilian and Argentinian, they're just screaming every time they score, and I think that really gets to the opponent.
I didn't even mention the Dutch as well. I feel like I'm doing a massive disservice to them. Like,
you mean Team Liquid?
Team Liquid, literally.
The Holland boys, I would say in country, the Holland boys, you can't really argue with Emre Yilmaz, Levi de Weerd, and Manu Bachor. I think them three, it'll be a hard three to try and beat.
But even then, we mentioned the Dutch, you're looking at Chris de Boer here as well. You're looking at Luke as well, like who've obviously both won. Sorry, I'm not sure if Luke's won a Cash Cup, but Chris won a Cash Cup last year as well, and Luke's always there and thereabouts. So there is a lot of talent coming from there as well.
And also the amount of work they put in it, the Dutch guys. We spoke to Renzo, we have done numerous times on either broadcast that we do. The amount of work they put in it, is that something that you guys take inspiration from? Of course, you're involved in sort of the more international scene now, working with England Gaming, doing some great work there. But the long-term goal, when you're up against the likes of the Dutch, they are super, super strong. How do you prepare? And then do you sort of take their blueprint and try and take it towards what you're doing at England?
Well, look, the way I see it, whenever you see these teams, the big teams like your Man Cities, your Leipzigs, your Liquids, your Falcons, they all follow a similar blueprint. They all care about their players a massive amount, but you see them all together. There's a massive cohesion between the teams, like all the coaches chiming in, helping individual players and stuff. It isn't separated. They're all together and they work so hard. But also, a lot of them have performance coaches. They try and find them extra 1%, which make the difference. A lot of people don't think it does, but it really does. If you can improve I remember seeing on Twitter a couple of years ago, Nico ended up having a performance coach who like improved like his reactions by like quite an impressive amount, and they're the kind of things which the best players do to find the margins, you know. And yeah, I think that's one which I definitely recommend players to do, to look after themselves outside of the game, and you'll reap the benefits inside of the game. Of course, you've got to be good at the game. You won't see me going to the gym and end up beating Anders Verjgang on a World Cup stage, but you know what I mean.
Speaking of Nikos, Nicholas was one of the cool stories of this tournament so far. He, of course, started off red hot, ended with a draw, frustrated after that. But then today, he seals the deal on Kasha with a game-ending kick. What did you see from the Iceman, and how long has he been bringing that kind of ice to his game?
Well, I mean, what I saw from the Iceman is exactly what you expect to get from Nico. I think the art of it is, it doesn't matter about how you start. It's such a cliche. It's literally about how you finish. And he will take a lot of confidence from that. But the thing is with Nico, he's not a player who really needs confidence. He just knows it. He's going to perform at a higher level. And I think when it comes to the knockouts, that's where we'll see the true Nico.
When you can see that free kick from a coach's perspective in the last minute, of course, it's from a tight angle, but I was sat next to Shells, and straight away Shells says he scored.
It's in.
a goal.
I knew it straight away.
It's 100% a goal. When you concede that from a coach's perspective, is that something you're trying to stop your players from conceding? Because it's late on in the game, he's hanging on. You know, that is the free kick that essentially has knocked him out of the competition. Is there any way to stop it, maybe with the forming of your wall, your goalkeeper movement? Or is it just a case of, he's got dead ball, it's inevitable, it's going in? Because, like I said, before he'd lined it up, Shells had already called it was going in.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think a lot of the time people do try and put blockers in place, whether it's like a couple of extra men in the wall, alongside somebody on the line, move the keeper across in previous FCs and stuff. But yeah, I think especially when you do have some people who are so good at taking free kicks like Nico as well. Like if it was anybody else, I'd probably sit there and say, yeah, put someone on the wall, stick someone else in the line, and you're probably stopping it from going in.
What makes him so good at that, though?
Oh, I don't know. He puts the hours in it. I've known Nico and players like Redlack, for example. Redlack won the EMLS from a set piece. These are some of the things where players don't really see much of, or maybe think, I'm not going to put that much time into it. I was one of those guys. Corners, come on, man. Let me focus on through balls and skill moves and stuff like that. But this is what can separate the difference from the best and winning a trophy. And I think for Nicholas, he is a complete player. And that set piece alone, I would have tried to make him score the other side personally, just because I think that was more harder to score for a player. But Nicholas is one of the best in the world.
Is that the Falcons getting rowdy behind us?
It absolutely is. I mean, no surprise. They've been making loads of noise. Abu Maka's getting ready to face Neat as well. The games are going to be starting very, very soon. It's Knockout FC now, Puck. This is serious. We have to obviously get a prediction. Mr. Denver.
Can we bring up the bracket one more time? Let's grill our Denver.
Let's grill him. He's very, very good with his knowledge in the scene. You are the man to beat at the minute, Puckett, because you were fantastic in your predictions. JD, looking at this.
Am I going one by one?
Yeah, let's start top left.
Go on.
PH Sin versus Samu. What do you got for me?
You know what? I'm going to back Samu because I think just he's been incredible the last few years. Like he's come through and really shown what he's capable of. And I think it's one of those tournaments where like that bracket could potentially open up for him as well, especially if he gets through PH in and then Banana. And you never know what can happen. Obviously, Banana's going to be hard to get through and PH in. But you know what? Sometimes it's just your tournament. And Samu's shown enough to prove that he can go all the way.
And I can see behind us, Abu Maka and Neat are setting up also on the stage.
Abu Maka's a hard player to play against. I really, really like Neat, but I'm going to go with Abu Maka on this one.
Over on the second stage, MS Jasari will be facing off against Chris de Boer.
So it's either go against the crowd or support Nick, who is the coach of obviously England. Right, let me have a look.
You can say it quietly if you want.
I love Chris.
Okay.
I'm going to go with Mdasari.
And then Kareem versus Milkalov, our lowest ranked player.
I'm actually going to go with Kareem here. I think he's had a really good E-League season with AS Monaco and obviously his teammate. So yeah, I'm going to go Kareem. I like the passion he brings as well. He's a flair player. He looks good.
You know what? I mean, you'd be silly to back against it. Let's go to if we were to go to the other side, RVP legend Umut. That's an interesting game because Umut is always there or thereabouts. RVP's done really, really well. I'd see that one going.
For me personally, it's a coin flip because when RVP turns it on, you can't defend him. But at the same time, like Umut is incredible.
I've got a question for you, Demon, quickly. See on the left-hand side bracket, I already said it. If I'm a player, I think this could be my chance for my final. From a coach's point, what would you maybe tell your player? Because you can kind of see what I'm talking about. We're not on that bottom right side. We have a chance to maybe become World Cup champion. What would you maybe tell your player?
Honestly, like I think the best mentality is just one game at a time. Because if you look too far down the end of the bracket, you might sit there and think, like, oh, if we win that, we play against him, Bro, focus on the game which you got in front of you first and see what happens. But you are right. If you're looking at that bracket, especially us sat here, you're thinking, yo, this might be my only chance.
Emre Yilmaz, Anders Vergang. We can't let you get away with that one. We'll leave the Di Fernandez one as well.
Thing is, if I say Emre right now and Anders hears that, he's DMing me on Instagram. Just loads of rubbish.
Final question for you. You, of course, volunteered your time to come up here. So how can we pay you back for all the people that are headed to a commercial break? Where should they head to follow you and all of your content?
Yeah, just follow me, Denman, on all socials, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, all them good stuff. And how you can pay me back? These boys can buy me something later on.
There we go. We'll find you after the show. In the meantime, we got to head to a short break. When we come back, I have a feeling the Falcons are going to start flying high. They're getting loud here in Paris.
play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
GFT finals are taking place today, but there is a little bit more nuance to that. So Trav's joining me to give us an update as to what we can expect and what's happening for the club championship points.
Well, we're in the third, fourth playoffs at the moment, so it's AGL versus Flash Wolves. So big swinger here, it's 500 points or 300 points, depending on who gets the victory. So AGL, being in 16 games across the Esports World Cup, kind of desperate to get these points on the board because they're going to be a real contender in the future weeks. Coming up just after this, though, is Team Vision versus Aurora Gaming for first and second place. So getting those 1,000 points on the board will be absolutely huge for Team Vision mainly, just because this is the last game they're going to be competing in the Esports World Cup. So they've got to get that lasting score. They want to try and stay up towards the later portions of the Esports World Cup, and that 1,000 points will go a long way.
All right, well, thank you so much for the update. Pretty insightful, especially for AJL and how that ties in with the rest of the club championship points. That's it from us over here. We'll see you around.
What is up, guys? So I don't know if you've noticed, but we've been having interviews over here in this space. This is actually the EAFC Fan Festival, and I'm going to test out my skills. We got dribbling, passing. We're going to test my shot speed as well. Let's see if I can get a high score. So the stats are in. My Ultimate Team card has officially arrived, and honestly, I'm pretty proud of it. 96 overall. We got 95 defending, 95 dribbling. So if you guys are here in Paris, come check out the EAFC Fan Festival. Try to beat my high score. Good luck.
I think we have time to play other games outside EAFC. Yeah, for example, in summer, or maybe if you don't reach a tournament, you have a lot of time to play other game.
I don't really play other games besides EAFC, to be honest. I used to, but I just kind of stopped when I really got competitive into EAFC.
My all-time favorite PlayStation game, I think God of War. I played every single one from PlayStation 2 to now PS5, so I love it.
Once I will say God of War Ragnarok, the last one. I like to play it. It was a good adventure.
Well, my favorite PlayStation game, of course, it's EAFC. Like it's my passion. I love football. It's also my job.
No, I love trophy hunting, but it depends if it's really hard or it's just a hard like a unit time. But sometimes I can go for the platinum, and sometimes I will stay with the silver one.
Honestly, to hunt the trophies in all the games is not like my priority. I just like to enjoy the game, play, just follow the story, and that's it. Even in EAFC, I don't have a platinum trophy, so.
When I'm about to walk out on the stage, I think only to the game, to give all my life to this game, like it will be the last game of my career. My feeling right now is nervous, but also chill, because I know my quality and I'm here to win. I'm creating plays in my mind, but I don't want to think much about it. I just want to play. I don't care about my opponents. I know my quality and I know if I play well, I win. My reach before the game is like joining the mood of the game, don't eat and stay focused. When my name is called, obviously I feel amazing. I feel happy because it's my dream. Let's go, no fear.
Well, this is it. The knockout stages have finally arrived here in Paris after a lengthy 4 days of action. 36 players came here to Paris as part of the FC Pro World Championships with one dream. Just make it to the knockouts. That was the dream after 6 long rounds of group phase. Now, 24 remain. 12 players eliminated, but after this round, 8 more players will leave the competition. Brandon Smith and Jaime Alvarez taking you through just 4 of these first round games. But Grav, what a bracket, what a knockout bracket. All eyes, no doubt, are on Anders Vergang against Emre Yilmaz. Not in a final, in a round of 24.
I mean, that lower part of the bracket is just something else. Anders against Emre Yilmaz, and then Manu Bashar waiting for one of them. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen in there. But not only that, in case whoever gets out on top of that bracket, which is going to be a hard task, should play against the winner between Nasada, Levy, or T. Fernandez. That part of the bracket is crazy. I'm going just nuts thinking about it. But first things first, we gotta go to the higher part of the bracket. And to be fair, Brandon, I might leave you in here, and I might go to join the Team Falcon fans because MS Dosari is playing in a World Championship again, as we can see.
Well, 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 where do we start this round of 24 journey, Grav? MS Dosari against Chris de Boer sounds like the perfect starter. Abu Maka taking on Neat. These are just some of the first knockout games. PH in against Samu Gamer. They've never played a competitive game before. How about that in the FC Pro World Championships? And Karim is back against Milka Love. I mean, there's so much history between these games, but this is the game that's got the most history because they played a few days ago.
They did. And who came out on top, Brandon?
MS Dosari, 4-3. And you can't quite see it, but in the corner of our stage, in front of this game here, there's the play, there's the first finesse of the game. It's teed around the post and out for a corner. MS Dosari has regrouped every Team Falcons member, fan, Saudi Arabian player that's competing. They're all backing him because they know this could be the last hurrah for Dosari.
It could be the last dance, and first chance.
Dosari scores first. 6.5 minutes in. And you could already hear the Team Falcon fans roaring behind his name.
Listen, I wouldn't want to face MS Dosari on a knockout bracket at the World Championship. It's just a different monster. And as we can see, he's attacking on the left wing. That's where the first goal came from. And O'Reilly going for the attack as well.
Surely not a double for Dosari here. Musiala! Oh, he's beautiful! Maybe the king of the jungle. He's back!
It all started with the analog sprinting from O'Reilly, which is an interesting choice because people would want to use the quick step on the fullback. But of course, we are in July and we have 4 playstyles, so you can definitely use rapid. He attacked to the 2v1, scored a second one, 2-0.
Updates, PH in, Samu Gamer. It is Samu Gamer who strikes first in that one.
Not just once, but twice, because McTominay with a beautiful finish to make it 2-0. What's going on, Brandon?
Dosari's 3-0 up.
A much needed pause coming in, because at the moment the king of the jungle is cruising.
And you have to say, looking at the bracket, you would rather be on the side that he is at this moment in time, Gravison, because his next match could be Levi Finn, who, don't get me wrong, has been fantastic in the league phase. But would you rather play Levi Finn, or would you rather play Manny Bashore?
I think you got
or Nicholas.
a right answer to that.
Or Anders.
I'm sorry, Levi Finn.
Levi Finn, of course, fantastic player, a winner in his own right. But you look at the previous history at Worlds, at FC Pro Championships. Samu Gamer might be 3-0 up here. Oh my days, he is. The start that some of these players are having in their first knockout game. I don't know if we can show you. We've got a 4-way split of the 4 games that are taking place right now in front of our eyes. We will do our best to give you the updates here. Karim is back, he's leading by a goal to 0. Abu Maka is all square against Neat. We have to have a quick word on that, Grav. The only Spaniard in the tournament. You must be happy that he just about squeezed through into the knockouts.
He did. It was. There's something about Spaniards at the World Championship. I'm reminded of JRA scoring a goal in the last minute to qualify, same as Neat. And of course, it was lucky, let's just say, because he did score against PH, but now he's playing against Abu Maka. And the clear favorite is the Saudi. So let's see if Neat's able to come on top. I don't think it's a favorable matchup to him.
Well, chat, where do you want to go? Which game do you want to see in particular? There's 4 games taking place at the same time. And then following this one, the games get even better. You have got the bottom half of this round of 24. Luke Weidevel, Paulo Neto, RVP legend against Umit. Di Fernandez, Levi de Ville, who got himself through. And the game of all games. As Kike Nazareth fakes the shot. There comes the finesse, and that's a corner for Samu Gamer. The game of the round, Anders Vergang, Emre Yilmaz. A final that we saw at the FC Pro Open. A final we saw at the E-Euros. 2 of the very best. One of them will not be lifting the World Championship this year. And one of them will be eliminated before Championship Sunday. Musiala, Samu Gamer cooking towards a 3rd goal. Bellissimo! If that was the right game. If that was the right game.
That's four games now.
Someone tell me what's beautiful in German. That was Milka Love that got a goal back, sorry. Right, he's only 2-1 down now. Karim is back, by the way. What a day. What a final day. I mean, we have to say it. Some players have really benefited, Grav, with playing their last group games today and then going straight into knockouts, which sounds crazy because half of the competition that came through weren't looking great after 3 days.
Definitely not. I mean, Karim is back. Just talking about today, 5-1 win against Di Fernandez, 4-0 win against Virgil, and now leading 2-1. Yes, 2-1 against Milka Love. So he's unbeaten today. He's playing.
And what does this say about the world rankings as well, Gravison? The lowest ranked player in the competition. I think Richard Buckley was comparing it to Kings Lynn, a football club in the non-league of England. It's basically like them getting to the quarterfinals of an FA Cup.
But sometimes these things happen, and that's the thing of beauty of competitive FC. Anyone can beat anyone, and that's why we're here, to see who comes out on top.
Well, as far as it looks, only one player from the top 10 in the world rankings did not make it through to the knockouts, and that was Jafonzo, who's 8th in the world at the moment. The other 8 players that are here from the top 10 world rankings are all in the competition still. Who would you have said, Grav, was the shock exit for you?
For me, Jafonso probably. I didn't expect the EWC World Champion 2024 to...
Chance Abu Maka, there's the play, look at the back post. And that's an equaliser against Neat. Don't forget that he was 4-0 down against Ilian Bushi, Abu Maka, and still came back and won that 6-4. So I think actually went on to be about 8-7 in the end. You do not count him out.
Never. Which one was yours? Your surprise?
I'd have to say the shock of the league phase for me. I mean, 12 players fell out, as we know. Brees, runner-up last year in the World Championships, he fell out. Ilian Bushi, I maybe expected a little bit more, but I have to say, 5 Italians out. There were 7 of them that qualified, 8 if you want to include Mattias Bonanno in that, but 5 of the 7 out in the league phase. After such a good season from them, I expected them maybe to go a little bit further. Right, updates you can see on the right-hand side of your screen. I think we should go back to it because I think the audience will want to see it. MS Dasari, Chris de Boer. We say about not counting players out. Don't count Chris De
Great
Boer out.
touch.
And don't count MS Desari out. He's got a 3-goal gap, I should say, back in the game. He's got a 4-1 lead here. Why are we seeing such an in-form MS Desari? Because as I said, Grav, we haven't seen him on the world stage other than a little bit in Atlanta, didn't get in the FC Pro Open, and then we see him go and do well in the Saudi Pro League. He's clearly been putting in a lot of time for this.
Definitely, and I'm sure we all know that MS Desari is a great player, but when it comes to the World Championship stage, it's a whole different beast. He's overloading the left side of the pitch, he's attacking, he's looking for the 2v1s with Nico Riley with the rapid playstyle, and it's paying off, because then with Bellingham he has a lot of options. He can go for the low driven, he can go for the finesse, and that's the reason why he's winning this match at the moment.
And that is no disrespect against MS Desari. He's a world champion in his own right, but this is the first time he's been at a world championship since 2019. We haven't seen him for quite some time, and that's because he's been busy with Team Falcons as well. We have got a 4-box that I'm hoping we could potentially show you at home if we get a chance to show you all the games that we can see in front of our eyes. There's an update here, Grav, and it looks like Milka Love is 3-2 up.
Wow. You can see the reaction from the players, because as we just see, this 4-box. Brandon, just for it?
Let's stay here for a second. I mean, look, this is all the scores as it currently stands. Stay with us home. We're in the knockouts. Milka Love 3-2 up at half-time. MS Desari 5-1 up. What a time to find your form.
He's come to crush Team Liquid's kiss, and he's delivering.
Unbelievable. Abu Maka, by the way, 3-2 up now. Last chance of the half looks to fall that way. I mean, if we can go back to Samu Gamer, PH in, by the way, for me, this might be one of the shock results of the round. We know both these two are fantastic, but PH in was in great form, ending the league phase today. He's currently 4-0 down.
And throughout the whole season as well. La Liga FC Pro, E-League, ECL, he's been great.
That's it back. There's the extra pass. This is the game we're speaking about. Please keep in mind we are playing until there are 8 players left in the competition. That is all that will be played tomorrow. The quarterfinals, the semi-finals. We've got a show match as well, as Karim Benzema will be joining us in Paris live for our final day of action. But before we get there, we have got to whittle down 24 to the best 8. Milka Love has scored again, and Samu Gamer has come very close there, Grav, to being 5-0 up before half-time. What kind of confidence does that give you for Samu Gamer? On the other side, how do you pick yourself up if you're PH in?
It is a difficult one, because PH is a great attacker, but Samu has developed a lot since last year, especially on the player switching side of things. Not only that, but he really keeps the momentum going backwards as defending, because it's really hard to track sometimes the passing lanes, and he does that really well. I'm surprised, because Samu did start to be a great attacker last year, and it paid off, because he was unbeaten on the group stage in the ECL last year. But this year, defending, I mean, just considering 0 goals against PH in the first half, it's incredible.
We didn't have a bad outing last year, did he, in the World Championship? Samu Gamer was really impressive there. Half-time, Samu Gamer 4, PH in 0. This is the 4-box screen as we join this one. 5-2 Milka Love.
Wow. I'm sure Richard Buckley is happy somewhere, because his dark horse is at the moment between 16 best players in the whole world if he manages to get this done.
The best part is as well, he's got no coach with him. He's got nobody alongside him. He is a lone wolf out there. And he does not care at all. Karim might be down by 3 goals, but do not count out the Moroccan here as he tries to guide his way in. That's going to be an easy collection for the goalkeeper. All right, half-time. MS Desari's just gone into half-time in that game. He won't go to it, but he is 5-1 up. Incredible from Dasari. How good is it as well to remember he won the World Championship in 2018, Grav, to be 7 years on from that. We've been 8 years on from that. And for him to compete in like this, that's a brilliant through ball. There's the chip. There's a goal back for Karim. How do you keep up at that level of competition?
I think we'd have to ask Nicolas as well, because they are the only two players who've been competing at the top since 2018, 17, 19. And it's really hard because you got to be professional. Of course, when you're 20 years old, 18, the only thing that matters in life is just FC and playing the game. But when you get to be a little bit older, of course, family comes in, other business ventures as well. And to be fair, I don't know how they do it, because we all have the same 24 hours a day, but it seems like Emes Dasari just does a lot of things right.
He's finding more time from somewhere. I mean, he lifted the trophy of Cristiano Ronaldo last year in Saudi Arabia, the club championship. They are the two-time club championship winners, Team Falcons. Of course, there's 25 different tournaments here at the Esports World Cup. The FC Pro World Championships is just one of those. That's brilliant close control dribbling. He nearly got close enough to find that one into the back of the net. For those asking in the chat, Anders is not out. Anders Vergang plays Emre Yilmaz in the next set of games. The loser of that will most definitely be eliminated. And in case you missed the game of the league phase, Emre did beat Anders. T. Fernandez plays Levy. Luke Weidevel plays Paolo Neto, and RVP legend plays Umit. What's more interesting, Grav, is who plays who from these games. Because the winner of Emes Dasari or Chris de Boer will play Levy Finn. And guess who Milka Love gets for a reward for going through?
Surely it's an easier match.
No, it's Nicholas. Nicholas waits for the winner of that game. Look, this is how we're looking now. Grav, where do you want to go next?
I would say probably Abubakar Nit.
Shall we go there now? Maybe in time for a goal. 3-2 here for Abubakar. That would be one hell of a game, by the way. If Abubakar could match Emes Dasari in the semi-finals, which could happen. There was certainly a little bit of a rivalry maybe building between the two. Of course, once upon a time, Abubakar was a player of Team Falcons. This year, he had to play against his former boss in the Saudi Pro League, where he became champion. Actually played twice. He lost and he beat him in the most important game.
I had the chance to speak with Nit prior to this game, and he told me he wasn't feeling comfortable with the defense throughout the whole week. And you can definitely see how when Abubakar gets the ball into these positions, I don't think Nit's comfortable trying to track the passing lanes and trying to press with the second man press as well. But the game's still alive, 3-2.
6-1. Dasari is leading. Chris de Boer is no fool. He is a top player. But even him, this is a big ask. This was goal number 6, Grav.
Wow. Freeman, the right back.
That is right back.
That's the right back, Freeman. But it all starts on the left side of the pitch every single time. Just as we see. Whoa, Brandon. Karim knows. He knows. Milka knows as well. Great goal.
As it stands, Abubakar 3-2 against Ni. Milka Love 6-3 against Karim is back. PA's in is still 4-0 down. He just can't get comfortable is the best way to describe it, Grav. He's got 28 minutes to save his World Championship dream, and it's not looking good.
It's not looking good because he's not going forward as he needs. We'll just break it down in a second.
Abubakar.
When the ball gets to the cam, of course, he has to defend this Nit. And you can see Abubakar's patiently passing the ball. Good defense now in here. As he gets the ball to the cam, he has to go forward. He has to go forward, look for the pass. He does. And if he goes backwards, which he can, he has to trigger runs with Bellingham, with, as you can see, as he's doing now with Granit Xhaka. This is what he needs to do. Because Abubakar is defending with, at the moment, 9 players on his side of the pitch. So you gotta push bodies forward, as Nit's doing. This could be a great attack, well defended by Vitinha. Great defense. I like the way Nid's playing now. He's pushing bodies forward with the midfields, but he doesn't know what to do with the ball when he gets to those instances. I feel like that there's something lacking from Nid. Two things, in my opinion, which would be the player locks and the creative runs as well.
Let's go somewhere else. PH in. Samu.
Samu.
They've never played before, but I tell you what, PH might not want to play him again unless he can get a goal back now. Bellingham twisting, turning. Is that one back? No. That was the chance to build a bit of momentum.
This was it. This was his chance. Not only of scoring a goal, but of getting some confidence back. Because at each minute passes, you're just feeling like there's not a chance of you scoring a goal because your opponent's reading everything, his players switching right. I'm being impressed by Samu, Brandon.
Who does he play next? He'll play Matías Bonano in his next game, the round of 16 game. Remember, at this point, you've already guaranteed yourself $12,500 amongst the $1 million plus prize pool. You win again. $15,000 for a round of 16. And of course, the prize money goes up and up and up. You get to a top 8, $40,000 guaranteed. The perfect way to conclude your season. Should we go back to MS Tassari? 4-0 here. I'm surprised with some of these scorelines, by the way, and how one-sided that they've been. MS Tassari is 7-1 up.
There's something that we didn't know was going to happen. That was MS Tassari being able to withstand the rhythm of FC26 because it gets really high.
Musiala off the bar. Is it just one of those days for PH in? I think he knows it.
He knows 16 minutes left. He's not scored a goal yet. He knows this is it.
Well, by the looks of it, our first full time will be Milka Love against Karim. They're in a pause at the moment. Shall we go to MS Tassari? If we can. Let's jump there now. Or not yet.
Not yet. Sorry, Brandon, go on.
The Abu Maka 15 minutes away here, Grab, from sending himself into the next round.
I do think Nid's not finding an answer yet to the 4-5-1 of Abu Maka. Of course, we all know the 4-5-1 now, but back in FC24, Abu Maka was using it, and this could be it. Well defended. He has to go forward, gets the ball, and this could be a great attack.
You have just witnessed a lovely free kick there from Karim Isbat. I'm sure we'll get the replay of it. But let's jump around to the game that's probably going to finish first. The first player that will be going through to the round of 16. Karim Isbat, Milka Love. Can we go there now? 7 minutes left. This was the goal that we missed. Karim with a lovely free kick from Lionel Messi. That made it 6-4. He's got 6 minutes, but he needs to be great for these last 6 minutes.
And this could be it. Is he through? Is he onside? He is, Brandon.
Chance, Abu Maka, that's going to go for a corner. Right, let's go to it now. This is our 4 box. This game will finish first. So let's stay here. Winner plays Nicholas in the next round. That will be live today on this broadcast, so do not go anywhere. Chance, Mohamed Salah. That's going to go for a throw-in right in the corner there. What we'll do, we will try our best to give you every single concluding moment from this first round. PHN has got a goal back. You can see there on the right-hand side of your screen. Unfortunately, he's only got 10 minutes left. That's the big ask.
Surely not doable.
Who's been the most impressive for you here, Grav, out of these 4?
Has to be MS Tassari. I mean, 8-1 in a round of 24.
MS Tassari, 8-1. He leads against Cristobal. Right, our first full time of this knockout round. Milka Love defying the odds. He's creating his own world rankings at this point. He doesn't care. He's off to a round of 16 in his first ever FC Pro World Championships. Karim is back out and Milka Love through. But has he got enough ice to get past the Iceman? First full time, done. Let's go to our next full time game. Samu Gamer, PH in. Closing stages there. And Samu Gamer may have just put an exclamation mark on the result. Desiree Douay, 6-1.
Wow. Brilliant performance by the Italian. I'm just surprised at the way he's been defending throughout the whole season, particularly throughout this week as well. And of course, he's knocked out the first South American in PH. The following one would be Matias Bonanno.
Well, that was the replay.
Oh.
I mean, what a performance from Samu Gamer. Unbelievable. Right, closing stages here. PH in, just can't find a way through. It will be the end of his FC Pro World Championship. I mean, a much better season from the Brazilian that we know and expect from him. He goes through. Matias Bonanno waits for Samu Gamer.
I don't know how to call that one. I mean, Matias Bonanno is still undefeated.
Sorry, can we go to MS Dasari just for a split second? Oh my days. MS Dasari is 10-1 up. 10-1 he leads.
Wow. You're telling me we live in a world in which in 2026 we could see MS Dasari becoming a two-time world champ. Could that happen, Brandon?
Apparently so. I'm all for it though.
It makes two of us.
Congratulations, Samu Gamer. Handshakes between the two. PH in, out. Samu Gamer through. He plays Nicholas. Congratulations. Right, that's 2 games done. Milka Love through. Samu Gamer through. But let's go to Ni Abu Maka, because that might be the last nail in the coffin over there. Sorry, Grav. It looks like Spain are going out.
It is what it is. Of course, I'm devastated for Need, but if we look at the tournament, if we look at this specific match, Abu Maka deserves it. Need has been inconsistent throughout the whole season. He's been inconsistent as well, but in this tournament and in this match. But I'm sure he'll go at it, back at it again next year, and hopefully
there's a goal back.
A better matter.
Full time. Abu Maka against Ni, by the way. That's just concluded. Congratulations, Abu Maka. He will go through. And he will play Hezers in the round of 16. But we'll stay with this one for a full time. MS Dasari 10. Yeah, you are reading this right. 10 goals scored against Cristobal. This has been the performance of the knockout so far. The 2018 world champion, the king of the jungle. There was question marks over, has he still got it? By God, he has. Unbelievable. He ain't done yet either. 11-2. MS Dasari's on his way through to the next stage of the knockouts.
The king of the jungle is back.
What's happened to those hands? They've got better. Unbelievable scenes. Samu Gamer through, Abu Maka through, MS Dasari through, and Milka Love through, but still to come after this break. Anders Vergang, Emre Yilmaz in a knockout game. It's up next after this.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
I'm Chris, my gamertag is Chris de Boer, my normal name as well, and I represent AFC Ajax. Well, I'm a 19-year-old who just loves football, to be honest, and I used to play it a lot when I was young, and then when the pandemic hit, I just started to play a lot of EWC, and now I'm here and here at the Esports World Cup. A lot of people maybe wouldn't say I'm the most stereotypical gamer, but yeah, it's kind of who I am. I like to play and compete, but on the other hand, I also am just a guy who likes to go out, do social things, and yeah, just a fun guy to be around, I think. If I were to be an EFC Ultimate Car, it would probably be Frankie de Jong, I think. The way he plays, really good on the ball, just really has good vision of the whole pitch. Football IQ, I think that's kind of where I'm good at. The December Cup in 2024 was huge for me. It was a huge change in my perspective on me as an esports player. I was still a rookie in that second season of mine, and then that tournament came, and I beat Jafonso, who was the world champion the year before, in the lead up to winning the tournament in the quarterfinals, I believe. And that kind of gave me the feeling I was actually really good at this and I could compete at the highest level. And I think that was the starting point of where I felt like, okay, I'm gonna really take this serious and take my chances here. Well, how this early elimination last year impacted me was more so being happy I qualified, and afterwards I played the world champion Manu Bachor in the first game, and in the second game I played my Levi de Weert, also my teammate. Of course, I lost against Manu Bachor the first game. I was 4-2 up in minute 70. I played actually really well, but then the last 20 minutes I kind of choked.
Manu Bachor, that's a pen! Get set match!
Then an hour after I had to play Levi. It was hard to get mentally back up after that game, after that first loss. And Levi is also my teammate, and I rate him really highly, and he played amazing, and I didn't play my level.
So it's Levi de Weert. Plays it inside again. Corner comes in, time clean. Levi, lovely. Extra pass that makes all the difference.
When I was eliminated, I felt disappointed, of course, but also felt especially looking further in the tournament, seeing them progress to the final and the semi-final was if I were to lose, I were to lose against my teammates and against number 1 and number 3 of this tournament. They're the worst people to lose to, but it still hurts, of course. For tournaments like this, like EWC, it's the biggest tournament for us. I think now I can really have that experience and take that within me during the games. Well, you're never going to a tournament not to win the tournament, but if I'm realistic, I just want to show myself at my best level and see where I come out. But of course, I'm not gonna sit there and say I'm gonna play for second place. Of course, you wanna win the tournament, it's your dream. So let's say that's my goal.
Welcome back, everyone. I'm so excited for this interview because we are speaking to the lowest ranked player coming into this competition, and he has just qualified for the round of 16 after that win versus Kareem. Talk to me about that match because you absolutely smashed it.
Yeah, I think I started really bad in the matchup. I was 2-0 down in the first 50 minutes, I think.
But I feel like from that point, I played so much better, and in the end, it's deserved, I think.
Now let's talk more about that league phase as well. Your matchmaking was so tough. You had to go against Matthias Bonanno, Anders, Alihan as well. So talk to me how you feel about the entirety of the league phase.
Yeah, I think I had a really good day one where I got 6 out of 6, but on the second day, I knew it would be tough because like Bonanno and Anders obviously are one of the best in the competition. And yeah, against Bonanno, I still played good, I think. I think I lost by 1, but against Anders, I was really unsatisfied. And yeah, but in the end, I managed to get 9 points and yeah.
Now talk to me as well, being the lowest ranked player in the competition, people didn't know what to expect and you were exceeding everyone's expectations. So does that put a little bit of a chip on your shoulder? You had a little bit to prove there, being the lowest ranked player?
To be honest, I don't really care about that because I had that same role at VBA as well because it was my first time qualifying for the grand final there. And obviously everyone thinks that I am not the favorite for any game, but people that plays against me know that I have the level and yeah, I proved that now.
You absolutely proved that and you're gonna have to prove that up against Nicholas next round. So how are you thinking about that matchup?
Yeah, for me, Nicholas is maybe top 3 in this game right now from what I've seen in practice, but yeah, I don't know. I just play my game. If I win, I win. If I don't, I don't. Let's see.
All right, well, thank you so much. Guys, over at the desk, Milka Love, are we just loving his gameplay?
I'm a big fan of this man. He came in with the lowest rank, but he did not play that way. He made it through leagues, and now he's into the top 16. We got FG and Shells to break everything down. Guys, I'm here on Wikipedia. He's got total earnings $13,655. He's already guaranteed $12,500 after that win, Shells.
Yeah, I mean, what I love about him is actually his attitude about it. That interview right there, even just like doesn't seem too phased if he wins or loses. He believes in himself, which is the main thing about it. But I think he's got the right attitude because all the pressure is on his opponents. He is the lowest ranked seeded player, so he should use that to his advantage. And who knows, if he wins this whole thing, I'm sure his prize money will be doubled.
He's not the only one with big wins in this round. We hear all kinds of noise from some Falcons fans here in Paris. The FC fans are out and they are loud, FG.
Yeah, the Falcons fans are here. They made loads of noise for MS Dasari and he answered. What a performance by him.
11 goals.
Only the 11 goals, double figures. And up next for the Falcons fans is Anders Vergang. They've been making so much noise, making this arena a bit of a cauldron for him. Someone like Anders absolutely relishes that. You can hear them in the background making noise as well. When the games kick off, you won't be able to hear a thing in here.
Stage managers had to go over there and quiet them down just so we could do an interview. I think we just let them rip.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you made it out here to watch some FC, you deserve to be loud, and we want to hear you all night long. Let's take a look here at some of our standings, where we're at after league play, and what we have in front of us now that we are into the knockout bracket. Remember, the top 8 performers got that bye straight into the round of 16. Everyone else having to play through after we whittled down our first 12 competitors.
Yeah, so now, of course, the people in the round 24, I would like to say, if you made it to the round of 16, you do have a little bit of an advantage. You're a bit warm. You've just come off a game. So the guys that have been waiting in the round of 16, yes, you got to skip around, but you've been sitting cold for half an hour, 45 minutes, which can come into play, but there's a reason why they made it into the top 8, because these guys have been sensational in the tournament so far.
FG, we see PH Zin now out. Neat is now out. Yeah. We're going to see MS Dasari and Abu Maka making their way through. Saudi Arabia, well represented in this tournament.
Yeah, no surprise, really. They put so much into esports. They've done fantastically. Abu Maka again. I mean, we're talking so much about MS Dasari and the Falcons, but Abu Maka is the current Saudi League champion. It'll be interesting to see whether them two go up against each other at one point within the bracket. We've got our round of 16 from the left-hand side. Some incredible games to come. If you look over to the other side, the right-hand side, I assure you, it's not 0-0 in any of them games. They're just games we're about to see. That round of 24, there's only one fixture we're focusing on at the bottom.
There's 3 horses, but the biggest one has the biggest fight against the Falcon.
Yeah, I mean, Emre Yilmaz, I think all eyes on this game for both of them. I think for both players, there's a lot at stake here, but Emre Yilmaz knows he's got a job to do, even to defend his Team Liquid boys, because they don't want the Anders coming through against them.
Big shout out to everyone who made it out to Paris, and of course everyone who's been tuning in online. We have a mystery nation. They are not represented in this round, but we have more clues coming for you. Hair plugs, some special players, and of course the Crescent Stars. It starts with a letter T and it's from Europe. In the meantime, we gotta go to the stage for another round of action. This is your top 24 playing in to the round of 16.
Well, here you go. It's all kicking off, I'll be honest. So we're just filming a short bit for the official EWC channels, Chris. So here we go. We are underway, and what a game it's going to be. Richard Buckley joined alongside Ryan Pessoa. I was a little bit taken aback, but I'm not going to be taken aback by this upcoming set of fixtures, Ryan, because we are in for some absolute crackers.
Yeah, I think we'll save. Well, I was going to say save the best till last, but he's on camera. Anders Vergang up against Emre Yilmaz. It feels like these two are always up against each other in important moments of tournaments in the more recent seasons. Paolo Neto, he's got a big game up against Luke. RVP legend we saw on the camera as well. He's playing against Umut. And D. Fernandez up against Levi De Veer. That is a huge matchup as well.
I've seen a lot of people asking in the Twitch chat at home and wanting to find out a few more clues on the Mystery Nation. Well, I can reveal one to you now. Arda Güler and Hakan Çalhanoğlu represent this country. If that doesn't give it away, I don't know what will. Emre Yilmaz versus Anders Vergang. We only saw him in action 2 days ago. It was maybe the longest game we've seen.
Yeah, a lot of drama.
At the FC Pro World Championships. Well, that's not the only game that we're going to be covering, because another cracking match taking place on the stage. Umut against RVP legend. Just so many titles, so much prize money, so many accolades on the main stage. I mean, Umut, I'll be completely honest, those last couple of results, especially the smoke game.
Yeah, that was a weird one.
Just a strange end to the day for him, wasn't it?
Bit of a mixed bag, because he started off so well. He was unbeaten coming into today. So he had a lot of expectation on his shoulders. And Anders Vergang, if you missed their recent matchup a few days ago, there was drama towards the end of it, and he didn't end up shaking Emre Yilmaz's hand again, which has been a common theme for Anders.
You're probably wondering, how is this even a first round knockout game? Well, really, you have to put the blame on Emre Yilmaz for this. They're first and second in the world on the FC Pro World Rankings, but when you look at this particular tournament, Emre Yilmaz finished 22nd in the group stage. That was 3 losses, MS Desari, PH Zin and Guga Faraz, but he beat this man 8-7. You've got a massive smile on your face, Ryan.
Honestly, I can't wait for this game.
1 versus 2 in the world rankings. Only one will go through here at the FC Pro World Championships.
Do you know what's upsetting for me? It's just that this came too early in the knockouts for me, but look at the first chance could have come Anders' way. You'll see the club championship points on the screen there. Team Falcons 600 points as it stands. I'll be hoping that Anders and all Sorry can go far in this tournament to help get some more points on the board. And for Team Liquid, they need to get going, and they've got a lot of opportunities to do so here.
Absolutely. Anders Vergang kicking from left to right. Emre Yilmaz from right to left in that blue strip. We will be keeping you up to date with the other matches as they do transpire here. RVP legend Umut, as we mentioned. Luke versus Paolo Neto, and D. Fernandez taking on another Team Liquid player, Levi De Veer. Chance here for Emre Yilmaz. The finesse shot slightly wide as he opened up his body.
Yeah, I thought he was going to play the pass in there towards Dembele. I don't know if he expected that much space. I was saying this in the green room as well to you, Rich, and a few others. It feels like Anders is defending extremely aggressive in every game. I thought it was just because maybe he was chasing a game. I can't remember which exact one it was. It may have actually been against Emre Yilmaz.
Was it not Danny Pitbull as well?
He done the same thing,
very aggressive, yeah.
But even when he's winning, he's defending in that similar manner where he's high up the pitch, spamming off side traps, team press.
Ousmane Dembele, who's going to draw first blood in this blockbuster affair. Casillas forced into action early doors. The footwork plus play style there coming into effect, and a giveaway of the possession from the corner could allow Emre Yilmaz to counter-attack.
Yeah, and Salma, she's rapid.
Quite literally and figuratively, with the play style there being activated. Recycling possession, waiting for that opportunity to maybe punch the ball with the ping pass plus play style into an attacking player. Nico O'Reilly taking over from left back. And what looked like a potential quick counter-attack has been slowed down drastically. Chance still here for Emre Yilmaz. Jude Bellingham inside the box. Bruiser comes in, and Anders defends. You're not too happy with that?
Yeah, I'm going to be a bit critical on Emre there. It felt too passive.
You used to him just going.
Yeah, and it's just... It's allowing Anders to set up defensively.
Snapshot from Kike Nazareth with the finesse. He's play locked off the header there, but Lacroix simply too physical in the air. Maybe a runner off the ball here. It looks like Salma, but Mark Pubil, once again with Emre Yilmaz, steps in and defends well.
Oh, you see what I mean with the aggression, though? It worked out. Stepping with Maldini so intentfully there, and he does really well, but it could have easily worked against him.
Runner on the bottom side of the pitch is Salma. Looks for a double tap. Lacroix once again called into action. Feels very nervy. Now we're not in groups anymore.
Yeah.
Now that the bigger results maybe... Emre Yilmaz was never going to go out in the groups, was it? It was always going to sneak through, whether he was first or 24th, as Anders Vergang draws first blood for Team Falcons in this round of 24 bracket play matchup.
But if that was a little gesture over the top of the monitor to Emre Yilmaz and the crowd. This is a big game and he knows it.
Just looking across the other matches here to keep you up to date with everything you might have missed. RVP Legend 1-0 up against Umut. Levi David 1-0 up against Di Fernandez. And Paulo Neto 2-0 up against Luke Leijsdeveld. Emre, couple of ball roll scoop turns down the byline. Is there an option to cut back? Couple of step overs. That's a little bit more direct from Emre.
And that's the angle that he loves, that some people, when defending, you sort of give it up a little bit.
Going to bounce nicely. Cannons off Maldini's chest and another corner for Emre. It's been a 22 minutes of pretty end-to-end, but half chances at the moment. Not the 8-7 goal-scoring bonanza we saw in the groups between these two.
Dembele.
Usman Dembele away, cuts back, finds the near post, and a roar from Anders Vergang. It's a huge match in the complexion of the tournament. By the numbers, Ryan Pessoa potentially can eliminate his toughest adversary.
Exactly, and I think that's why he knows how important every single goal will be in this game. I said Dembele for a reason. When he was running through there, it looked like it's going to be a lot for him to be stopped, and it's just down to making the correct decision. He went for a ball roll, then roofed it in at the near post. How can Emre respond?
That's the question. I think we know what sort of Anders Vergang we're getting in this game. It's going to be a ruthless Vergang. An animated Vergang. An emotional Vergang. But one that looks dialed in.
Oh,
Salma, round the outside of Mark Pubil. Brings him down, takes the penalty.
It's not going to be a red, of course, but it's still just an opportunity.
Kike Nazareth from 12 yards, slots the penalty home. Anders wants some more noise from those Team Falcons fans that were just making all the noise for MS Desari. And now he looks a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah, you can see now the smiles come out. And he's gesturing towards the crowd to give a little bit more. And again, another celebration towards Emre Yilmaz, who knows.
Is he playing the numbers there, Emre? It's a guaranteed goal.
Yes.
You take the penalty,
and just
you've got a higher chance of scoring, saving it.
Yep. If he saved it, he would have looked a genius, and he could have gone down the other end to make it 2-1.
Yeah.
But now, Lacroix's been crazy good, by the way. That's a few times he's managed to muscle off an attacker in that position.
It's so fascinating, because that's just not something I would ever do. Just slide in the box there.
Because you know you're not going to get a red card from it.
Yeah.
Unless, obviously, they're on a yellow before that.
Anders looks like he's very comfortable now as well.
He said it in an interview a couple days ago where, I'll hold that thought for a second actually. Let's jump on over to see a replay between Levi David and Di Fernandez. We haven't seen any of this game so far. Low-driven finish from Musiala. We jump straight back into Anders almost getting an opportunity again.
Yeah, we might be jumping around a couple more games if Anders continues where he's going here. Because right now, I'm at 1-1.
Okay.
versus RVP legend. Paolo Neto 2-1 against Luke. Here is the equalising goal from Umut. Perfect timing. And Di Fernandez Levy is 2-2. So all the games other than our featured match, pretty tight at the moment. Scott McTominay trying to drive Emre Yilmaz forward. Jude Bellingham, is there an option there? Back to the Scotsman.
It just really feels like second guessing at every opportunity for Emre. When he's around the box.
It doesn't look decisive.
Yeah, it's like, oh crap, he's worried about Anders cutting the lane because he's defending aggressively, or the second man press, putting a lot of pressure on the person in possession. It's not been traditional Emre Yilmaz.
And in the nicest way possible, it doesn't look like Emre Yilmaz playing right now. Someone who has been so decisive, so direct when we've seen him. He always most shots, most chances created. They're the stat lines that we expect from him. Ousmane Dembele cuts it back. That's
like
more
it.
like
Yep.
it.
That's something he needed. But you won't see him flinch at all. He knows there's a long way left in this game and he's going to have to take it up a notch or two.
It is a confidence builder, though. Let's have a look at what else is happening. RVP legend goes 2-1 up against Umut. Coming back to our live game here. Could be a chance here for Anders Vergang just on the approach to half-time. Ousmane Dembele! Emphatic at the near post.
I'm going to say, if there was a time where it would feel really horrible to concede for Emre, it would have been straight from kickoff or just before half-time. Either one would have been, obviously, at crucial moments in the game. Because if he goes in at 3-1, 3-2, anything can happen. It still can come back, of course, but now Anders will start to believe even more.
And just look at those shots there. You saw Anders Vergang, you saw Emre Yilmaz. See what was in the front? The winner's going to crush the other's key.
That's gifting away.
Seen a lot on social media over this last year or so. Team Falcons, Team Hully, Liquid.
There's been a lot of talk from Anders as well with the way he's responded.
Is there a bigger decisive pull than crushing your closest competitor's key?
And the thing is, if he wins this, next game is against Manu. If he does back-to-back, sickening.
There's a world in which it could be a Team Liquid.
Oh, dear. Hold on.
Entire run here for him, with Levy and Paolo Neto all spin this side of the bracket. Let's have a look at what you might have missed. TPO Paolo Neto. He goes 4-1 up. Looking to join Manu Bachore in the round of 16. Anders Vergang, 5-1, off his chair. The 2024 world champion, the four-time major winner this season, is looking to add a fifth.
And he shouts over to Emre Yilmaz, and a few Dutch words there as well, just to frustrate him even more.
Tell you what, MS Dosseri, what he just did for Team Falcons.
Yep.
Anders Vergang. Imagine it's an all Team Falcons final. That's not something we really thought about.
And we've been saying it. That's why he looks good, man.
And look, this is no disrespect whatsoever. He's on the nice side of the bracket.
He is, yeah. You avoid a lot of the big hitters. It's possible. It is possible.
Because he will get confidence. In confidence.
That's the king of the jungle, man.
In confidence. Umut comes forward.
Got him.
A former world champion in his own right. Up against the high-flying RVP legend. Came through winning the Romanian Super League. Did RVP. Into the play-ins. Finished 12th during the group stages. 2 losses. 3 wins and a draw. Beating Guga Neat and Jafonzo with a 6-6 draw to Nicholas to kickstart the league stage for him.
I really love the way RVP's attacking. It's beautiful. Build-up play and the finish to match as well. RVP legend takes a big step forward to advancing into the round of 16.
When he attacks like that,
it's insane.
Really, really dangerous player.
I know we're backtracking a few months. We don't even need to because we saw him play earlier today as well. But in the Champions League, I remember saying he's my top pick, and he let me down afterwards. But just the way he plays, he's so dangerous.
I don't know if you remember as well. I think you were playing in the 2023. We had 3 basically championships in a row: the Nations, the club, and then the World Championships. He finished top 8 in the World Championships in 2023. That was his best performance thus far at the major championship.
It's scary playing against somebody like this because all it takes is 10 minutes in game time
you can
and
be
he
5
scored
down.
4 or 5 goals.
Yeah.
That's the problem. So when you're on ascendancy, you have to make it count. You don't want to let a game like this pull away from you if you're Umut. Even if you can just stay in the mix a little bit.
You might hear a bit of noise coming over in the background here from the headsets. De Fernandez gets one back. That's 4-3 as we approach the break.
That's nice.
Vicky Lopez, technical dribbling, finds the space, finds the low driven. And that is because a scoreline that I'm going to read through to you. Emre Yilmaz 1, Anders Vergang 6.
Ooh.
It's decisive. Vicious from Vergang. And maybe not vicious the right word, Ryan. Vengeance.
Vengeance. Right
After
there.
losing 8-7 in a... the best word to say it, probably controversial match as he leads 7 goals to 1. He's leaving no doubt.
None at all, Rich. What's painful to watch for Emre Yilmaz, see his teammate Carlo Neto getting a 5th there, is just... I'm not used to seeing him just getting... Like, in a lot of the games, he's conceding. Like, defensively, it just feels weird. Like, I don't really understand what's going on.
As well as this, if you get to the top 16, it's a guaranteed 15k. You get to the top 8, you get to Championship Sunday, you're looking at $40,000. As Lionel Messi curls one past De Fernandez. He finished where Levy David finished last year, 75k. 3rd place that was. Is it dangerous with Levy and the other players? He's already had his bad games. A player of his quality isn't going to replicate that performance game after game after game.
And this is what I was saying for a lot of the players that played, let's say, Levy in that final round, where you have an opportunity to take somebody like that out of the tournament. De Fernandez gets a goal back with that finesse shot from Jude Bellingham. But Levy Finn, when he was up against Levy David, there should have been extra motivation to lock in and just think, you know what, if I perform here like I've done in the other games and take Levy David out of the tournament, you're taking out a top 3 player from last year.
Yeah, absolutely. The cheering continues.
They can't hear it on broadcast. It just sounds like a mockery.
It's like when your team's winning 4 or 5-0 and everyone starts...
Ole.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
You been on the back of any big defeats during your career?
I remember a game to qualify World Championship against Rafsu. He was actually here. We played each other twice for qualifying for World Championships. One where I won and one where he won. He got revenge in that one. And I remember being down, because it was 2 legs back then. I remember I lost the first leg 5-1. And obviously 6-minute half, so you got to chase. You're not going to get the ball. And I remember he scored. I think I lost in the end. It was like 8-1 because I was so upset. But he battered me, deserved it.
Well, I know you can't see it from your position. 8-1 is the scoreline now.
Feel you, Emre, man, I've been there.
And Emre Yilmaz. That's how we're staying away from that game right now, because there's bigger stories starting to emerge. Paolo Neto leading comfortably. See on the right-hand side of your screen, the live updates coming through. 6 goals to 2 against Luke. Levy David 5-4, an RVP legend, beating the 2022 world champion. 3-1 as De Fernandez ties up this game. We might be going late with this one.
That was saucy there. You know, a little fake. He pretended he was going to cut inside, and then there were so many runners, and he played a little reverse pass. Could argue it could have been intercepted, but I don't believe Levy was actually selecting the defender right there, so I don't think it should have been. A big tackle from De Fernandez there. He can start an attack of his own.
5-5, the scoreline between these round of 24 competitors. Levy David had to leave it late.
Levy got so unlucky. I think that pass was meant to get to Messi there.
To qualify through the league stage, Adam Wharton driving Di Fernandez forward, a two-time runner-up in both League and Cup this season in the La Liga FC Pro. Nicolas, the Argentine, was the player to put him in second place. So a runner there, he does play the pass, even though Salma has gone wide. Doué defensively does what he needs to do.
That's the benefit of just having lengthy, so they can just chase down Salma because she's too fast.
Verts, Vicky Lopez, Luca Bacchio. Not quite. Pause cued. We will go to another game when this pause does come in play. That's a lovely pass. Is it onside? Salma? No, quite. Where would you like to go, Ryan?
Let's jump over to the RBP Legend Umut game. I think that's the furthest along out of all of the other games. RBP Legend leading 4-1. It could make it even worse for Umut.
Oh, what a finish that is. First time low driven from the edge of the box. RVP, you can tell when a player is playing with so much confidence just to take that strike on. You like that one?
It's a new one there. Like, that's lovely. And again, it helps for RBP Legend that the day doesn't stop here. He can carry on in that form, and he's up against in the next round Guga Faraz. That would be an incredible matchup.
Well, Anders Vegan will be going through. The question is, can Emre's teammate and good friend Manu Bachore get some revenge? For not only him, but for also Team Liquid. That's the game that is going to be coming up later on tonight.
Doesn't let up with the action.
And it will be played tonight as well.
Yep.
Paulo Neto goes through with 13 minutes left to play, unless there's a capitulation. You know where he goes next. RB Leipzig's Ali Had Lion.
He's one of my favourites, Alahan, to go.
I mean, look at this performance from RVP. Just, we have to talk on this. Umut's had a really poor day today as well.
He's not shown up. It's such a shame because he had a lot of hope, really, when you come into this. 8 points today, losing both games, and then this one he's gone out on a whimper as well. I know it's a consolation goal, but it's a shame. I'm a big fan of him as well as a person and a player. I think he's
we shared the stage with him a couple of years ago at the World Championships.
Exactly. He's got more to show than this, so I think that's why he'll be so upset.
It's been such a journey for him as well to get back to the World Championships. I think 3 qualifying matches he lost
so many,
a couple of years ago.
Yeah. Just looking at the bottom side of the bracket here for the round of 16, you've got Paulo Neto, Alejan Lyon, RBP Legend Guga, Nasada, and then the winner of Di Fernandez Levy, Anders and Manu. That is crazy.
It's a true...
That is ridiculous.
Like, you look at the rankings as well. Manu, Anders...
Emre, who's fallen now as well.
Yeah, he was second. Guga, who's been climbing the rankings this season, I think he's in the top 30 now. Levy David, who's in the top 5, if he was to win.
Well, Paulo Neto's really high up there as well.
Yeah, he's 5th. The ball trickles into the back of the net, with 2 consolation goals for Umut.
You want to see someone smile more after conceding an RVP Legend right there. He knows it doesn't make a single difference in the world. Congratulations to RVP Legend. He will be up against Guga Faraz in that round of 16 game.
And a player, he's beaten this tournament already. Beat him 7-4 in the second league stage game. Maybe why there is such a smile on his face, because he knows he can do the business.
And there's also potential opportunity to see vengeance again in this tournament. We've seen what Anders has just done to Emre Yilmaz.
Commiserations to Umut. Just simply couldn't put it together today. Guga, 3-4 loss. Schmaltz, 11-7 loss. And then that defeat there to RVP Legend. And look, that's just the cruel mistress that is FC knockout play, Ryan. Every game you have to have such a cold mindset.
Exactly, and that's what Paulo Neto's shown here, especially after playing Luke early on in the tournament. And he was on the brink of elimination as well. He lost 8-6 to Luke. And he's got more than revenge It's definitely more painful to lose in the knockouts than in the group stage, unless it's an elimination match. Again, it was a situation where if he had lost against Oberon...
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we are going to see all these full times with how the games are shaping up. Don't worry if you are an Anders Vergang fan. Anders Vergang fan, or a Team Falcons fan for that matter, you will see the winning celebration. That minute's in the 83rd minute, that game. As right here, 88th minute, and works really nicely actually, Ryan, because Steve Fernandez, Levi David, 75th minute. Paulo Neto showing incredible resilience in this tournament, Ryan.
I was going to say that as well, because coming into this tournament, again, if you had asked me to pick my top 8 players who I think will get there, he would have been one of them. But he was on the brink of elimination. That's just based on what we've seen this season.
So good in Brazil.
1v1 performances even in the E-Premier League, I thought it was sensational. It was a joke going
Maybe
forward.
the best individual player until the final.
For me.
Until Man City really showed out.
Yeah. So the fact that he was a game away from elimination where he had to beat Oberon, who was already eliminated, normally that would have been like a juggernaut matchup. But he showed his class and he deserves to be in that top 16.
Absolutely. One Team Liquid player falls in Emre Yilmaz. One goes through with Paulo Neto to join Manu Bichore. Well, let's see that full-time result from number 1 and number 2 in the world, Anders Vergang and Emre Yilmaz. 9-2 Anders.
I'm upset for Emre, I'll be honest.
Revenge is a dish best served in Paris at the FC Pro World Championships at 7:17 p.m. He was a bit annoyed about this bracket, was Anders.
Understandably so.
He started it with a 10 out of 10 performance.
And he's also lived up to his words as well. He spoke about how he will step up in the knockouts. He gave the interview, it was very feisty, saying, yeah, you can be happy winning now. I've won all of these tournaments. I step up in the knockout stages. And he's shown it. What a victory. 9-2 against Team Liquid's Emre Yilmaz.
And there is a handshake on this occasion.
I respect Emre for that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have shook his hand.
Vergang on a mission. We've got one game left to wrap up. 6-6. Extra time looming. Ryan Pessoa for the very first time here at the FC Pro World Championships.
I feel like we're going to get a winner.
You think?
We're going to get a winner before extra time.
Right now, it's looking Di Fernandez's way. That's what's coming up. Matis Bonanno, table topper, taking on Samu Gaiman. Not a nice match if you do finish top of the table. Hezers will play Abu Maka. Nicholas gets his knockout phase underway against Milka Love, and MS Dossery against Levi Finn. Boro scoop. Di Fernandez. 7-6. You wanted a winner. You thought we were going to get a winner. That could be a winner.
And I thought he messed up the chance. He had an opportunity to take the shot early. Di Fernandez now is just speaking to Armando. These are big moments. This is where composure and your coach's input could make that difference. We saw one Team Liquid member fall already. Could we be seeing another, Rich?
This will be a big one, alongside Emre Yilmaz. 2 of the top 5. Doesn't feel right, does it? But that's the way the World Championship cookie crumbles.
Can't count Levy out, though. I know he's not been to Levy standards, but you can't count him out.
Absolutely not.
That's not. Maybe you can if he's done that.
Di Fernandez with a chance.
It's very
Levy,
smart.
6th in the world. Emre Yilmaz right now, 3rd in the world. It's
1 minute. Wow.
Just heartbreaking for Team Liquid to lose 2 of their big hitters. The world champ's still in, but Di Fernandez goes through. And look at what it means to him. Cadif into the top 16. So much frustration there. Finished third last year at the World Championships, fourth the year before. It's a top 24 exit for Levi David. Tempers flying high at the World Championships. Seasons are ending. Who will continue? Find out after the break.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
How did you do that? I have no idea.
If my train goes off the track, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. The choice is why can you spell like this? Why can I swing it like that? Because it's fat, or the air might not attract. Gotta go, see you later, my cat. And I can't beat that, cause I'm back.
Welcome to the grounds.
Welcome back, everyone, to the FC Pro World Championships. I am joined by Anders Verjgang, who just got his revenge over Emre Yilmaz in a 9-2 victory. We have to talk about it. You had a match earlier in the league's phase. You got the match. You got the job done here. How great does it feel?
I mean, to be honest, it's like no surprise. I kind of knew it, as I said, the whole time I'm betting group stage, and it meant a lot for them to beat me in group stage, but everyone always knows how it's gonna go in KO, and now I'm gonna play Bachoa, and if I'm gonna play on this level, then he's the next one going home.
We have to talk about the difference in how you play between group stage, league figs, and a knockout stage. What is it? What is the difference? Because the Anders that we just saw there was not who we've seen the last 3 days.
I don't really know. Of course, it would be better if I could play like this every time, but I'm a human. It's not possible, and I know how to play in these like important tournaments in long formats, like at 5 days. I don't have to play good the first 3 days. I'll still go through easy. That's the difference with them. Like when they play bad, he's like number 23, almost going out. Now he go out anyway, but it's fine. I was there to play against him, and I think I don't know if I played better than I expected, but he was definitely worse than I expected, even though they keep surprising me how bad they are when it matters. But yeah, it has been the same story the whole year. I'm bad when it does matter, I'm good when it matters, and that's the like way to get trophies, and everybody knows that. And I think my trophy cabinet is aware of that. Like I know how to win trophies, and as I said, if I'm gonna play like this, then I'm also gonna lift the trophy tomorrow evening.
All right, well, looking forward as well, you have Manu Bashore. I mean, let's talk about the bracket in general. Nasada could be lurking right after that Manu Bashore match. It's a difficult bracket, isn't it?
Of course it is. Like Bachoa now, like everybody's saying maybe he's the GOAT. Like he won this tournament twice. Like I think both times was with a bad bracket, so now he has the hardest bracket possible. So obviously, I think I'm going to send him out. If not, then respect to him, but it's still going to be tough after this. Like I heard Levi Divir lost, so another liquid player, no shock, but still. And then I heard that Umut lost. Like I think he lost 3 games today. I think just like a friendly reminder to my former team, I hope at least now it's time for them to find a better coach for Umut, because he definitely deserves that. And this year he didn't win any trophy. The whole team didn't win any trophy, even though they are capable of doing that. So I just hope that they will give, like, I hope that Umut can get a better coach, then he's gonna get better for sure. And yeah, the same way they could, like, they keep choking when it matters, I keep performing when it matters, and if it can continue like this, then I'm gonna end the GOAT debate, not even like close, then it's gonna end like this.
All right, Anders, well, I'll let you get back to it. Thank you so much, and congrats on that win. Over there to Des Puckett, how sweet is that Emre Yilmaz key crush gonna be for Anders?
Look at that smile. It is from ear to ear. Congratulations on another win for the Falcons. The 2 players combined for 20 goals. They lead everybody in this opening round, but more importantly, that man made some statements, FG.
I've told you about Anders in knockouts. This man, he goes to another level, and he said it himself. When it doesn't matter, by the way, the league stage definitely does matter, he's not as good. When it matters, he's good. Well, he's done a lot of talking, and up next for him is a man who's done this, gone all the way in this tournament twice, Manu Bashore. If he needed any motivation beforehand at the fact that one of his good friends and teammates has been knocked out by Anders, well, all he needs to do is listen to that interview, because that is some extra motivation for Manu, and there are going to be fireworks.
Shells, is this all starting from an unfollow? Where did the drama begin?
I think it just came from Anders leaving RBL Leipzig. I'm not too sure on the full drama. I did think maybe the coach Daniel, I don't want to bring up the drama, but did unfollow Anders' mom after some sort of incident, but I'm not too sure on that. But I think Anders just wants to psych himself up, because you see how he wins. He wins when it matters most, and he got to do that to himself.
Speaking of getting hyped up, Samu started off red hot in this tournament, 9 points out of the gates. He slowed down, but here in the knockout stage, he comes true.
Yeah, absolutely. A fantastic performance by Samu Gamer. He's going to be crushing a key, and from his perspective, he'll be hoping it's not the last key he crushes. We've seen some really high-level FC. When we take away the game that we just saw between Anders and Emre, also we saw some other shocks in the round. I mean, the big one was Anders touched on it a little bit. Umut was knocked out by RVP legend. What a tournament he is having.
Yeah, I think for RVP as well, he kind of went under the radar in the last few days, and I think for Umut, maybe he was going into that game, maybe think he could have made a run for the tournament, but RVP, he has been a top player in the last few years. But I was also looking at that D Fernandez against Levy. What a game that was. You can see the frustration with Levy DeWitt at the end. Sad to see him go home, but D Fernandez showing why he's in the tournament still.
That was PH Zinski crushed at the hands of Samu Gamer. Samu moves on. What's his reward? Well, the guy who hasn't dropped a game yet. 18 points, the only 6-0 performance. Bonanno is waiting for him in round 2. When it comes to MS Dasari, well, he dropped the most goals in the opening round. 11-2 was the final score as he sends Chris DeBoer packing.
Yeah, he's still got it. He's still got the aura, hasn't he? You see it with the smile. It's great to see the King of the Jungle back on the big stage where he belongs. Maybe, just maybe, he might be closing in on something very special, but there is a long way to go here. We have to go back and we have to touch on that. D. Fernandez, of course, beating Levy, but also Paulo Neto as well, back in the wins in the next round. He'll be delighted.
Yeah, you can see the Team Liquid's gone from 4 players to 2. They still got Paulo Neto and Manu Bachor still in the competition, but things can change very quickly. And reiterating with Dasari, I think it's a bit of a cheat code for him. He just looks so cool, calm, and collected. Of course, he's always been composed.
2018 world champ?
World champion. He's been competing.
How many years ago was that? 8 years ago?
So he's been around for a long time, and of course, he's built his name up for a reason, got his own team now. I think he's sits in such a comfortable position because he knows if he ain't gonna win it, he's got Anders right behind him following him up, and maybe he could do it.
Here is the 21-year-old German crushing a key of his own. That's Milkolov getting his win. The surprise player coming in with the lowest ranking of anyone takes out Karim's back.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic performance by him. And he spoke to me a little bit off camera, and he was speaking about the pressure. He puts himself under pressure, but he's also relishing it. And he looks like a player who is relishing it. He's got the Iceman up next. And this man as well, we haven't really spoken about him as much in terms of Saudi players. He's the one who actually won the Saudi
Top
League.
dog.
Abu Maka, he's a fantastic player. He's had a brilliant run in the competitive scene. And maybe, just maybe, it could be his year.
Yeah, of course, Dasari has been the king of Saudi Arabia, I would say, for the last few years in FC. But Abu Maka, for the last 2 or 3, it has been his game. But we could potentially see them face off later on in the competition. We'll be excited to see, but he still has one more round before that. But yeah, there's so much talent in display.
Representing Al Qadsiya, Abu Maka able to get a 5-2 victory. Now we'll be playing against Hezers. I know one of your favorite players left in this tournament. It will not be an easy round as 2 of them are top scorers.
Yeah, absolutely. Both love the goals. I mean, the great thing about this game and this game title is we are guaranteed entertainment. We're going to get that in that game with Hezers. There's just so much quality on show here in Paris for the EWC, and it's exactly how I think if anyone had mapped out the World Championships being, it'd be like this position. We're still missing some huge names from this. Remember, we've lost a few huge names already, Shells, but the quality here, the standard that we're seeing is right at the top.
I mean, even with that Emre and Anders game, there was a moment where Emre, I think, took a long shot. It wasn't going to go in.
Right.
And the crowd done the little, I'm not going to lie, if that was me, I would have been fuming. So I think with Anders with the crowd behind him, it's going to be so hard for anyone to knock him down. But
He's right behind you as you're speaking about it, actually.
There's a liquid snare drum out there somewhere. It hasn't been beaten very loud, but I expect it to get louder as the day goes on. For now, enough yapping at the desk. Let's get into the next round of action.
Thank you very much. Yeah, let's get right into it. The round of 16 awaits, and we are straight underway. Matthias Bonanno taking on Samu Gamer, joined alongside Gravison here. Grav, first question I got to ask you, how nice would it have been to see Emre Yilmaz, Levi David, if you're in that top 8, all get eliminated in the first set of matches? Makes your journey maybe a little bit easier to see some of the big seeded players go out.
To be fair, the league stage, it's a huge part of getting an easier bracket. Sometimes we don't talk about that enough. We think, because I completely disagree with what Andrew was saying, that the 3 days before this one, they don't count. They do count.
Absolutely.
It is a great way of knowing if your team is working, if your tactics are working, and
could
they
you
work
argue
for them.
that Anders has to play more 50-50 games in the grand scheme of things now than he would if he finished top? Because he'd be going into those games as a 70-30, 80-20 favourite.
I don't think it matters for him because when he
don't care.
He don't care, but it's the same as watching Lionel Messi playing football. Like, you shouldn't be looking for Messi if you're trying to know how to play football, because he's a different beast.
Well, the guys at the desk talk you through some of those matches taking place. Got Matthias Bonanno against Samuel Gamer. First time seeing Bonanno after he topped the table. 6 wins from 6. Abu Maka is in action. He will take on Hezers. That's 9th versus 8th in the table. Abu Maka was 12 goals away from Hezers. And they match up now in the round of 16. Levi Finn plays MS Dasari. You might be able to hear in the background the Team Falcons fans getting behind not only their favourite player, but the chairman of the entire organisation as well. And finally, the Iceman, the 2022 runner-up, Nicholas 99FC, is underway against Milka Love, and Samu Gamer will love that start.
It was a brilliant start. I thought he was going to go for the low driven with the left foot, but he went for the ball roll finesse to make it 1-0. And so far, we haven't seen Samu Gamer suffer on the defense, so I'm curious to see how Bonanno will approach this game. Because, of course, Bonanno didn't drop a single point in the regular format, but the league stage, don't know. I just think Samu Gamer so far has been unstoppable. I do think he's, even though it doesn't make sense, I do favor him.
I've got to say, Samu Gamer, 3 wins for his opening 3, then lost 3 in a row. Lost to Abu Maka, lost to Manu Bichore, lost to Luke Divide. You're then looking ahead, you're thinking he's coming in with no momentum, he's coming in with no confidence. What happens? He goes and beats PHZ 6-1.
I just feel like the way he plays, and the way, not only the way he plays, the way he defends really works out well against South Americans. I'm thinking Matias Bonanno, PHC, Nicolas. I do remember Nicolas in the league stage of the ECL. He suffered a lot against Samu Gamer. So I'm curious to see how Mati does, and he does well to score 1-1.
He certainly does. So what do we know?
Nothing.
1-1, Matias Bonanno. He has been perfect here at the FC Pro World Championships thus far, and he gets right back into the game. Speaking of South Americans, speaking of Argentines, let's head on over to the best Argentinian player of all time, Nicholas 99FC. He's in action, taking on the underdog Milka Love. Over 100 places different in the SC Pro World Rankings. Let's jump in there, because there has been an early goal in that game. Make it 2 early goals. And it's Nicholas 2-0 up. I have to ask you, Grav, I saw the bracket. We all saw the bracket. Nicholas is on the top half of the bracket. He avoids Anders, Alihan Lyon, Umut, Di Fernandez, Emre Yilmaz, Manu Bichore, Nasada. Is this the best opportunity for him to get to a grand final since 2022?
This is the one. This is the one. I feel like he's been playing really well throughout the whole season, but when it gets to those matches against maybe sometimes PH, sometimes Anders as well, he wasn't good enough. But this one, he should be the favorite coming into his side of the bracket. He should be in the final. This is his chance of winning the World Championship.
I tell you what.
And retiring.
MS Tassari wins. MS Tassari Nicholas. Quarter-final.
What is this, 2019?
Wow. We are rolling the clock back. As it stands right now, Nicholas will be winning. He is leading 2-0 against Milka Love, who has that pause queued. Clearly unhappy about how the game's progressing for his opinion. Nicholas fires that one wide. All 4 games underway at the moment. MS Tassari taking on Levi Finn. Let's head in there. 8 minutes on the clock. You just saw a goal flash into the bottom left corner. That was Hezers going 1-0 up against Abu Maka as Levi Finn jumps into this game. He had 5 wins to his name. Lost the last game 7-1 to Levi David. Do you read anything into that, Grav, or he already had 5 wins? Maybe just the concentration slipped in the last game.
It's tough to call, because I do feel like, even though I mentioned league stage does matter, knockout is a whole different thing. And the way MS Tassari has been playing throughout the day, I think he's the favorite.
There was a goal from Matias Bonanno. It's going 2-1 up for Manchester City. Jumping back on board with live action here. Gets to the byline, fires across into a dangerous area. Can't quite connect at the back post.
And I'm sure we all know MS Tassari playing in a World Championship on the knockout stage. Whole different beast.
There is just aura, isn't there? It feels, when he steps in, like business has just picked up ever so slightly. Casillas with a great save at the near post there as the low driven came across.
You can see the use of the defensive mechanics coming in from MS Tassari, the second man press, the double second man press as well. As we see Hezers, as you mentioned before, making it 2-1 against Abu Maka.
We probably don't talk about Jesus enough.
No.
Two-time E-Champions League Grand Finalist. We talked about the top side of the bracket. He'll be looking at this and thinking, well, I'm in there as well. I can make another final. I can make another major final.
I'm a big fan of Jesus.
Maybe get a bit of revenge against Anders Vergang in a Grand Final as well.
I could definitely see Jesus making it to the final. I wouldn't say dark horse because he comes from
Absolutely not.
being a runner-up, but I don't think we talk about Jesus enough. And especially after working with Juan Manfer, defensively and in game management, he's so good now.
It's the mindset. They've drilled into him, and he just looks. They've taken the diamond, and they've just polished it. He always had the ability. He always had the quality. They've just redefined a little bit of those deeper mechanics, shall we say? And he looks a much more complete player, Jesus. Just having a quick look across the rest of the game. Sorry, Graf, to jump in. Bonanno 2-1 up against Samu Gamer. Nicholas 3-1 against Milka Love. As Jesus leads 2-1 against Abu Maka. Could be first blood to MS Dasari. Adam Wharton drags it wide.
Wow.
What we got coming up later? Alihan Lyon will be in action. He'll be taking on Paulo Neto. Guga Ferrez takes on RVP legend. Nasada will play Di Fernandez. And Manu Bachore, reigning defending world champion, takes on world #1 Anders Vergang. Nicholas up against Milka Love. After the pause, Milka's got 2 back.
He's been playing better. We've not seen enough, but it does look like throughout the whole week, Milka on the left side of the pitch, he attacks really well. With
He's much better this camera side.
Yes, a lot. But
he's also not very good at defending away from the camera either.
Yes, I was just going to mention that one.
That's Nicholas gonna score. He got the rebound off the post. It seemed inevitable that that attack was going to end in a Nicholas goal.
It is inevitable. Like the love-hate relationship between Nicholas and Vinny Jr. He hated him first day, loved him second day, and now it seems like they're in love again.
Well, it's still goalless for everyone asking between Levi Finn of RB Leipzig and MS Dosseri. 0-0. Milkolov will come forward from the kickoff. Let's just see this attack coming through, then we'll jump around to another of our matches here in the round of 16. We are watching the FC Pro World Championships live from the Esports World Cup in the heart of Paris, Musiala. In the city of love, Milka Love will absolutely love what he's doing right there.
That was probably one of the best goals we've seen so far throughout the whole week. Back-to-back skilling with Musiala, opening up the angle for a finesse. I will say, this doesn't look like the 100th best player in the world. It doesn't.
What a goal.
Wow.
What a goal. And that will just give Nicholas maybe a second thought as well. If my opponent's got those sort of skills in the locker, as Doué cuts it back to Granit Xhaka. What a block that is from Jaap Stam. Building on the edge of the box is Nicholas.
You do earn some respect when you score a goal like that.
Absolutely.
When you're Nicholas, you're thinking, next time I won't be that lazy on the defense. I'm not going for the advanced defending. I'm not going for the second man press. I gotta be active when I'm defending, because if not, just punish.
We've got goals everywhere you look at the moment. Nicholas 4-3, Bonanno 3-1. Abu Maka and Jesus have been trading back and forth. Let's have a look at the latest instalment in that game, and it came from Abu Maka, Graf.
Great goal, great patience. And now a chance for a counter-attack. Nico to make it 5-3. No, intercepted.
Well, let's head on over to Levi Finn and MS Dosseri when we get chance, because there has been a breakthrough in that game. Milka Love on the finesse, 4-4. If Nicholas is going to make the final, it's not going to be easy. First blood does go to Levi Finn.
1-0. Let's see if we have the chance to look at the replay. I do think MS Dosseri is happy with the way this game is going, because he doesn't like end-to-end FC, especially in FC 26, in which He likes to control the match. So even though, as you mentioned, first blood went to Levi Finn, I feel like this is his match. But he has to be a bit more aggressive when he gets to the final third.
So the opening goal of the game, Musiala on the edge of the box, just found Granit Xhaka, and it was a simple power lace strike finish into the top corner. Nothing fancy about that one. As we jump back on board with the live action here. You win this game, you're into tomorrow's top 8 guaranteed. That's $40,000 as well. At 15, no, 40 actually. That is 40k guaranteed. Everyone in this round is $15,000 richer to get into the top 16.
That's some good money.
More than double it if you win.
And this is where it gets dangerous for Emes Dosari. When he attacks with the fullback, well defended, and he could get punished.
Just look at the dots at the bottom of the screen there. There's a player at the top that's stretching the pitch. You've got Ousmane Dembele in possession of the ball. Little player lock fake as well. Trying to force Emes Dosari into an engagement here. And defended that quite well. 0 injury time. That'll do us for first 45.
Great first half. This is the FC that I like. The one in which they defend really well. I do expect Emes Dosari to turn it up a notch in the second half from the offensive side of things.
I don't know if you can hear the fans as well getting behind him. Could they maybe play a factor? Now very close to the stage.
They are close. And we're not used to having fans that close to a stage, so that could play a huge factor, especially for Levi Finn.
As you can hear him now, getting vocal. Bonanno did concede first, but since then, I know we've talked a lot about Nicholas on this side of the bracket. Bonanno's going to be 7 from 7 if he wins this game. Could he do the flawless run?
He could definitely do.
He seems a lot more, I don't know if focused the words, but it looks a lot more well-rounded from Bonanno from what we've seen this season.
Of course, the main man in here has to be Matias Bonanno because of the work he's been doing. But if you want to win championships, Pezinho, as your coach, he's the main man. I'm telling you, if I were at any esports club, I'll be giving away all the money in the world to that man.
Pina on the finesse, good block there from Stam. It's going to come back Man City's way. But once again, Jaap Stam stands up strong. Bit of a turnaround in the game between Nicholas and Milko Love. 108th ranked in the world. Not going the Iceman's way at the moment. Let's go there because this feels like the story emerging from this round. Nicholas and Milko Love.
As we see this attack from Matias Bonanno, who's just holding the ball, and we will jump onto Milko Love 5, Nicholas 4. Rich.
Yeah, I'm not. Obviously, we've been jumping in and out of this game. It looked like Nicholas was going to be cruising his way to the top 8. Jude Bellingham with arms outstretched, but Nicholas 5-5. He was 3-0 up, wasn't he? And the pause came in.
He was. You see, Milko Love's story has been amazing. No coach, 100th player in here, and 5-5 against Nicholas. I will tell you, it has surprised me. I thought it was going to be not an easy win for Nicholas, but a convincing one.
Updates for our matches. Bonanno 4-1 against Samu Gamer. Nicholas 5, Milko Love 5. Levi Finn 1-0 up against Emes Dosari, and still at half-time, Hezers Abumaka 3-3. Musiala down the byline. The bruiser comes in. It's a little bit rash from Milko Love. Then he just given Nicholas a goal.
Those are the mistakes that you simply cannot afford to do if you want to progress into the quarterfinals.
They're the errors that will cost you not only placement, Grav, but thousands of dollars as well.
And when you're playing against the best players in the world, such as Nicholas, you will get punished.
Those live updates coming through on the right-hand side of your screen at home. 4-1 Bonanno leads. Abu Maka 3-3 against Jesus. And then also, still at half-time is MS Dossery and Levy Finn there in the 53rd minute, and we're in quite a lengthy pause at the moment.
You can see the use from the analog sprinting from Nico.
Falls his way. There is the finish with Vinny Jr. Don't count the Iceman out.
The combination from the analog sprinting with the technical, which is something that we didn't see in La Liga FC Pro. When he first started using the analog sprinting, we all thought that was just it, but now he's combining it with the technical. And it feels like when he's just dribbling between lines, you just cannot get the ball off him.
Almost got too many weapons at his disposal to be able to use and hurt you with in and around the box. Musiala, Nokolov, you saw a dejected look for him when he went 7-5 down. Has his opportunity been and gone? Nicholas, let's go 8-5 up. Can't quite squeeze that ball through the gap. Where would you like to go, Grav? We've got Bonanno and Samu Gamer in the 78th minute at 4-1 up to Matias Bonanno.
I have to say, Mr. Sari.
Levy Finn and Mr. Sari 1-0 still. Approaching the 60th minute. When this pause comes in, we'll head on over to Levy Finn, MS Dossery. Jude Bellingham driving forward, driving Nicholas forward. There's a combination of all three dribble types. Cuts it back, Vinny Jr. There will be the pause. Let's head on over to Levy Finn and MS Dossery. 1-0. Levy Finn still leads in this matchup.
Let's look at the way MS Dossery is defending with the second man press. Trying to not pull players out of position. Is he onside?
Just
He's offside.
Offside.
The combination between the offside traps, the second man pressing, he's defending really well, but he's making mistakes.
Pinged into Ousmane Dembele, a little one round the corner for Giuliano. Driving into the box, it bounces Musiala's way. Ooh, on the swivel. Puts Levy Finn 2-0 up. Let's head to Jesus and Abu Maka here.
Big mistake.
3-3, that's just offside. Where I was going to suggest, let's go and see the closing moments from Matias Bonanno, who's about to make it 7 wins out of 7 here at the FC Pro World Championships. He won 6 in the groups. His first knockout game against Samu Gamer, a player on the back of a huge victory against PH Zin.
Hold on.
4 minutes left to play.
Matias Bonanno should be able to hold the ball for 7 minutes to seal the deal. If there's one player, if I'm coaching,
that you just say, you just do you here. You know what to do.
That's Matias Bonanno. You can see him with the left stick dribbling, inviting pressure.
And he keeps the ball high up the pitch as well.
Yes.
Not in his own defensive third.
Which if you're playing for champs and you're leading and you're conceding goals, you should look at the way Matias Bonanno is holding the ball.
He's now opening up the pitch with Lacroix. Expect maybe a switch of play there. I think the fullback could be the option. Adam Wharton into Salmon. He's just going to drain not only Samu Gamer's belief, but also the clock down.
He left stick dribbling is amazing.
He's looked really, really polished as Bonanno. And that will do it. 5-3, Manchester City into the top 8, into the quarterfinals. Bonanno has been perfect here at the FC Pro World Championships. And he's eyeing up Championship Sunday and a trophy with his name on.
Flawless, flawless. I did say for me Samu was the favorite, but the performance that we saw from Matias Bonanno was just perfect. with the main game management, attacking on the wing, holding the ball, defending.
Well, Milka Love looked frustrated at 7-5. He's got one back since we last were here, Grav. You hear a huge roar from over our left shoulder. That is because MS Dasari has just got one back. 2-1 the scoreline now leads. Should I say reads? Levy Finn still leads in that game.
I do see Nicholas making mistakes while holding the ball. Going for the analog sprinting as we hear.
Wow.
Some roars coming in from the stage.
Vinny Jr. on the finesse, 8-6. Let's get over there. Let's get to Dasari because the king of the jungle has got his fans off their feet. 2 goals in 2 minutes from the 2018 world champion. Levy Finn 2, MS Dasari 2. And Levy Finn comes forward and Casillas saves it.
The goalkeeper movement. Rich, what's going on? How is it 2-2?
There's 2 goals in a flash from Dasari. Usman Dembele into Musiala around the corner. There's Saka, who drives it in at the near post. Levy Finn back in front. We will give you those updates from Jesus and Abu Maka. These were the goals, Graph. 65th minute, 2-1. Look at this. Literally instantly.
He got the ball back and scored.
We're back live now. Live pictures.
Gonna drive forward with Davies because he knows the fullback Freeman is out of position. He has so many bodies on this left side of the pitch with Xhaka, with Giuliano Simeone.
It's such a different game that we usually see.
Yes.
Not a lot of goals, good defending, a lot of possession play. It's a throwback match. Here at the FC Pro World Championship, Saka twisting, turning, fires off Maldini. It's scrappy. And those 2 quick-fire goals are being cancelled out from Levy Finn. 4-2.
It was scrappy, but it got the job done. And unfortunately for the Team Falcon fans, it seems like it might be a mountain too high to climb. Same for Mikolov.
With Nicholas coming forward. Paul's coming in. We'd have 1 game to go to. Hez's 5-3 up against Abu Maka.
Without making any noise, he's been progressing.
Tell you what, this would be some performance from Wanmar and Fer as well.
Whoa.
2 players into the top 8 through their tutelage.
And potentially they could play against each other.
Big semi-finals.
Yes. Something that I really like to comment every time I get to see Jesus playing. He's using the classic camera, which is something that blows my mind. Like, you shouldn't be able to understand the angles when you're getting to a final third as good as he does. Like, I just don't get it. I talked to Juanma about this, like, how have you ever talked to him about maybe changing camera stuff? And Lucio is just happy with this camera. Just understands it so well.
Ball does go out of play. We are going to keep our eyes peeled on the other matches. 78th minute here, 78th minute between Levy Finn and MS Dasari as Nicholas leads 8-6 against Milka Love. That's 83 minutes on the clock. As a foul comes in, referee does play advantage.
But look at the game management from Jesus. Have you ever seen this from Jesus prior to this year? It's just perfect, Rich.
Beautiful ball over the top. Jude Bellingham in on goal. Travella past the goalkeeper. It's simply a fist bump to coach. And a 6-3 lead. And Jesus, after coming so close in the E-Champions League, he's on another championship run here.
He invited the pressure, getting the ball to the centre backs, and when the pressure came, it was an easy pass, manual pass, and then a game-changer finish. This could be 6-4. Yes, it is. Still got time.
Still time on the clock to play with for Abu Maka. But what have we talked about? The game management from Jesus. It's improved. You don't expect him to give the ball away 2 separate occasions in his final 6 minutes.
And it has happened to him back at the ECL, at the league stage as well. Each time that you get to this point and maybe you lose the ball, maybe you don't perform as much as one is expecting you, you're getting experience. You're getting the experience, and it pays off because the game management from Jesus has been pretty much incredible.
Well, let's jump on over to Levi Finn and MS Dosseri. We're going to see the closing moments of this one. There's Scott McTominay with one back. 4-3, and every single game is in a pause right now.
Rich!
We've got a full-time result, as you saw, between Samu Gamer and Bonanno. That was a 5-3 win. Nicholas 8-6 up with 3 and a bit of change on the clock. But with a 2-goal cushion, you would imagine, Grav, that this is job done for the Iceman.
You're not getting the ball off him, I would say. And if you get it and you pass it back to him.
Nicholas as well, maybe not to us on an interview, but he's also not a... he's been around the block, shall we say. He'll look at this bracket and go, okay.
This is my chance.
This is it. Absolutely. Mukulov with Ousmane Dembele looking to spin inside, can't quite get away from the defender.
They are Argentinians and they like to talk about Mufa and stuff, so I'm sure between him and Fer, they haven't talked about it, but they're both thinking this is their final chance of winning the World Championship.
And look at that reaction from Nicholas. Top 8 secured. Angry from the Iceman. If you are just joining us and that's the first thing you've seen, he's won the game. He won 9-6. But clearly something...
Look at the camera.
He's not happy with. Straight over, a very, very quick handshake with Milkolov. He will play the winner of Levi Finn and MS Dosseri next in the quarterfinals tomorrow. And it's going to be potentially some late drama because Dosseri has a chance. Araujo steps in. And that will be it. Commiserations to the king of the jungle, Levi Finn. After 5 wins in the group, a disappointing end to this league stage, comes back with a big victory, and look at what it means. Nightwatch alongside him, and Nicholas is next.
We have to say commiserations to MS Dosseri, the king of the jungle, but Rich.
There you have it. We're wrapping up very, very quickly here from the commentary position. And what we've got coming up after the break, you simply get that seatbelt on, strap in. Anders Vergang, world #1, versus the reigning, defending world champion, Manu Bachore.
Play is in our DNA. whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Somos do grupo Superfãs, estamos na EWC 2026 e vamos fazer um desafio de dar caneta. Vem com a gente.
Galera, e aí? Quem será que ganhou essa competição de canetinha? Foi o Bruxo? Ou foi o Vini?
Foi eu.
Eu ganhei. Isso é ruim.
Galera, eu acho que fui eu, né? Que o fenômeno aqui sou eu, né? Então, galera, vejo vocês no palco principal no EWC 2026. Tamo junto.
Eu ganhei.
Sem brigar, cara. Não vai sair a imagem, não.
Tinta na Palatina, tem uma decisão do público. E quem ganhou foi Vinícius Júnior!
Galera, nos encontre aqui na EWC 26, estamos te esperando. Vamos lá.
De novo. Nos encontre aqui na EWC 2026, estamos te esperando.
Nos encontre aqui na EWC 2026.
Volta. Vai.
Nos encontre aqui na EWC 2026, estamos te esperando. Venha.
Welcome back, everyone, to the FC Pro World Championships. I am joined by Hezers, who just had a fantastic victory over Abu Maka. Obviously, you nearly slid into that top 8, so you went all the way to the round of 16. But great win. It was pretty neck and neck until halftime, and then you took it away, didn't you?
Yeah, it was like close until halfway. After I start to play better, and also I scored all my shots while I was not doing it in the first half. And so I think it was a deserved win.
Looking forward, though, Mattias Bonanno is going to be your next opponent. And I don't know if everyone knows, but he is now Italian, competing for Italy. So it's Italy versus Italy. At first, I was like, Hezers, he's the last Italian, but Mattias Bonanno is also Italian. So that's going to be a big matchup because it means a lot, doesn't it?
I mean, we are going to play for everything tomorrow. You can win the World Cup, you are going to qualify for Pro Open, you are playing for the Nations Cup, everything. So it will be tense, and I hope that I can win.
How do you beat a player like Mattias Bonanno, who's gone unbeaten in this competition so far?
I mean, we are a lot different. He prefers to defend, I prefer to attack. So usually in Italy we say that the best attack is to defense. I hope to prove them wrong.
Now tomorrow, obviously, we're over on the big stage, the lights, the cameras. It's going to be a very, very big event. Is that daunting at all to you? Does that make you nervous? Or are you just ready to play?
I mean, from when I start to watch esports, it was always about Sunday Champ. So tomorrow is Sunday Champ. I'm going to enjoy it.
All right, well, either way, that matchup, Mati versus Hezer, is going to be a very, very good one tomorrow. You do not want to miss it. But guys, over at the desk, it's going to be Italy versus Italy. What are we thinking?
I think Italy's guaranteed top 4 in this tournament. Congratulations to Hezers. The smile remains on his face 4 days into the competition. He's into our top 8. Were there any doubts coming into the week?
Nah, and I think from his last few goals, you can just see the composure and the way how he's playing. He's playing at a controlled level, and that's the type of level you want to see Hezers playing at. And if he is playing with the right possession, the right play style, he can put his hands on the trophy, but it shows how much he's increased over the years.
I think Grav said it perfectly on commentary. He said, like, this is parts of Hezer's game when he was keeping possession, which led to a goal that in previous FC titles you might necessarily not have seen from him.
He just let it rip in the past.
His game management's improved so much. He's really good at keeping leads. He's good at building on leads. He seems to be really confident, and it's great to see him up there. He just loves to. He's just great for the esport. He loves the game, and he loves just being here. It's amazing.
He wasn't the only one to walk away with a win. Shells, we also saw the Doctor and crew walking away with another W. We interviewed him earlier, talked about all of the competitors in the event. Thoughts on their performances, because we have an appearance again in the top 8 now.
Yeah, of course, Levy Finn was taking on Dasari. I thought that was a tough game, but Levy Finn, he's so composed on the ball. If you saw around the box, it's just like he's walking, waiting for Dasari to make the wrong mistake. And he is still representing RBL Leipzig, but listen, Levy Finn has only lost 1 game in this tournament. He is playing at an incredible level.
And that was such a narrow game. Just 1 goal separated the 2 players. Emas Dasari, the king of the jungle, eliminated as Levy Finn moves forward. Of course, you saw Nicholas making a lot of noise on the stage. And FG, I know you weren't a big fan of all the words that were used.
Yeah, I'm just a massive fan of what Milkolov's done. I spoke to him a little bit off camera. He wasn't really sure the reason for it. He didn't know what was going on. But I do like to see that from Nicholas, that competitive side. We see it a lot from Anders as well. And this is how much it means to our players. The prize pool here is massive. It's a chance to become the best in the world, undisputed best in the world, which somebody is going to be doing on Championship Sunday. Nicholas right now is going to be crushing Milkolov's key. So yeah, I wasn't a massive advocate of it, of course, but it happens. It's a high emotion game. The most important thing was there was a handshake. We know he's in the next round. Congratulations to Milkolov as well on a fantastic tournament.
And of course, the key crushing continued as Uma's key was removed from the competition. The legend back in action is RVP.
Yeah, RVP, he's always been known for scoring goals. And on FC, we see how much goals are going in. So for Uma, it was a tough defeat. I expected it to be a lot more closer than it was, but RVP showing his dominance and is still keeping himself in the competition.
Yeah, we've got some absolutely massive games coming up as well as we see some more keys being
This is Luke's.
This is Luke's, yep, like you said it, Paolo Neto about to crush that. But, our immediate attention after the key crushing, which is an amazing format as well, is that huge game that Anders Vergang promised would be a good game and promised that he would beat his opponent, Manu Bashore, who's won this competition twice.
Every time we've gone through a round, though, you can see the emotions get increased and the players reacting more. You're going to see tears. Like I said, Nicholas, he is the Iceman, but I ain't seen him react like that in a long time. But it shows what these players have been playing for all season. Everyone wants to get their hands on the trophy, but only one of them can win it.
Big performances lead to some huge moments at the Key Crusher, and we are going to crush 4 more keys before this night is over. Shells, before we get into this next round, we have to give some more hints of what could be our Mystery Nation.
I'm really bad at giving hints, but
I just zoomed in on this iPad for you. I'm trying to make the job as easy as possible for you, Shells.
I'm focused on the guys trying to stay in the competition, but of course they got home clubs of Galatasaray, Fenerbahce, and Besiktas.
Yeah. And I'll be honest, the only reason I hinted it to you is I was terrified to try and pronounce those.
You would have done a great job. You've done an amazing job.
I'll tell you how an American would do it. No, excellent stuff to everyone who's already guessed it. Chat, you guys nailed this about 4 hours ago. I don't think I'm allowed to tell you that. That word is the right answer. Yep. You're crushing it. But also, so are our competitors. Expectations moving forward. Who do you got moving on? Manu or Anders?
Anders is the best player in the game, but I think Manu Mature might upset him. He's the 2-time champion for a reason. Anders got to beat him if he wants to win it.
Something special here at EWC for Manu and Team Liquid. Let's find out if they can earn some more points here in FC.
What a last round of games we have for day 4 of the FC Pro World Championship. If you told me that we would be looking at Anders Vergang against Manu Bashure in a round of 16 game, with one of those two being eliminated. Even bigger than that, Emre Yilmaz against Anders Vergang in the round of 24. I would not have believed you. Brandon Smith and Ryan Pessoa with the last call of our final game today. Ryan, what a game this is ahead of us, and what a set of games we have.
Ridiculous. Even touch on some of the other ones. You can see the man on your screen there. Paulo Neto up against Alehan, who has been ridiculous this tournament so far. You've got Guga Faraz up against RVP legend. Nasada up against Di Fernandez. But this one, two world champions up against each other in the round of 16.
The 2025 FC Pro World Champion against the 2024 FC Pro World Champion, Anders Vergang, Manu Bashure. It is so hard to call this one, of course. These two have never played before as well. Alian against Paulo Neto. That's the first time of that fixture. And Nasada Di Fernandez is also one of our other matches this round. They've never played before, but there is a rematch in this round. Guga Faraz against RVP Legend. They played in the group stages, Ryan.
Yep, day one of action. And it was RVP Legend who came out on top, 7-4. So there'll be a repeat of that. I'm sure RVP Legend wouldn't mind.
How about this one for a game? And the world #1 against the defending FC Pro Champion. We've got games on the way already. Let's jump into the games if we can. Let's kick off with Guga Faraz against RVP Legend, if that is possible. 3 minutes already into that game. And these are all the games in front of our eyes. Alian Paulo Neto, as Paulo Neto looks to have his first shot of the game. That one tips the tip around the post. I mean, there is a world if Alian Line wins his game and Dembele can't find a way through that. So if Alian can win his side of the bracket, Ryan, and Anders can go through there, they can match up again in the semi-finals.
I would absolutely love that to happen, just to see Anders again. But of course, I can't pick a winner between who I think will come out on top between Manu and Anders Vergang. It's very difficult to call. There's a bit of grit in that game as well. Past matchups, refusals of handshakes.
There's a lot of grit in that game. We haven't kicked off yet, but I believe we are loading into it as we speak right now. Alian Line on the overlap there with Sam of the idea. Mark Pubil there, just in the way at the right time. Of course, 0-0 so far between Guga Faraz also, but we are loading into it now. Let's jump into it. After this attack comes in from Paulo Neto. Jude Bellingham to get him off the mark. Lovely ball rolls, even better finish. 7.5 minutes in, Paulo Neto leads for Team Liquid. They've been losing players here, there and everywhere in the last round. They need to go for a run now with those all-important club championship points. But let's jump to the game now. The feature game of this round. This is a big one. One of these two will be eliminated from the competition, and one will book a spot in Championship Sunday. And the winner will play Nasada or Di Fernandez. If I even had to ask you for a prediction, Ryan, where on earth do you see this game going?
Oh my goodness.
Where do you start?
No, I actually don't know. Let's say Manu, you know. Say Manu. It could go either. Might even change that. No, I'm going to stick with what I said, Manu.
It's an opportunity for these two. I mean, you could argue on paper they've been playing potentially their toughest games of the competition before the final days even got there. Here's Salma Arajuelo there, just dispossessed off Arajo.
Even the discussion about who the GOAT is in the scene. You've got Anders Vergang, who's pretty much won everything there is to win. We've got Manu, who's a two-time champion. So then there's discussion this side, who's better. Yeah, this will decide quite a lot.
Here's Manu now, first blood! Falls the way of the world champion! 5.5 minutes in, and it's Granit Xhaka leading by example. As something tells me that won't be the last goal we'll see. There's a lot more to come in this one.
That's a man that's locked in. Manu will barely flinch. He saw what Anders Vergang done to his teammate and good friend in Emre Yilmaz.
But back to the point, Ryan, I had a chance on Media Day to ask all the players, all the big names in the scene, who is the best FC Pro player in the world? Of course, most people said Anders. Manu Bashure didn't say, and he said, we'll find out this weekend. Didn't say himself, though.
I like that, though. I like it.
He's too humble with it. He's a two-time world champion. Speaking of which, here he comes again looking for a double. Here's Kiki Nazarev now, looking just to pull apart this defensive and midfield line of Anders Vergang. Brings out a couple of skill moves or two as well. This is nice from Manu, and then eventually runs into Arajo at the back. Chance to break forward now, and it will be Nico O'Reilly who's in the way of the ongoing runner. Well, let's be honest, he's not been perfect in the league phase, has he, Anders?
But he said that as well, and he said that's not his aim. He gave a lot of talk, and understandably so. He's Anders Bergen, he's got the credibility to back it up, but he's shown it with the performances today. When he needed to win and put on a performance and show levels, it was clear to see.
Chance. Keegan Nazareth, there's your equaliser. And he's already on his feet.
He's got the fans for Team Falcons and the crowd there. And you bet any time something goes in his favour, he's going to be gesturing over to them at each opportunity. Look at him.
We have to speak about it, though. Opposite here, we have got a ridiculous game with Paolo Neto, Alien Line. If we could just quickly jump in to some of the other matches that are taking place here, because there are 4 games taking place at the same time. Paolo Neto is leading, Ryan, by not 1, not 2, but 3 goals to 0 in only 19 minutes in that game. There is a pause in it, and there's also been another goal in Guga Faraz, RVP legend, if we can jump over there for a second.
Paolo Neto is absolutely flying. No surprise that Alihan's put the pause in there just to relax and calm down a bit. Manu's got an opportunity to shoot as the choir manages to recover.
Corner to play short. We will jump over to those other games as soon as we can. Well, this game's kicked off. Nasada Di Fernandez. That was a late start, this one. Remember, the winner of this one will play the winner of Manu Anders in the quarter-final tomorrow. There's been another goal in the game. Of course, we just missed it. Let's jump back to it now. Our featured game. Which way has the goal gone? It has gone the way of Manu. And it's Xhaka who's on a brace. Granit Xhaka.
It's those late runs into the box. I bet it's from something like that. We'll see the build-up. Triggers the run, gets it to him, and finesse shot on that right foot. Has the finesse shot play style as a Silva play style as well. We'll give you some updates in the other games when we can, because there is a big scoreline in that Guga Faraz RVP legend game. Is currently in a pause. We'll jump over here, and it's a 4th for Paolo Neto against Alihan Lyon here, Brandon.
4-0 in 21 minutes. And back we'll go to Manu Anders. Still 0-0. Nasada Di Fernandez, as you said, we will give you an update on Guga Faraz against RVP legend as soon as we can. That's in a pause at the moment. There's been another goal. Manu against Anders. (3-1) and Granit Xhaka's got a hat-trick.
He's joking. And the fact he's won the ball so early from kickoff there does a lot. We'll take a look at the replay, Brandon. And it's Xhaka this time just powering it. Look at the pace.
Hang on a second.
Fortunate.
How has he kept that on the pitch?
It's an ugly goal, I'll be honest.
You take that, though. And Manu's on an onslaught right now. Keegan Nazareth into Dembele. The ball roll into the finesse was the idea, but there was just about enough space and time for a Falcons defender to get in the way.
I remember saying this on day one. The way Anders is defending and transitioning is fast, but like he's giving away possession sometimes needlessly. It's like spamming R1X just to get out quick. But I think that's the game plan, to catch people off guard when they've committed bodies forward. He can make them count if he can string together a few passes to help with the transition. But Manu's doing really well to cut the passing lanes.
Dembele into Keegan Nazareth again. Oh, it's a big win from Manu. Surely, Ron, when you intercept those attacks, it just gives you that bit more confidence every time.
That's the thing. It's not only scoring goals, which is important, but it's stopping and nullifying somebody like Anders. It does you the world of good.
Chance. Nazareth, finesse! 3-2. Goal back for the world number 1. Guga Faraz has got a goal back against RVP legend. He's only trailing 3-1. And Alien Lyon is only 4-2 down now, Ryan. He's just got himself a second.
Yeah, Alihan's scary because this is a weird one. Sometimes going up 4-0 that early on is a bit of a weird one, because how do you approach the rest of the game? You can't rest on your laurels.
Big chance, Luca Bacchio. Ball roll, finesse. Wins a corner. You always knew what was coming as soon as the ball was fired into the feet with Luca Bacchio, the standout player in his team, his favourite player, believe it or not. You're not familiar with the go-to formation throughout this season. There was chats of 4-4-2 at an early stage of the year. It's all been 4-5-1, but as of late, when these two have won tournaments, it was in a 4-4-1-1. When Manu won the World Championship last year, he rocked a 4-4-1-1. There's no surprise that all the tournaments that Anders won this year has been the exact same formation. That's been the meta this year, Ryan.
And they've refined it down to a T. They found a way that they enjoy playing the game. They've got the lengthy players in situations and areas that they need to have them in.
Dembele with the step-overs. Luca Bacchio taking the time, and
goodness,
Ousmane Dembele just putting it wide. I'm going to pause, by the way, in the Sada Di Fernandez. 21 minutes in that game. We're still goalless. Here's a big chance, though. Salma bundled off the ball by William Saliba. It's an interesting selection there for Anders.
I was thinking that.
The most popular partnership we've seen from the draft requirements, Ryan, is Maldini +1.
Yep.
And that +1's only been Araujo.
Araujo, exactly. But then Anders is using Maldini at left back. If you see the way he's been defending, it's so aggressive. This was goal number 6 for Paulo Neto. Alejan thought he was going to get away back in, but Paulo Neto has had other ideas. He's starting to pull away.
4-1 RVP Legend. Keep an eye on that right-hand side of your screen for live updates. This is the feature game that I'm sure you want us to keep a close eye on. As it stands, the defending world champion, who won last year in Saudi Arabia, and then in 2023, which, believe it or not, was the first time that these two players did match, actually. They're in the same group. It was the group of death. Nicholas was in there, Emre Yilmaz was in there all the way back in 2023. It was a penalty shootout win against Mark 11 that gave Manu his first tie, so that's brilliant feed from Bukayo Saka into the idea on the edge of the box for Granit Xhaka, who's been the only person that scored a goal, believe it or not, for Manu in this game so far. Dembele, there's the overlap. Sama, Kika Nazareth, finesse. Believe it or not, over the bar.
Thought the way he built up there, he done really well because he knew he had to slow it down a little bit. You wouldn't be able to pull away from the defender. You had to start triggering a few more runs with a given goal. Thought he was going to find a top corner, though. It's unlucky. Great press. You see what I mean, though? The way Anders is pressing in every game, it's insane.
De Jong there. Pickpockets Xhaka and allows Bergang to run forward. Guga Ferraz gets a goal back. He's only 4-2 down now. Paulo Neto, 6-3 up in his game. We've had a breakthrough, have we? In our last game, they haven't really given any updates about, Ryan.
Yep, Nasada's taken the lead against Di Fernandez. It's around the 30th minute, so it's a little bit behind this one.
Player lock. Fizzed into the feet of Ousmane Dembele. He's been the most popular choice. Is that number 10 in this 4-4-1 formation across all the teams in this FC Pro World Championship. Again, it's a clever little pinch of the ball there as that bruiser comes in. Just a moment to pause. Is this Manu looking to try and get into half-time? Xhaka. Parajuelo.
Just beautiful.
Nazareth, is there a finesse coming in? There is! And there's 2 hands on it. Half-time. A lot still to play for it, Ryan, but Manu Bashore leads 3-2.
Yeah, and Anders, he's had moments in the game. I think a lot of it has come in the middle of the park where he's pressing high, doing really well to win possession. But Manu's clutching up last minute before Anders is able to get a clear shot at goal. Nasada 2-0 up against Di Fernandez here.
Well, these two, they've never matched before. This is the first time they've matched. Not a better time than the round of 16 in a World Championships.
And it's insane to think that the winner of this game plays the winner of Anders Bergang and Manu Bashore. The side of the bracket is horrible.
Di Fernandez is 4 inverts on side. I believe he is. Technical plus play style there, looking to find some gaps and space. It's Alphonso Davies that eventually gets the ball clear. Let's leave this game if we can. Let's go over to Allian. Before that, update, 4-2. Guga Ferraz may have been trailing in this game against RVP Legend, but he's building back into it. Second half just started here, Ryan. 4-0, Paulo Neto is leading. Is this the start of a comeback? There's the finesse. You knew it was coming, but it was off target.
Alejan loves a finesse shot. If you're someone defending him, it's like you can get caught in a position where you're trying to solely defend that finesse shot. Then he opens you up back going down the line, and here's Manu Bashiri straight over to the other game. He's getting a pass across goal. Huge block to prevent goal number 4.
It's not done yet, though, is it, Ryan? Massive 45 minutes here. The last 45 minutes you'll see of one of these two in the FC Pro circuit. Nazareth! 3-3! Game well and truly on!
It's crazy to think in years gone by, Anders has been on the other end of the Team Falcons celebrations and stuff. So now hearing the celebrations, I keep forgetting, of course, it's for him this time. And if they want to get some crucial points for the club championship, he is their only lifeline left in this tournament.
The question is that everyone will be asking home, Ryan, how on earth is the world number 1 and number 2 matching up outside of Championship Sunday? And how's the world champion matching up against the world number 1? That's a brilliant pass, Bellingham! Another great reply from a man trying to defend his trophy. But to answer the question, Ryan, the reason why we're seeing these games is because neither of these two put up a fight that they would have wanted to in the league phase. More so for Athens and Emre. They didn't finish in the top 8.
That would have been one of the only ways they could have avoided each other at this stage, is both of them finishing in the top 8.
Updates elsewhere, Ryan. What is going on?
Got Nasada 3-0 up going into half-time against Di Fernandez. You've got Alejan Lyon, he's still down by 2 goals. Hold on a second.
Poor roll. Potentially into a finesse. Went back to Xhaka, who's on for his 4th goal of the game, believe it or not.
There was another goal. RBP legend now leads 5-4 against Guga Faraz.
Back to Anders Vergang now, hunting for a 4th, an all-important equaliser. Was that the right pass?
Oh my gosh.
Look at the counter-attack available.
Oh, it's going to slow down.
Dembele's got the legs, but has he got enough to get around William Saliba? Not on that occasion.
That's where he's got a lot of good game sense, because he knows you're not going to get enough pace, and he's recycled it so well.
Kika Nazareth.
Oh, it's unlucky.
Has not been able to find the feet of Ousmane Dembele, and allows a counter-attack to come back the world champion's way. That's a brilliant ball. Luca Bacchio, ball roll. Was that the right idea? Could he have dinked the goalkeeper?
The pace of the line there.
And look at the counter-attack. Expect maybe a ball roll into a finesse. That was the idea, into the back of Lacroix.
That's the Team Liquid special. Anders predicted it that time.
This is going to be end-to-end FC. Do not take your eyes off this one. A matchup worth $40,000. A top 8 guaranteed and 1 step away from those all-important FC Pro Open tickets. Chance, Salma. Was that the right animation he wanted there?
I think it was. It's just a good save.
Corner played short and goes all the way back, in fact, even though that was the idea there from Manu. We're into the final 30 minutes here. Updates elsewhere. Nasada still 3-0 up. Goal back for Guga Faraz. 5-3 now down. Here's Manu. There's Nazareth. 2-goal gap.
Ooh.
You can't quite see it on the floor, but you've got a group of Team Liquid fans and a group of Team Falcons fans.
Exactly. You just hear them celebrating. You kind of know who's scored based on the reactions from the crowd.
What's happening here, Ryan?
The valiant effort from Alejan Lyon. He was 4-0 down. So to bring it back to 7-5, and he's got an opportunity to make it 7-6 here. Salma's got the angle. Low driven, doesn't get enough power. Thought potentially it could have been a penalty. He's a little bit too late with the challenge.
Someone we haven't really spoken about at all as well is Nasada, if we can quickly check in there after this attack. Alian looking for a 6th in this. Is not going to happen just yet, but Saka is the right side of Alphonso Davies. Right, let's quickly check in to this game. The Nasada 4, Di Fernandez 0. I mean, from what we've seen in the few moments we've seen it, Ryan, we haven't really been able to see much from the Portuguese player.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of both of these two players. I've watched them pretty much in the entirety of their season this year. And it's a shame that to match sort of early on. It's a bit of fortune with the animation, and it allows Di Fernandez a route back into this game, which he needed. We'll jump back over to this one.
He's just scored.
Straight from the kickoff.
Anders Vergang has just scored directly from kickoff. We'll give you a replay when we can. There we have it. Thank you to production. That is
it's just aggressive.
The goal that we missed.
Wow. It just looks so easy, though. You know what I mean? It's just one pass, open up the body, finesse shot, top corner, done.
If you want to know how to take a kickoff, look no further than these guys. There's Dembele, stopped by Casillas. What a save. That could have and should have been 6-4. We can see the chat. I know you want us to stay with this game at home. I know. But we have to give credit to all players that are in the competition still and fighting for a quarter-final place. Serious amounts of money on the line here. By the way, Alien Lion, 7-6. Keegan Nazareth. Corner for Anders.
Alehan comes back. What a comeback that is. At this stage, and he's so young as well. My word.
Çalhanoğlu, Dembele!
Oh, wow.
5-5, we're all square again!
He's taking those finesse shots from angles where when goalkeeper movement was the thing, you wouldn't really take it because you sort of know that the angle isn't in your favour. However, that time at this stage of the game cycle, with that, the play styles, the shooting, the precision shooting as well. Not only him, we've seen them taken from Alehan. He takes those angles a lot. Nasada, Paulo Neto, all of the top scorers really in this tournament are scoring goals in very similar ways.
Someone in the chat said this is a pure FC match. Absolutely. It's just a shame it didn't come on Championship Sunday. 5-5. It's a game that feels like it deserves extra time. The last time they did play was in the quarter-finals of the FC Pro Open back in January. What happened in that game, Ryan? It went to extra time. And it was Anders that won 6-5. Maybe it's Manu's chance now to get it done in the normal 90. Or is this where the game starts to switch? 5-1 the Sada now. He has just scored again. Here's Anders, looks for a player lock. Or is he teasing? Oh, no!
You're lying.
It's an own goal!
You're lying.
And Anders Vergang!
That is dirty. What?
It's up by 6-5. It's cruel. But he does not care. Why would he?
That's dark. Really have a bit of shame. You don't celebrate those ones, I'll be honest. That's crazy.
8-7. What's a game you've got going on here, by the way? Is that the turning point for Anders Vergang, Ryan Pessoa?
It could be. It could be all he needed, really, to get that bit of confidence now. You know the ones when you're playing, even if it's on champs, you just think, yeah, come on, man, it's my day. If that's going in, what more? What do you need?
Just in context, the situation that he's in, he's about to send out the world number 2, which he's already done in Emre Yilmaz, and he's about to send out the world champion if the result stays like this. Let's get back there now if we can. As Alien Line looks to equalise, potentially at 8-8. Let's jump back now from kickoff. Manu Bashore, 6-5 down and 15 minutes left. Do not worry, you're not missing a moment of the game. They're in a pause. You just feel like Manu's going to come back, don't you?
There definitely will be more goals in this game. I hope I haven't jinxed it, but there should be more. It should open up a little bit as Manu starts to push more bodies forward.
Do not count him out. A two-time world champion for a reason. Xhaka. First time pass, offside. Just offside. It's hard to take her eyes off this one, but Guga Faraz against RVP Legend might finish just before. I do not believe my eyes, Ryan. But I potentially seem we've just had a comeback.
I can't believe
it's been complete. In other news, Dembele! 7-5! Is that the nail in the coffin for the world champion?
Now, I know, Brandon, you're going to say, Ryan, you always seem to find an issue with something with everything. I feel like Araujo's just got to do a bit
He's got
better.
very fortunate there, hasn't he? The animation of the defender, he's just not interested.
Araujo's got to get something there. I'm sorry, he has to.
8-8. Allian Lion has come back from 4-0 down in this game. This is the best FC players in the world. And this is the best FC on display. Maybe minus the own goal that Manu scored. Other than that, you've been watching the best. That's it the last 4 days. 85 minutes on the clock in this one. Xhaka. Can he find the angle for the shot? Lovely turn inside.
Oh my word.
Paolo.
If he scored that, is that the animation cut perfectly as he powered up the shot? That would have been ridiculous.
We are about to get our first full time. We are around the corner from our first full time. Let's go there now. RVP legend Guga Faraz. Are we about to find our first player from this side of the bracket into the quarterfinals? I believe we are. Guga Faraz, what a tournament it's been, Ryan.
Incredible. He's been so good, and I feel like he could have gone an extra step. It just wasn't the day today. RVP Legend has been fantastic. These last 2 rounds, see the win against Umut, and now Guga to put him into the quarterfinals. I'm hearing a roar.
I think
no way.
No. RVP Legend, congratulations. He is through. But why are they making that noise, Ryan? It's not because there's been a goal in this game.
Oh my word, you're joking.
There's been a goal between Paolo Neto and Allian Lion.
It may be one of the best
They're in a pause at the moment. They're in a
go over
pause.
to it when we can afterwards. It may be one of the best comebacks at this stage of a tournament. It's 4-0 down.
Into a pause it goes. Right, the only game that's not in a pause at the moment is Nasada D. Fernandez. I know we haven't given this game that much love, but Nasada, what a performance. 8-1 in a round of 16 game. First ever time at a World Championships, by the way.
Finished second in the league, in the group standings as well, so he's going about his business, not really quietly, but he's still somebody we expect to go very far. His next game will be against Anders if Anders wins that. What a game that will be tomorrow as well.
Anders Manu is currently in a pause. You are not missing a kick of the action in that game. We have just concluded that. RVP Legend, congratulations. You are through to the quarterfinals. Guga Faraz out. Nasada, 6 minutes away from going through. And the biggest turnaround of them all looks to have gone the way of Allian Lion. That is also in a pause as it stands. Is he about to snatch the win? Are we about to see the end of Team Liquid in this year's FC Pro World Championships? The club championship points are big. 4 of their players are potentially out in the knockouts. Wow!
5 even. They're all out. What a result this is for Allian. If he's able to see this at 4-0 down against somebody like Paolo Neto, surely.
Paolo Neto, one more chance at it. This is a chance.
Back. I thought it was on the edge. I was about to say.
Is that too far back for a shot? Anders Manu still in a pause. We have to see this game conclude, but we can also see that Anders Manu's in the 84th minute.
I think he can go for goal, you know. Is that crazy of me?
Granit Xhaka for Paolo Neto.
Whoa.
We'll see the closing stage here. Paolo! 9-9, let's leave this one back to Anders Manu for the closing stages, because this is off to extra time.
Wow. You cannot count Paolo Neto and Team Liquid out.
Are we witnessing Ryan Pessoa, the world champion, about to be eliminated from the competition?
I think he's gone, especially with that gift of possession straight to Anders Vergang. And he's giving it straight back. I still don't think there's enough time. He needs 2 goals in just as much time. You can see he's going to have to rush. And Anders is already shouting and yelling at his monitor. He knows he's through.
Anders Vergang to finish it now. Salma. Oh no, that would just trickle him, wouldn't it? Any time to follow. He complained, he moaned about the bracket run. Oh my days! Alien Lion! 92nd minute winner! The new wonder kid on the block has just sent out Team Liquids. But it's not the only full time there. Because we are seconds away. Mani Bashore, the world champion, eliminated by Anders Vergang.
I think I'm hearing the Team Falcons fans shouting bye-bye Liquid, if I'm not mistaken.
Anders Vergang has just eliminated the defending FC Pro World Champion. And you have to argue, his last 2 games, he's probably taken out the 2 biggest names that are in the competition.
Ridiculous. I'm sure he would have complained about, not even misfortune, but the fact he's fallen on this side of the bracket where he's had to take on juggernauts already. And he's in the top 8. It doesn't get any easier though, Brandon, I'll be honest. Playing Nasada is just as hard, but what a victory. Shout out Alejandro. He's probably given us one of the games of the season we didn't get to really watch.
I don't know if we can with production to go back and see that last goal from Alien Line and the reaction in it, because we were following 2 games at the same time in the same minute. It was really hard to get that last moment. We thought we were going to extra time. I thought we were going to extra time at 9-9.
Yelling, I saw Alejandro on his feet. I've never seen that young man smile or celebrate. That was from the heart.
But just to recap again, in terms of you're a Team Liquid fan, in that last 2 rounds, Paulo Neto out, Levi David out, Emre Yilmaz out, the world champion Mani Bashore out.
That was the goal. Look at him, both on their feet. That's a roar from the heart, man. Wow.
What a round of knockouts that is. And then there were just 8 left in the competition. All back tomorrow to battle out for $250,000. That final 8 have all guaranteed themselves $40,000 without a ball even being kicked. Bernardo Hezers, Levi Thin Nicholas, Alien Lion, RVP legend, Nasada, and the #1 in the world, Anders Vergang. What a day. What a wrap from the commentary box from Brandon Smith, Ryan Pessoa, Gravison and Richard Buckley. It's back to the desk for one last time today.
Excellent commentary there from our excellent duos all day long. We've got another duo to break this one down. FG Shells, some huge surprises, epic comebacks, and at the end, you heard it from the Falcons fans. Bye-bye Liquid. This club championship is about to get easier for Falcons.
I was still speechless, yeah. It had everything, didn't it? And on the other side, we had last-minute winners for Allian. They could meet as well, Anders and Allian as well.
Team Liquid out the tournament now. I think Anders and this is performance. The guy is inevitable. Even the goals against Mani Bashore, I thought Mani Bashore played fantastic.
Yeah.
Bit unfortunate with 2 goals that Anders scored, but the guy, there's a reason why he's #1 in the world. There's a reason why he talks all that rubbish, because he backs it up.
I felt like the own goal was kind of the final nail in the coffin. You saw it start to unravel, and then, of course, Anders getting even more fired up on that stage, getting louder as the game progresses. But while we were missing some of that action on the other side of the stage, another huge game that you see a 92nd minute as the ender.
Yeah, pretty much like the last kick of the game. Yep. Paulo Neto scores a fantastic equaliser, and you think, right, we are heading to extra time. Brandon Smith said exactly that. We're probably going to go to extra time. Next thing you know, Allian Lion goes on the other end. You heard the noise in the background. It was a fantastic game, and it's Allian Lion who's booked his place in the next round. But like you just said, Shells, it's massive for the club championships. Yeah. Falcons now will be a lot happier. They don't have to worry about Liquid. There's no more Liquid left in this tournament, which is incredible because they've got some of the best FC players in the world, but they are not in this tournament anymore.
I think they got some of the best fans as well. Of course, you see them supporting Anders. You see the Team Liquid. Listen, they had about 1 guy going like Anders. I respect him for it. But the fans of Falcon, they had Anders. And when Anders is flying and got the crowd behind him, listen, he might be Thanos. I don't know what's going on.
Manu started off so strong in this one. He was able to take the ball away from Anders twice, but then Anders was able to answer back. Once it was 1-1, what happened, FG?
I mean, it's almost like this man is inevitable. I mean, Manu Bashore played a fantastic game like he always does. He'll probably look back at that maybe when the dust settles and think, I played quite well in this, but unfortunately, he was just up against a man who was on a mission. Speaking of being on a mission, RVP legend,
Yes.
we haven't mentioned him yet. He is through, and deservedly so. He's knocked out one of the most informed players in this tournament in Guga Faraz. That's a great statement. Championship Sunday awaits.
Yeah, great performance for Guga, of course, but his tournament will be coming to an end. RVP, I think, probably the guy that's gone under the radar most with the guys that's left in the competition, but he's found himself into the final 8, and I think he's still got a run for his money. But I'm just so happy to see the emotion from the players and the fans, because you see as the rounds increase, it's getting more and more pressure.
Speaking of emotion, this guy had it on his face the entirety of this match.
Sorry, but we didn't mention he was 6-2 down at one point. Does that not say everything you need to know about this young man? I mean, RB Leipzig have got an absolute superstar in the making with Ali Hanlan, and he was 6-2 down. When you're 6-2 down and you're at his age, you would think, okay, maybe the wheels are going to come off a little bit.
Not a bit.
Not for this man. He scores a last-minute winner, and he is through as well. What a performance. And another one, Shells, is Nasada.
Listen, I've been speaking about Nasada all year. To be honest, as I see Anders progressing in the tournament, I'm thinking, do I put my money on and thinking who maybe could take down Anders? And to be honest, I think it's either going to be Nasada or Nicholas. I don't see anyone slowing down Anders, and even then, they're going to have to bring their A game if they want to beat Anders.
RVP legend, of course, dropping 12 goals, I believe is the highest we've seen for a single game. That didn't even go to overtime. Now we take a look here at Nasada. He continues to have maybe the biggest goal differential. How is he able to score so high, yet allow so few goals on his own?
I mean, it's just what he does. I think defensively he's got better. He's always been a good attacking player, Shells. But as we look at the bracket on the screen right now, it is taking shape. We have got our quarter-finalists. Championship Sunday awaits. Some really, really good matchups coming your way. I mean, Nasada, we just touched on him. Next up for him, Anders Vergang, Shells. How do you see that one going?
Yeah, I think they practice with each other quite, because they obviously played in the same region. Anders was at RBL's Leipzig a few years ago. So I think Nasada has played against Anders before. I think, in my opinion, the way how Nasada plays, he plays as the new gen of FC. So that means for Anders, if Nasada is flying forward, it's going to be very hard to stop him. But Anders is the best in the world. Nasada has to bring his A game. He has the ability to do it, but he's going to have to try and stop Anders.
Bonanno has been the best player in the tournament, has not dropped a single match, and he, of course, will be taking on a fan favorite and I believe a crew favorite in Hezers. But the man I want to watch is RVP legend. He's going to have to fight his way through Alihan Lion, and he is on the stage right now with Case. Case, take it away.
Yes, I'm joined by a legend, RVP legend it is. He has taken down Guga Faraz, and first of all, congratulations, you are through to the quarterfinals. Talk me through your emotions, because that is absolutely fantastic.
I mean, I'm just very happy that I made it to top 8, because only me and also my coach Andres know how much we work for this, 6-7 hours a day. And also to my team Hyper Spirit, I want to thank for all the support that they've been brought to us along the years, and I'm just ultra happy. This is like a dream.
Talk me through that match specifically. Obviously, Guga Faraz, the youngest player in this competition. He's been a wonder kid as we've watched him grow throughout the season. How are you able to take down such a fierce competitor?
To be fair, I was like in the 20th minute, I was 3-0 up, and then I was pretty comfortable in the game, and then I had the lead the whole game. So for me, it was like it was a comfortable game. Of course, Guga is an incredible player, but I was playing much better, so I was just confident and managed to win that one.
Now, looking forward to tomorrow, your match is about to be very, very good, because you are up against Alihan Lion, which I know you didn't watch this one, but he was down 4-0, and he was able to come back against Paulo Neto in a 91st minute winner as well. We know he's a goal-scoring machine. How do you beat a player like Alihan Lion?
To be honest, me and Alihan had a lot of fights together along the years for last year and this year as well. He won a few, I won a few, so he's a great person, he's a great player, and I'm looking forward to the game.
All right, well, I'll let you get some rest. Big game tomorrow. Send it back over to the guys at the desk. How about this legend right here, guys?
Into the top 8 and also scoring some club championship points. A big victory there. Liquid is out. We have a Falcon represented, a little bit more parity than we expected at the start of this tournament.
One thing we're not talking about with RVP Legends is he came through the play-ins as well. We haven't mentioned it. He beat Lex to get here. He's the only player representing Romania. I mean, this man, if he gets through that first game tomorrow, what a tournament it's been, what a journey it's been for him. You can see how much it meant to him. He said, Shells, that he's had these battles with Alien Lion over a couple of years. He's won some, Alien Lion's won some. I mean, does that help you in your preparation, knowing that you're playing somebody you have beaten before? Or is it just completely a new day and a new game?
I think it's a new day and a new game, I guess. But obviously, it's nice to know the player you're playing against because you're just familiar with some things that they do. But of course, with the club championship, we see Team Liquid out of it. There's so much things going on. But I think for RVP and Alien Lion, I think RVP knows the young kid. He's like a Terminator. No, such a young age, but he has no facial expression. He knows he's got a tough task for him to do, but anything's going to happen.
I think we are just grabbing some more hydraulics for the hydraulic crusher. We are going to be crushing more keys before we leave this venue tonight. And a reminder that tomorrow we're moving to the big stage. So I have a feeling this might help everyone but the Falcons because now those fans a little bit further back. Speaking of fans, we've got a special mention of who is our mystery nation. Can you guys please do us the honors? FG, it's your turn tonight.
I was going to ask you to name the teams. We named them a little bit earlier, but it is Turkey. Turkey is our mystery nation for today. Another one coming tomorrow. And by the way, if you want to come and join us live here in Paris, please do. Tickets are available. Check out EA Sports FC Pro socials. Come and join us and come and watch the action unfold. We have got some of the best games of FC tomorrow, and it's all happening on the main stage.
And if you find Shells on the floor, he will tell you the mystery nation. Just out of the gates. As soon as you come to the venue, he will give you the answer. You can tell your friends that they can start scoring big while you're here watching the big tournament. 8 players left in this one. Surprises so far. Biggest names left. We talked about GOATs. Is there only one left in the herd right now?
I mean, look, somebody has the opportunity to put themselves in that conversation, regardless what happens tomorrow. If you win the World Championships, you are regarded as the best FC player in the world. This is the most prestigious tournament, the last one of the FC calendar, potentially, and this is the one that people want to get their hands on. Personally, I'd love to see Matthias Bonanno rewarded for going 6-0 in the league stage. Of course, Manchester City Esports, a club we work with really closely. They work really hard. On the other side, RB Leipzig. Alien Lion, we always look at RB Leipzig and the fantastic work they do. We've got a superstar there. What a story it could be.
Yeah, I mean, in the GOAT debate, in my opinion, Nicholas and Anders are the 2 favorites with the last 2.
So there's 2 left.
They're the main guys that's in the conversation. You can go with Anders, you can go with Nicholas. I hear the debate. I think for Bonanno, he can make a strong case. He's been undefeated so far. If he wins this, I'm sure he's in the conversation. But I'm looking at the 2 prodigies, Alien Lion and Asada. If they win this championship at a young age, and I see how good they are, this could now take them and become the new Anders. And I think I was Anders, this is my time to stop them.
If they both win their next matchup, that would be a showdown for a spot in the grand final. On the other side of the bracket, Bonanno, Hezers, we've got Levyfin, and of course, Nicholas. Nicholas, I feel like, got loud today.
Yeah.
If he and Anders go to a grand final, who is louder?
Well, I mean, there's only one man who's louder in that one, I think. Anders is, but there'll be sparks flying if that is happening. We actually saw it from Nicholas straight away. As soon as he arrived in the tournament, he surrendered a 3-goal or 4-goal lead in his first game. We saw a bit of feistiness in his interview with Casey. This tournament means a lot to him. He's spoken a lot about potentially retiring.
He's been doing it for a long time.
If he was to do this, he's one of the oldest players in the scene, and he's still playing at such a high level. You could see the bite, and Milkalov unfortunately was on the wrong end of it, but from our perspective here, we want to see that. It means a lot. Tomorrow's a massive day for him.
We want to give a big shout out to everyone who tuned in, and a reminder that we have the stream available on YouTube. If you missed any of the matches, go back and watch them, and let's take a look at this bracket because, Shells, I want to go back and see a few of these games that we didn't have on the main stage because we had so many games going on at the same time, a lot of conclusions, epic finishes all going down at the same minute.
Yeah, I think I would love to even just watch the reactions from all the players. You can see the emotions of all the goals scored. Alien Lion versus Paolo Neto. You know, we thought the game was going to extra time, and Alien pulled it in the last minute. Birds Gang versus Manu Bachor, the facial expression, Anders was talking crap to the crowd the whole game. It was just so exciting to see, but this bracket is just dangerous, and I can't wait to see who comes on top.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at some of the hugest names here as we see the man himself. He's going to relish this moment. He's already crushed the key of one of the players there in Emre Yilmaz. You can see the smile on his face.
You know what? I think he purposely bombed out of a few of the games in league play just so he could crush extra keys.
Well, what we are forgetting is Manu Bashore, when he won this tournament, took a piece of Anders' crush key and put it in his trophy. An amazing feature, which you can do. You can see the smile on Anders' face. He's ready for tomorrow, and you wouldn't really want to be in his way when he's in this mood.
Like I said, if Anders comes through on top in this bracket and even wins this trophy, I think the rest of the scene is done, because look at the stuff he's talking. Like, he can do it. He does win everything. But if they take down the whole of Team Liquid, maybe Nicholas in the grand final, Banano, this might be one of the greatest bracket runs we've ever seen. And to end the season like that, Anders will undeniably be the GOAT.
Key after key was crushed today as Paulo Neto took care of Luke's business. It was his key crushed at the end by Alian. I'm sure we're going to see that in just a moment. What was the best key crush of the day? It looks like we have quite a few pieces of shard just left over as these keys are getting shattered this time around.
The best key crush of the day. What a question that is.
I might try to get some of that little gold dust though. But,
yeah, I mean, look, every single player will enjoy the moment, especially when you get to the knockouts, because as long as your key's not crushed, you're still in with the chance of winning. Remember, there's a crazy prize pool here as well at EAFC here in Paris. It's life-changing money for these players and an opportunity to really write yourself in history. That man will be delighted, but of course, it's one of those things. It's a different day tomorrow, Shells. He's been on top form. He's not lost a game, 100% record. But it's a completely different scenario going on to that main stage.
It's always been like 2 goals, 3 goals, never a blowout for any of Banano's games.
But he got the job done. I mean, at the end of the day, he's still undefeated in this tournament, and you can only give him credit. Of course, he might not have the highlights of Nasada winning 7-1, but Matthias Banano, I know him. He will not be complaining because all he cares about is getting a W. And if he fights his way, winning by 1 to the final, he will not be complaining about anything.
All right, now watch Hezer's face. I think he may have the best crush of the day. This is MS Dasari's key getting crushed as the Falcon is eliminated. King of the Jungle will be watching from the sideline, cheering on his team's best player.
He's in good hands, isn't he, with Anders Vergang? I mean, it looks at times like he's inevitable, and he relishes opportunities. From MS Dasari's perspective, what an amazing run it was for him. It's lovely to see the King of the Jungle has still got it. It was fine margins in the game that he played in. You could argue, he's done so well, probably surpassed expectations whilst being here. But from his perspective, he's focusing on something a little bit bigger than the individual prize. It's the small matter of the club.
There is the Hezer shatter I was talking about. Look at the leftovers. That thing destroyed everyone trying to find whose key will go into the end trophy. Reminder, you get to pick 3. And Anders, well, I have a feeling he's already got his collected in front of him. 2 big names and a third one in store for him tomorrow as he gets into the top 8.
I mean, you never know with Anders, do you, who he's going to pick to put in?
I think he will definitely take the 2 Liquid boys, and depending who he plays in the final,
right.
Nico, I already know that's
Would
the
he
3
not take Alian from RB
depending
Leipzig?
who makes it, but I think the 2 Liquid guys are definitely going to be 2 of the 3, and we'll wait to find out the 3rd.
Yeah, exciting times ahead tomorrow. Tomorrow is going to be one of the best days in the FC calendar. I'm super excited, and like we just mentioned, that man, he scored a last-minute winner. He's never faced 6-2 down. He was at one point. It's unheard of to come back in games, but not if you're that man. He is a future star for sure.
Yeah, I think in the new era of FC players, you've got to be kind of ruthless in attack. We see like Nasada how he's defending so well, but the reason why he's defending so well is because his attack is that good. I think when you have the ball and you're making chances, you're just taking that pressure off yourself defending. And for Nasada, Ali and Line, these guys are ruthless going forward. You can see it with Anders, and I mean, defense win championships, they say, but I think you've got to score a lot of goals.
Guga's key destroyed by Legend as well as RVP powers into your top 8. You mentioned it, the only Romanian in the mix. Do you expect more players to come out of this region?
Oh, well, I hope so. I hope they're looking at what he's done. He came through the play-ins as well, remember. He's the only player representing Romania. We want to see players from all across the world. We've seen it throughout in amazing tournaments, especially FC Pro. I think of the amount of people from different regions. If you're thinking about competing, maybe next year's going to be your year, because we're seeing breakthroughs from people all the time. The likes of Guga coming through.
Even Milka Love, the lowest ranked
Love
player in the tournament, making it this far.
Why not? I mean, if you're good enough, you deserve to be here, and you can earn some really, really good money and play some really, really important parts in making history.
Chat, let us know what was your favorite part of the day. For me, it's got to be the key crushing. I think it was MS Desari clutching up earlier in the day, getting the fans super fired up. That is just a preview of what's to come on Sunday. What about you, Shells?
I was watching that Anders versus Manny Bachor and Emre Yilmaz. The crowd reaction between all the goals, that was definitely my highlight. That pulled energy.
Mine was being proven wrong by Matías Bonanno. I said on the first day, nobody is going to win 6 in a row. Well, Matías Bonanno and Manchester City Esports, well done to you, because you've won every single game, and tomorrow could be something special.
I also want to give a big shout out to production. We went through the ringer yesterday, and today we got it all done. We finished the league. We finished everything but our top 8 in the bracket. Tomorrow, we're dishing out club championship points as well as $250,000 to a winner. We hope you'll join us then on Championship Sunday. Thanks for watching. We'll see you tomorrow.